Welcome to Further Adventures in Old Time Radio. I'm Greg. I'm really glad you're here. If you're a fan of the adventure genre, with all the intrigue and excitement and action that it entails, then I think the shows on tonight's collection will be right up your alley. As always, I've put some lesser-known shows in with the more well-known ones that you're probably already familiar with, so hopefully you'll hear something new that you have not heard before. And, as always, each one has been remastered and optimized by yours truly. First up, The Saint. It ran from 45 to 51, and originally starred Edgar Barrier for the first several months in 1945. After that, Brian Ahern starred for 3 months, before Vincent Price finally took the role, which he stayed in for most of the rest of the show's run. The character actually started in the 1939 film The Saint in New York, starring Lewis Hayward, and then 5 more films starring George Sanders, and then 2 more starring Hugh Sinclair. Hayward made another Saint film in 1953. I should mention that it was also made into a TV show starring Roger Moore in the 1960s, pre-James Bond. Here's the episode The Furniture Move from March 4th, 1951. And then what can I say that you don't already know about the next show, Escape? One of the best known and most successful adventure shows in radio, it ran from 47 to 54, starring William Conrad and later Paul Frees, narrating each exciting episode, promising to, quote, free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure, end quote. And that is exactly what it delivered. Here is the episode Taboo from December 3rd, 1947, one of the more famous Escape episodes, about a man who visits Eastern Europe and encounters people who talk of werewolves and forbidden forest rituals. A lot of suspense in this one. Next, The Green Hornet, which introduced the masked vigilante to juvenile audiences in 1936 and ran until 1952. Multiple actors played the Hornet, real name Britt Reed, a wealthy young journalist who owns the newspaper The Daily Sentinel, with Al Hodge and later Jack McCarthy holding those positions the longest. Cato, his faithful valet, was also voiced by several actors. Casey Case was voiced by Lenore Allman. Now, movie serials during the 1940s made the character, and thus the radio show, even more popular. Here's the episode Trouble Hits the Trolleys from June 8, 1939. And then the last show of this group, The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen. It was a really short-running show from 47 to 48, and it told the adventures of the 78-foot catch Scarlet Queen in the South Pacific, with Elliot Lewis and later Howard Duff playing Philip Carney, the captain of the ship, and Ed Max as his first mate, Red Gallagher. The episodes all opened with an entry from the ship's log, kind of like Star Trek, and ended with Ship Secured for the Night, signed Philip Carney, Master. Despite its short run, it was a really well-produced show with outstanding sound effects and great adventure stories, like this one, The Pegleg Skipper and the Iberian Blade from February 4th, 1948. Enjoy, and I will be back in a bit.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes, Louis?
You look tired.
I am a bit.
Been working or something?
Or something. That is, I've been playing chess.
Uh-huh. So wipe the lipstick off your mouth.
The lipstick? Thanks, Louis.
You're welcome. On a chess player, don't look good.
It was a very close game.
That I can figure out for myself. Hey, look, somebody's moving out of your house, you see? There's a moving van parked in front.
Yeah, so there is.
I better stop here. They're still lugging furniture out.
I hope it's the people who have the apartment over mine.
Boy, what's the matter with them?
Large feet.
Uh-huh.
Hey, that's odd.
What?
That desk they just put in the van, it looked familiar.
All furniture nowadays looks familiar. Oh, they're all finished. I'll pull up.
Don't bother, Louis. How much do I owe you?
A buck. Hey, Mr. Temple, what's the matter?
I'm beginning to realize why it looked so familiar.
Why?
Because it was my desk.
Oh, look, Mr. Temple, you must have made a mistake. You're not moving.
I didn't make a mistake.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous. Mr. Templar.
Yes, it was my desk. Not to mention my table, my chairs, my... Hey, Louis, did you get the license number of that truck?
No. But it belonged to the North America Van Lines.
How do you know?
Said so on the side.
Oh, well, I'll look it up in the phone book.
Yeah. Room looks awful naked. You know, furniture does a lot to fill up a room.
Yeah, I've got it here. North American, 45 Columbus. Phone number?
Well, anyway, we know one thing about where your furniture is gone.
We do?
Yeah. North America.
Oh, fine. That's a big help.
North American, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Simon Templar. I have a complaint.
Then you want the manager.
I do?
You do. His name is George H. Smith.
Smith? Oh, very well. Well, let me talk to him.
He's not in. Sorry.
Well, you might be able to help me. You see, my complaint has to do with my furniture. It's just been moved by you people.
Didn't we move it far enough?
You shouldn't have moved it at all.
We're so enthusiastic.
I think you'd better check your records. Find out who ordered the van and where the furniture is to be delivered.
Very well, sir. Just hold on.
Having trouble, Mr. Temple?
No, Louis, just whimsy.
From truck drivers? We'll sue them.
Who will?
Us cabbies in New York. The whimsy belongs to us. And furthermore,
Mr. Templar?
Yes,
You ordered your furniture moved.
I did?
Paid for it in advance, turned the key over to our men, and asked for rapid service.
Well, I certainly got it. And where did I order the furniture moved to?
The Sprague Furniture Galleries.
Sprague? But he handles antiques. My furniture's modern.
Maybe it's aged rapidly.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
Come on, Louis. We're going to a gallery.
we're in a hurry?
Yes, you might say we've got to get a move on. Louis, I'm puzzled.
I'm ahead of you.
My furniture couldn't have been stolen for the money it would bring. It wasn't that valuable. Too great a risk was involved.
So somebody did it for fun?
Oh, hardly. Why was it stolen tonight, not last week, last month, or last year?
Maybe the guys that swiped it were too busy.
Also, half a dozen pieces were taken. Among them a particularly worthless whatnot.
What?
Whatnot?
And who's on third?
A whatnot, Louis, is a Victorian monstrosity which shouldn't happen to a tree. The point I'm making, though, is that I've had that whatnot only a few days.
Uh-huh. Well, that means they were after the whatnot. So why did they swipe the other stuff?
Confuse the issue. To make me think it was just an ordinary burglary. To keep my attention away from the whatnot.
Maybe it's worth a lot of money, huh?
It's worth exactly what I paid for it, $17.
So that don't figure. Where'd you get it, anyway?
Oddly enough, Louis, at the Sprague Gallery.
Oh, that gallery don't look open.
Come on. Sprague sleeps in the back. He has a small apartment there. There's no truck around, Louis.
Must have already unloaded.
Yeah.
Mr. Sprague ought to wash his windows.
Yeah, I can't see a thing inside. Must be a bell around, however. Oh, yeah, look, here's one.
Sounds like an antique bell.
Antique or not, it should awake Mr. Sprague.
So maybe somebody should ought to tell him on account of it ain't waking.
No.
Hey.
Yeah, door was open. They may have forgotten to lock it. Hey, light a match, Louis.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Oh. Well, now we got light, but... Hey, there's your furniture.
Yeah, so it is. Desk, table, couch,
And the whatnot.
Yeah. Truckman evidently delivered the stuff and left. But, where's Sprague?
Maybe in that back room, huh?
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Oh, the lights are on in here. Kind of a cluttered place for a guy to live in.
Yeah, not only cluttered, Louis. It looks as though a hurricane had made more than a passing visit.
Yeah, The Temple. What are you staring at?
Back here, behind the bed.
Huh? Somebody besides the hurricane also visited?
Knife is still in his chest.
He ain't noticing it?
He's dead.
Oh. Hey, there's a car.
Seems to be in the back. It's gone.
So I hope is the killer.
Come on back in. We frightened him off, Louis.
Speak for yourself. I don't frighten babies.
But he was still here. Why? Evidently he hadn't finished his job. But what job, Louis?
Well, you said the place looked upset. Maybe he was searching it.
Yeah, that's true, but searching for what? The furniture was delivered, the truckman left. The odds are that by the time Sprague was already dead.
Yeah.
Very well, then, what could the killer have been looking for? The whatnot was here whenever he wanted it for. Louis.
I didn't do it.
You know that whatnot must have had a history. Sprague probably has records showing where he purchased his furniture.
Uh-huh. So the killer hung around trying to cover the back trail of the whatnot, huh? After all, he didn't expect us to notice the truck leaving your house with your furniture. We ain't supposed to have been here so quick. Is that good?
Only if we find what the killer didn't find.
Well, me, I give up. What do we do now?
We do just what the killer did before we interrupted him, Louis. Search for Mr. Sprague's ledgers.
We go through them, huh?
Yeah. And maybe they'll tell us why a man had to die for a whatnot. It's not in this one.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Temple, I think I got it.
Oh, let me see.
Here.
Victorian whatnot. Yeah. Mrs. Susan Carter, Hill Road, Cresdale, New York.
Cresdale? That's only half a dozen miles north of the Bronx.
This is strange. He doesn't seem to have paid her anything at all for the whatnot.
Maybe she paid him.
We could phone, but... You know, Louis, about the only thing on our side is the element of time. We're moving faster than the killer anticipated, therefore...
I know. We go north. You know something, Mr. Templar? The trouble with the country is it's so far from the city.
I never thought of that.
Well, think about it. It's true.
I'd rather think about Mrs. Susan Carter.
Sprague got that whatnot from her about a week ago.
Yeah, and I bought it from him 3 days ago. But, will she be able to help us?
Why not? Was her whatnot.
Sure, but if she knew anything about it, anything that would make it worth murdering someone for, she'd never have passed it on to Sprague in the first place. We may be chasing a wild goose, Louis.
Who needs a wild goose?
A wild gander. Slow down, Louis. I think it's that house on the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, this is it. Ooh, it's a large house.
Yeah. It looks like there ought to be bats flying around it.
It's not so bad. It's not a house most people would prefer to live in.
Make a wonderful place to die in. Ooh, what am I saying? I have to frighten myself yet?
Lights on somewhere inside. They must keep late hours. Let's go.
Yeah. Some fun they have in these country houses.
Yeah, I think it's time we rang.
You know, I'm wondering what she didn't. Hey, look, the light just went out inside. I got a feeling nobody is going to open that door. All right. So I was wrong. But who opened it?
It doesn't matter. We can get in.
Okay. Except I would be happier if somebody at least had opened it.
Ooh. It's like a house of the dead.
Stop making up phrases like that.
It came from someplace down this hallway.
You're running in the wrong direction. We're running close.
Hey, look, it must be this door. It's the only one along the hallway.
Does it open?
Yeah, it opened.
Who are you?
Oh, hello, I'm Simon Templer. This is Louis.
Yeah.
What do you want?
We heard you scream.
That's because I saw a mouse.
It must have been a large mouse. It was a large scream, Mrs. Carter.
I'm not Mrs. Carter.
But,
Claire Wayne. Miss Carter's me.
Oh, I apologize.
How'd you get in?
Well, the front door opened by itself. A very mysterious effect.
You're making things up.
Not really. Could we see Mrs. Carter?
Could you... Oh, no.
Miss Wayne. Come on, Louis.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Claire! Where the devil? Claire! Oh, I'm sorry. Neither of us is Claire. Are you Mr. Carter?
Carter? Me? No, I'm Harold Thompson, Susan's nephew.
Oh, I'm Simon Templer. Louis.
Templar, huh? Are you the saint?
Yes, I am.
Well, this is quite an honor for us.
Thank you. Actually, I wanted to speak to your aunt.
You did?
I said something amusing?
You've no idea how amusing. I'll laugh about it all night.
Hey. He's gone, too.
Yeah, very restless type characters. Well, anyway, we're getting acquainted fast.
Except with Mrs. Carter. Large house. We'll have to look through all the rooms in it.
You'll have to look even farther than that, sir.
I didn't hear you come into the room. You walked softly.
It's a habit of mine.
The ill and the dying resent a heavy footstep. It frightens them.
Really?
Delusion of reference. I suspect they associate it with death coming for them.
You're a doctor.
Yes, I'm Dr. Thorne.
My name's Templar, and this is Louis.
Good evening, gentlemen. How do you do?
You're Mrs. Carter's physician.
Yes?
She's ill, then?
No. She's not at all ill.
Well, then I'd like to speak to her at once.
About,
About a whatnot that she gave to an antique dealer named Sprague.
Seems a trivial reason to have brought you out here at this hour.
The whatnot in itself is perhaps a trivial thing, Doctor, but murder isn't.
Murder?
Mr. Sprague.
Oh. At what time was he...
Probably around 8 this evening.
It's interesting. At 8, I was out in my car on my way here, but I took a long way around. Might have included the stop in the city. At 8, Harold Thompson had not as yet reached this house. Of course, where he was until then, I cannot say. At 8, Claire Wayne was at the movie. She told me earlier. Well, perhaps she was. Yeah? Very interesting hour.
Yes, and where was Mrs. Carter at 8 o'clock?
Well, she was where she is now, with a nurse in attendance.
I thought you said she wasn't ill.
She isn't. She was.
Oh, I see. She's dead, then.
She's dead.
Interesting. 3 people might have known what the mystery of the whatnot was, and of them 2 are dead. The 3rd is a murderer.
Susan Carter was an old woman with a weak heart.
Meaning her death was natural?
Yes.
I don't sneer at coincidence, Dr. Thorne, but under the circumstances, I'd like to be sure it was coincidence.
Well, of course, I can't quarrel with you about that. I've had a thought or two about Susan's death myself.
And?
She wasn't stabbed to death. Her heart did fail. Mr. Templar, I'm not a young man anymore. I'm tired. I'm all confused. And before going any further into this thing, I'd like to rest. Would it be asking too much of you to spend the night here, Mr. Templar?
I think it's very hospitable of
There's
you.
plenty of room. This is a large house. Suppose we all go to bed. In the morning, perhaps the shadows will all have fled. Well, I think you'll be comfortable in this room. I know the house quite well, you see. I played in it as a child. There was a time when I thought that perhaps Susan and I would live in it together, but I married someone else. Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Yeah, good night. He's kind of broken up about Mrs. Carter's death, huh?
Yes, he is.
Could be an act.
Seemed genuine. You know, Louis, nobody in this house has an alibi for Sprague's death.
Yeah, Mr. Temple, let's go to sleep, huh? In the morning, I'll feel strong enough to be surprised, but right now...
All right, we'll go to sleep.
Yeah. What could happen, anyway?
Louis.
Oh, Mr. Temple, what?
I smell smoke.
Well, the house is on fire.
Hey, come on, Louis.
Yeah, I'm right with you. The smoke is terrible.
Oh, hey, look, we've got to warn the others.
Yeah. I'll get the ones the other side of the hall. The smoke is getting awful thick.
Miss Wayne. Miss Wayne.
Oh, I was asleep.
Go downstairs and out of the house, quick.
Oh,
The house happens to be on fire.
all right.
Louis.
Temple? Oh, there you are. I got both Dr. Thorne and Harold Thompson. They're on their way down. We better get downstairs, too.
No, not yet.
But we got every living thing out of the house.
Yeah, but you forgot the dead.
Dr. Thorne, the other men, what happened to them?
Be still, my dear. We're safely out.
They must have ducked down the back way. No, here they come now. Carrying something.
Not something, Harold. They're carrying a corpse.
No,
We're far enough away from the house, Louis. We can put her down now.
Okay, Mr. Temple.
but it's crazy. She's dead, don't you understand? She's dead.
Yes, I know, Miss Wayne, but I understand something else, too. That fire wasn't for our benefit. It was for hers. Louis, the lower half of the house hasn't been touched yet. I'm going back in to phone the fire department.
Maybe I better go with you.
No. You're to stay here to make sure that no one harms her.
Miss Wayne?
No, Louis. Mrs. Carter.
Thank you, Collison. You and the boys did a fine job.
Glad we were able to save the lower part of the house. Okay, boys, back to the pinochle game.
You know that Cresdale Fire Department ain't bad?
No, we may as well all go inside. I'll take Mrs. Carter.
I can't say I exactly follow your mental processes, Templar.
Oh, is that important?
I don't know.
Why did you have to disturb her?
Mrs. Carter, she's far beyond any disturbances I could create.
What Claire meant was, why lug her around the way you are?
There's a very simple answer. You see, she's a very important clue.
To what?
Murder.
Got the door open, Mr. Thompson.
Oh, thanks, Louis. Well, this room will do as well as any. The couch for Mrs. Carter.
Mr. Templar, I think I shall insist upon an explanation. We're all here.
But we're not all here.
What? Oh, Harold.
Yes.
He was with us when we arrived at the front door, but then...
Yeah, he must have decided that other climbs would be healthier climbs for him at any rate.
You're not saying Harold killed...
I'm saying nothing about that at the moment. Dr. Thorne, does Claire resemble Mrs. Carter, as Mrs. Carter was when she was a girl, of course?
You're a cute Templar. The answer, of course, is yes. It's an amazing resemblance.
Yes, it would have to be.
I'm not sure. Why amazing? We were very closely related.
That's not the point.
Then what is?
Someone burgled my apartment, stole a number of pieces of furniture. Among those pieces was a worthless whatnot. Since it was taken along with the others were merely camouflaged. The burglar was primarily after the whatnot.
Well, what connection is there between furniture and...
death? That whatnot, Dr. Thorne, until a week ago belonged to Mrs. Carter.
Oh?
A Mrs. Carter who may have died naturally or who may have been killed.
I told you her heart failed. Almost anything might have brought it on.
Yes, Doctor, almost anything. Perhaps a tiny dose of poison, so tiny that it wouldn't of itself be fatal, so tiny that it would produce no symptoms of poisoning, but it would strain an already weak heart, wouldn't it?
Well, yes, it's possible.
More than possible. It has to be so. Otherwise, why the fire in the upper part of the house? A fire, therefore, that couldn't have been accidental. No cooking or heating is done up there.
Well, maybe somebody was after...
The living, Louis? No. No doors were locked. None of us were drugged. The house itself is easy to escape from. The fire had only one purpose, to destroy the body of Mrs. Carter, to destroy the possibility of an autopsy on that body.
I'm tired. Oh, tired. I better go home.
Not quite yet, Doctor. Mrs. Carter was wealthy?
Well, no one knows, you see. She never kept money in the bank. There's always, of course, been a theory that she hid all the money somewhere in this house.
She's mean and nasty. I don't mind telling you that Harold and I searched all through the house looking for that money.
Did you find it?
No.
Do you need money, Doctor?
His wife spends more than he earns. Of course he does. I do. Harold does. There wasn't any money.
Was Mrs. Carter a sentimental woman, Doctor?
No. No, she was a bitter woman. She hated. Well.
Yes, and she was very ill. She knew she was surrounded by...
Yes, vultures waiting for her to die so they could pick up her old bones or whatever money clung to them.
Your way of putting it.
Well, it's an accurate way. And now that you know, Mr. Templar, may I go home?
Yes. Yes, after you answer one question.
That question being?
Somewhat earlier this evening, when I asked you about the possibility of Mrs. Carter's death having been murder, you denied that possibility.
I still... Or perhaps I do no longer deny it. However,
That's not my question. At that time, you said she wasn't stabbed to death, meaning that Mr. Sprague, of whose murder I had just informed you, was stabbed to death. But, Dr. Thorne, there are many ways in which a man can be killed.
Your question, then, is, how did I know that Sprague had been killed with a knife?
Yes, Doctor.
I don't think I shall answer that question.
I'm sorry. Louis, will you get on the phone?
The cops?
The police.
Okay.
Sit down, Dr. Thorne.
You won't need me anymore.
No, Miss Wayne.
And I'll go. Any other room. This one's ugly. Oh,
What's the matter?
just caught my stockings in the edge of the chair.
Oh, that's too bad. They're pretty stockings.
They should be. They're nylon. It cost a fortune. Good night, Mr. Temple.
Good night.
Oh, I phoned the cops. They're on their way, Mr. Thompson.
Yeah, oh, good, Louis.
Hey, Dr. Thorne, you don't look so good.
No.
You know, if murderers would clap master padlocks on their lips, a lot of them would be better off. They wouldn't give themselves away. And detectives would have a harder time.
No, Louis. No matter how securely a murderer's lips may be locked, I coin a phrase, murder will out.
Yeah, but if Dr. Thorne hadn't made that slip about the stabbing, you'd never been able to pin the killing on him.
That's true. But then you see, Dr. Thorne didn't kill anyone.
Templar, cops are going to be here pretty soon. For the last 10 minutes, nobody has said nothing.
No, but Dr. Thorne has undoubtedly been thinking.
If he didn't kill anybody, what has he got to think about?
About who did?
Oh, Mr. Templar,
Yes, Doctor?
you're quite sure?
Yes, I am.
There's no hope of...
None.
Well, it was a resemblance, of course. A resemblance to a woman that I'd... You'll permit an old and tired man an old and tired cliche?
Of course.
A woman that I had loved and lost. I don't get it. Harold did it, didn't
Not unless he wears nylon stockings.
he? Nylon socks, maybe, but stockings?
I couldn't wait all by myself. Why are you staring at me like that, Doctor?
It's late?
Dr. Thorne means he followed you to Sprague's earlier tonight. He saw Sprague's body with the knife in it.
Well, of course he did. He had to kill him.
He also saw you leave when Louis and I got to the gallery. Leave before you could find the record of where the whatnot originally came from. Find it and destroy it, lest it lead to this house and you.
No.
Oh, yes. Right, Dr. Thorne? You see, Miss Wayne, even now the doctor won't give you away because you look so much like the woman he loved.
No, he did. And he killed my aunt.
No, a doctor wouldn't have used poison to kill his own patient. Too obvious. A breath of suspicion, and he wouldn't have a chance.
Harold.
No. His disappearance half an hour ago proved his innocence.
To who?
Louis, where do you think he went?
Me, he didn't stop to tell.
He went to Sprague's to get at that whatnot. Because he realized that his aunt had hidden her money in it. Hadn't she, Miss Wayne?
I don't know.
You do. The police will find it, wherever you've hidden it.
The police aren't going to.
Come on, open up in there!
Yeah, the police are, and that will be proof enough. It's a pity. And all because of a whatnot. Such an ugly thing.
So, all right. So the cops found the doll in the girl's suitcase downstairs in the hall closet. So she killed her aunt and Sprague. But something must have tipped you off before you could be so sure.
Nylon stockings, Louis.
Oh, we're back to those again. All right, what about nylon stockings?
Louis, whoever poisoned Mrs. Carter was the one who set fire to the house in order to destroy the corpse and prevent an autopsy.
Yeah?
Well, when I warned Claire Wayne about the fire, she said she'd been asleep.
Yeah?
Later on, after I'd confronted Dr. Thorne with what seemed to be his guilt, she left the room. On the way out, she caught her stockings on a chair.
So?
Louis, how much do you know about women?
Everything.
Do women go to sleep with nylon stockings on?
Oh, the answer is no.
Therefore, Claire Wayne had not been asleep. She'd lied about that with no reason.
Unless she had started the fire. Yeah. So she started the fire, so she poisoned her aunt, stabbed Sprague. Yeah, okay. Only one thing more.
What, Louis?
Remember when we got to the Carter house and rang the bell and then the door opened all by itself?
Yes, I remember.
Never mind remembering, explain.
Oh, probably only a warped door, Louis. The house was very old. Hey, I just thought of something.
Yeah, what, Mr. Templar?
When I get home, I'll be bedless.
Oh, gee, that's right. You ain't got no furniture. Want I should drop you off at a hotel?
No, thank you, Louis. Maybe I can find a good chess game.
You've been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's cast, you heard Peggy Weber as Claire and Victor Rodman as Dr. Thorne. David Ellis was Harold, Gilbert Fry, the dispatcher. Larry Dobkin plays Louis. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at the same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Lou Vitties. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is produced by James L. Safier and directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. For something new and exciting in your big Sunday lineup on NBC, listen to the Phil Regan Camp Show coming up next. There'll be prizes for talented GIs and the very best Sunday listening for you with the Phil Regan Camp Show next on NBC.
You are alone in the dark forest, and behind you somewhere is the werewolf waiting to drink your blood. And you desperately desire the impossible. To escape.
Escape, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and carefully plotted to free you from the 4 walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight we escape to the backward world of Eastern Europe, where ancient superstitions still live in the minds of men. Tonight we escape with Geoffrey Household's grim story, Taboo.
Among semi-civilized peoples, there has always been widespread belief in werewolves, those fantastic creatures supposedly able to turn from man or woman into wolf and back again at will. This belief is still widespread among the simple folk of eastern Hungary, in the district around Zweibergen, high in the gloomy Carpathian Mountains, and I must admit not without some reason. Before the late war, I often spent my vacations in that area, drawn to the dark loneliness by the pool of my Slavic blood. It was the same with her, perhaps, and our kindred ancestry no doubt drew us together. Her name was Kira Vaughan, and she was there with her husband, a pleasant young Englishman. They were obviously much in love, and I felt almost like an intruder when I found myself the only other vacationer in the village. However, they made me welcome and invited me to dinner. It was an excellent dinner.
Won't you have some more strawberries, Mr. Shirabia?
Oh? Thank you, no, Mrs. Vaughan. I've eaten far too much already. I cannot say when I've had so excellent a dinner.
Thank you.
I'm sure I shall get nothing like it at the inn.
I should hate to have to stay at the inn.
You see, Shiraviev, my wife is one of those delightful creatures who cannot stand to be shut in. She must run free, preferably in the woods, with her hair streaming in the wind. She's quite unusual.
Indeed she is, my dear Vaughan. And you may count yourself most fortunate.
Oh, I do. Where else should I find so good a cook?
Oh, very true. I've never tasted venison quite like that tonight. Delightful.
Thank you.
Another of her little victories. She delights in outdoing the ordinary housewife. She disdains the village shop and gets her meat right off the hoof.
Oh? You do your own hunting?
Oh, dear, no.
Not that. She's much too kind-hearted and loving a person for that. She's found a new source. The district game warden brings fresh venison to our door.
Oh, it's not he, but his son.
True. The game warden's slightly moronic son, who is, I'm sure, in love with her.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, not so. It's quite understandable. I'm beginning to fall in love with her myself.
You see, my dear.
Thank you, sir.
Seriously, though, I can understand this wild desire to be free. This wish to, as you put it, run in the woods with the wind in your hair. It is some legacy of our Slavic blood, no doubt. Yours and mine and the game warden's moronic son. Somehow we feel at home in these dark forests.
Oh, you too.
Yes.
And I don't. I confess it, I don't. There's something here that frightens me. Something strange and inhuman and taboo.
Darling.
I'll confess something, Shiraviev. I don't like Kira to go out into these forests alone. Maybe I'm afraid that someday this emotional impulse of hers will get the better of her and she'll just disappear. Like those 2 men last week.
Oh? What was that? Have I missed some exciting happening?
No, not really. Though you'd think so to hear the villagers talk. A fellow coming home through the woods after dark just disappeared. Probably got fed up with life here in the village and lit out for Budapest.
And, what about the other one?
Oh, yes. Well, a search party went out the next day to look for the fellow. When they got back, they found one of their party was missing. Evidently, he'd taken the opportunity to skip out, too.
Is that what you really think?
Well, why not, my dear? If those men had been done away with, it might have been by something supernatural. And there's no such thing.
But might it not have been some wild animal?
Oh, the bears around here are harmless, and the wolves are not in pack. At any rate, there would have been some sign, some blood, track, something. There was nothing. They simply disappeared, vanished, skipped out.
Richard, how can you be so careless?
You see the paradox? My wife, who loves the woods, believes the fantastic tales of the villagers. I, who confess to finding the woods strange and frightening, do not believe them.
Perhaps it is because you are frightened that you are afraid to believe them. What do the villagers say?
Well, you know this district well enough. They're talking of werewolves and such tommy rot. Oh, it's utterly fantastic.
Yes, to you, an Englishman, it would be.
And it isn't to you?
Fantastic, yes, I suppose, but perhaps Mrs. Vaughn and I, who feel at home in this forest, can understand and believe such fantasy a little more easily than you.
Yes, I remember many times as a child, I dreamt of being an animal. I thought then that I would love it. The freedom of the forest.
Exactly. That primitive instinct is so deep within us all. A heritage of some dim, distant past. In us Slavs, it lies closer to the surface. Takes very little to bring it to light.
Yes, that is true.
Well, you've placed my wife in a new life, Shuravyev. You'll have me suspecting her of changing into a wolf and running out to the forest to murder people.
Oh, please, Vaughn. You take me too literally. And besides, it is a shame to spoil so delightful a dinner with so gloomy a conversation.
Right. Shall we go into the living room? There's a cheerful fire in there. Oh, yes? What is it, Frida?
Beg your pardon, sir. But a message just came from the village.
Oh? What is it?
They want you and Mr. Sheraviev to come down there now. They're organizing another search party.
What?
Yes. There's another man missing.
Kira! Catch her, Sheraviev. She's fainted.
It was only then I realized that these people were under a terrible tension. I was to learn very quickly that the whole village shared it. Every able-bodied man in the district was at the inn when we arrived. The magistrate explained the situation.
The grocer. He went into the forest late this afternoon hoping to bag a blackcock for his supper. A little after dusk, a solitary shot was heard. That was 3 hours ago, and he has not returned.
But only 3 hours? Isn't there a chance that he might still return?
A chance, perhaps, but the other two did not. It will do no harm to search for him. We may still be in time to save his life.
We searched most of the night, and then next morning Vaughn and I went out again. We climbed to my favorite spot for hunting blackcock, and then followed the trail down to the village, the trail the missing grocer would have taken. I was beginning to be a little exasperated at Vaughn. He seemed to be so casual and uninterested, as if he were convinced that this one too had merely skipped out. But I underestimated him. He was a skilled tracker, and suddenly he did show some interest.
Wait a minute. Someone has turned aside from the path here.
Hmm?
He was in a hurry. I wonder why.
I think you are right. There are some broken branches.
Why? Why here?
It's hardly likely anyone would go plunging into that thicket unless he had a reason.
Wait. See that big white rock behind the thicket? When you're being followed, it's comforting to have a clear space around you. You'd feel safe up on top of that rock with a gun in your hands, if you got there in time.
You may be right. Let's go up.
Righto.
We forced our way through the underbrush to the rock. It was 30 feet high on the downslope side, and a hot spring at the foot of it bubbled out of a cavity scarcely 2 feet wide. We made our way up to the slope, around it, and came out on top. There was nothing there except for some ivy in the cracks, and one small, stunted tree.
Aha! Look at that.
Where?
The tree. The entire base has been shattered by a charge at close quarters. Perhaps that was the shot that was heard.
You're right, it must be. They say there is always a tree between you and it.
What do you mean, it?
The werewolf.
Well, this must have been a baby one then. That mark is only 6 inches off the ground. No. I think the man's gun went off as he fell. Perhaps he was followed too close as he scrambled up. About here would be where his body would have fallen.
Do you see anything? I don't. No blood stain.
Yeah, well, wait. Look here.
Oh, but it's just a tiny spot.
Well, it's enough. It's blood, all right. And something more. A tiny bit of tissue.
Let me see. Yes. Brain tissue. It must have come from a deep wound in the skull, made by something like an arrow or a bird's beak. Or maybe even a sharp tooth.
Mm-hmm. But where's the body? There is absolutely no other sign. No evidence of its being dragged off anywhere.
No, I can't see any either. It's very strange. But at least we know one thing, Vaughn. This man did not just skip out. This man was dead. Or dying. When we brought our information back, the excitement of the village mounted. The peasants crossed themselves. And at the inn, the old tales were being told.
That's old Weiss, the game warden, talking now. And Josef Weiss, his son, beside him.
The moronic son?
Yes. The old man is a character, too. Listen.
The biggest one my grandfather had seen. And it followed him in the forest. Time after time, he met it at twilight outside his cabin. And time after time, he fired at it point blank. But he couldn't hurt it. Then he pounded a silver penga and loaded his gun with it. One shot and the wolf disappeared. But next day, they found Heinrich the cobbler dying in his house with a beaten silver coin in his belly.
Fools! You believe such stupid talk?
Joseph!
My grandfather used to tell the same story. Only when he told it happened to his grandfather. Anyone can see it didn't happen at all. Such things can't happen.
Joseph, you call your father a liar?
I do.
Well, far from being a moron, Joseph seems to have more sense than the others.
Perhaps. Joseph, you're not afraid of this werewolf, then, eh?
I? No.
Why not? The whole village is frightened.
I'm used to walking alone in the woods at night. You've got to be a part of the forest, then you'll not be afraid of it.
You do believe in werewolves, then, eh?
I don't say a man can turn into a wolf, no. But I can understand why he'd want to.
Your theory again, Sharavyev.
Yes. I think I understand that too, Joseph. But what does it feel like?
It feels as if the woods had got under your skin, and you want to walk wild and crouch at the knees.
Yes. I think he's perfectly right.
And you explain it by some primitive urge?
Possibly. There may be many reasons. Physical hunger could be one. We sometimes forget that man was once a fleet-footed hunting animal with all the necessary instincts.
Hunger? Yes, we all know about that. About what it can do to a man.
I've been trapped in a cliff for 5 days, I know.
None of you have suffered hunger as we did in the prison camp during the war. None of you knows what it is to eat...
Joseph, let's not talk about it. He gets so upset remembering.
Well, we'll have to go on searching for the body and for the werewolf.
You'll not find it. Not until you arm yourselves with silver bullets.
Perhaps it is gone now, whatever it is. The search parties may have frightened it away.
It wasn't frightened by the first search party. It simply took one of them. Now it is still here. And it will strike again. You may be sure of that.
The whole village believed that Josef Weiss was right. They traveled in the woods by twos now. No one went alone. For a week, village life was disrupted. The men beat the forest, the women tried to comfort each other. Kira wore herself out trying to be useful. The village women could not help loving her. But there was something else. Something strange. One day I spoke to Frida, the maid, about it.
Yes, she is a strange one, Mr. Sharivia. Even I have seen her going out to walk alone in the woods at twilight. The women in the village think she is possessed.
What do you mean, possessed?
I hesitate to say, sir.
Come, tell me.
They are beginning to say Sometimes the werewolf can be a woman.
At first, the suggestion seemed so ridiculous to me that I hesitated to speak of it. But then I decided to tell Vaughn before this rumor could reach Kira herself. He was naturally much upset.
That settles it, Sharaviv. We've got to do something.
Something, yes, but what?
There's only one thing we can do. Track down this supposed werewolf.
But that's what we've been trying to do for a week. How can we
It's really very simple. We'll offer him bait.
Bait? Who will be this bait?
You and I, Sharaviv. If you're game.
Why, yes, of course I'm game.
Good.
But how? Are you going to tie me to a tree and watch out with a gun?
That's about right. Only we needn't tie you up. And since it was my idea, you can have first turn with the gun. Are you a good shot?
Right.
This is no time for false modesty.
Yes, I'm a good shot.
Very well. It'll be night, and we'll have to shoot with only the moonlight.
Where do we go? To the rock?
Exactly. And the sooner the better. Tonight?
Tonight.
And say nothing, absolutely nothing, to anybody. Especially to Kira.
I understand. This is between us. Either we win, or we simply disappear. It was difficult getting away without telling Kira what we were going to do. She seemed to sense that something was wrong, and she sat staring after us with strange, angry eyes. In the village, Vaughn and I parted and made our ways to the rock separately. I reached there first and settled myself on top of the rock, almost covered by the ivy, the gun across my knees. Presently, Vaughn appeared on the path, and I gave the signal that I was there and ready. The trap was set. In the eerie stillness of the dark forest, we waited. Vaughn paced slowly on the path. I kept the gun sight trained a yard in back of him as he walked. Minutes passed in silence. Hours went by. Nothing happened. It was almost midnight, the end of our vigil. Vaughn waved his hand and started off down the trail. He would go fast in case he was followed, taking a shortcut down an old timber slide. He'd be in the village in 10 minutes. I was to follow presently. Then suddenly I got an intense feeling of dread. I was alone on the rock. My spine tingled, and then I heard a quick rustle in the ivy behind me. Something brushed my face. It was only a bird. A night bird had lit in the ivy and now swooshed past me and flew away. My nerves were still tingling when I got back to the village. Next day, when I went to see Vaughn, he gave me a warning glance. Kira was suspicious. I could see the question in her eyes when she greeted me.
So, here is the other culprit. Which of you is most to blame for keeping such late hours?
Why, I suppose to keep peace in the family, I should say it is I.
No, you can't get him off that easily.
I'm the only culprit, my dear. You see, I've never hunted deer at night. I asked Shurabiev to help me.
I suppose you shoot the poor things while they sleep.
Oh, no, while they're having their dinner, if possible.
You're cruel and heartless, both of you.
Oh, it's no use letting her start an argument, Shurabiev. I'll go get us a drink.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'd like that. Why do you look at me like that?
Was the hunting good last night?
No, not very. We didn't get anything, as you see. I'm afraid you'll still have to depend upon Joseph for your venison.
Where did you hunt?
Why, simply in the forest. Nowhere in particular.
You're not telling me the truth, are you?
My dear, I don't know what you're thinking, but I assure you...
Oh, never mind. I suppose it is best I don't know. But take care of him, please.
Of course I will.
If anything should happen to him.
But what could happen?
You know. You understand these things.
That night I was the bait. And I confess, walking there on the moonlit path, the dense undergrowth pressing close on both sides, the forest all around me, that I felt a strange terror. But nothing happened. Once a bear ambled across the path, paused, sniffed, and disappeared into the brush. Then a little later I thought I saw a flicker of white in the clearing below, but it never reappeared, and I decided it must have been a ripple of grass in the moonlight. At midnight, we returned to the village, and I was beginning to wonder if our trap would ever be sprung.
We must keep on, Shiravyev. I have a feeling that tomorrow night, perhaps, or the next night...
I'm game as long as you are, but so far we've only lost sleep.
I've got to keep on. Have you forgotten about Kira? The things they're saying about her?
No, of course not, but surely these people would not do anything to her?
It's not that. It's what it might do to her spirit if she were to hear those insane rumors. She's so sensitive. I don't like to think about it.
Then, shall we go out again tomorrow night?
Yes. You must come to dinner, though, first. Weiss is bringing down more venison. Kira will want you to come.
All right. Till tomorrow night, then. After dinner, we went out for our third night on the rock. Vaughn was the bait tonight, and I the watcher. The forest was alive with sound. A deer coughed. The bear came ambling back as woolly and harmless as a dog. I was watching him when suddenly he paused and sniffed the air, then disappeared into the trees. The animal sounds quieted one by one, and a tense stillness fell over the forest. My hand tightened on the gun, and suddenly I saw it. That flicker of white moving fast through the trees. It was coming up the path toward Vaughn, a soft, bulky white blur, coming surprisingly fast. Vaughn's back was turned. He did not see it. My finger tightened on the trigger. It was only a few yards away when he turned.
Kira!
I started to press the trigger.
No, Sheriff, no!
Richard!
Kira, what are you doing here?
Oh, darling, I was looking for you. I looked last night, too. Oh, Richard.
Kira, you shouldn't have. It was foolish, terribly foolish.
Richard, there was something after me. I know it. That's why I was running.
Kira, you shouldn't be out here alone.
But what about you? Where's Shiravyev?
He's up there on the rock, covering me with his rifle. I'm perfectly safe. I'll show you. I'll hold out my handkerchief like this. Now, Shiravyev, put a hole in that.
I stared for a moment at the white square of handkerchief, then at the white of her coat. My lips were dry. My finger felt numb on the trigger.
Come on, Shiravyev, the handkerchief.
Please, God, don't let me miss.
There, you see, my dear? I'm perfectly safe.
They went down the path together, and I followed after a moment. 100 yards from the timber slide, I knew I was being followed. Even before I heard something in the brush behind me, I stopped and turned around. It moved past me, cutting off my retreat. Now I stood alone in terror, but it was still in the brush. If only I could make the timber slide. I got down safely. I went straight to Vaughn. He came out of the house to talk to me. I told him what had happened. His reaction surprised me.
Shiravyev, I'm sorry I had to leave you up there to face it alone, but I had to bring her down.
Of course, I know that.
And you must believe this. She never left me. We came down together, arm in arm. We came straight down. You must believe that.
But of course, why should I think differently?
Then you must realize, whoever it was up there in the brush following you, it couldn't have been Kira.
Good heavens, Vaughn. Do you think I believe that preposterous story?
Well, didn't you? Even up there on the rock, when you hesitated about firing at the handkerchief, didn't you believe it might be Kira?
No. Why, no, of course not. But I did. Vaughn knew my thoughts almost better than I knew them myself. Yes, that was why my lips were dry and my finger numb when I pressed the trigger. I had refused to admit it even to myself. And now was I sure, even now. That night, Vaughn was excited.
We're going to get it tonight. After last night, it'll be there waiting for us.
Yes, I think you are right. But if you are, we wouldn't want anyone else to come walking in on us. It might cause confusion.
Don't worry. Kira has promised to stay at home. She says we're doing our duty and she won't interfere. Do you think this is our duty?
No.
Neither do I. I never feel that anything I enjoy can be my duty. And now, I really enjoy this. Tonight, I'd like to be the bait.
No, it's my turn. I won't give it up. Besides, if it's the revenge you want, you have the gun.
That's so. All right, then. Tonight, you'll be the bait.
That night, for the first time, I regretted ever getting into this mess. As I paced up and down the path, my nervousness grew. Tonight, it would surely come. I felt it. But would Vaughn shoot straight and quick enough? The hours went by. Clouds kept scudding over the moon, leaving me in deep darkness for minutes at a time. I was really beginning to be frightened. Then, a fraction of a second before it happened, I knew it was coming. There was a hot breath on my neck, a crushing weight on my shoulder, something hard against my skull, and the crack of Von's rifle. Von!
Shiravyev, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. What was it?
A man. I winged him. Come on. I'm going in after him.
All right, I'm coming. Von, where did he go?
I can hardly believe it. But he went right into this hot spring under the rock.
But there's hardly opening enough for a rabbit.
He went under the water. Come on.
Wait, Von, I'm coming with you. We plunged into the spring, wriggling our way forward, not knowing what to expect. Von held the rifle high above the water, but there wasn't room enough for our heads. We had to hold our breath and plunge forward. Luckily, it was only a few feet. I emerged and took a breath. Then I heard Von fire.
Ah, got him.
Where? Shine the flashlight.
There, at the other side of the cave.
Yes. Who would have thought there would be a cave here?
Or that anyone who could have gotten through that spring.
It was a perfect hiding place.
Yes, but it does him no good now. Turn him over. Let's see who our werewolf is.
Yes. Why? It's Weiss. Joseph Weiss, the game warden's son.
Well, why didn't we think of that? We all knew he was not quite sane.
More than that, he almost told us. Remember, he said, I do not believe a man can turn himself into a wolf. But I know why he'd want to.
Yes, and he described the feeling, to walk wild and crouch at the knees.
He knew that feeling. He knew it too well. Beside Joseph Weiss, we found a murder weapon. It was a patented animal killer, a heavy iron muzzle that gripped the scalp, a heavy spike that was released by a spring. His hiding place was even more perfect than we had supposed. When the magistrate investigated, he found a passage from that cave which led underground for more than a mile, and finally to the game warden's house, where a ladder led into his cellar.
Undoubtedly, Weiss found that dry underground river one day and realized he could use it. Perhaps that is what caused his mind to snap.
Yes, it released a long pent-up spring in him, like that weapon he used. He saw that he could run in the woods like an animal, disappearing and reappearing with perfect safety. It even offered a place to bury his victims without a trace.
And so your theory proved correct, that there's a murderous, primitive instinct lurking in some people.
Yes.
Well, it's all explained excepting what he did with the bodies.
It would serve no useful purpose to speculate on that now.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Kira, you haven't said anything.
Why did you have to shoot him?
Kira, he was a murderer. He tried to murder Shiravyev.
Is it murder when a wolf kills? A dumb animal? Frightened of intruders?
Kira!
You understand what I mean, don't you, Shiravyev? You understood that night when you shot the handkerchief, just as I have. It might have happened to any of us, you see.
Kira, what do you mean?
Take me away from here, Richard. Just take me away quickly.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight brought you Taboo by Jeffrey Household, adapted for radio by John Dunkel with Paul Frees as Shiravyev, Marta Mitrovich as Kira, and Morgan Farley as Vaughn. The special musical score was conceived and conducted by Cy Fure.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. The adventurer, trouble hits the trolleys. The events and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Clarion, streetcar accident. 50 passengers in panic. Clarion, Pip.
Yes, sir. Keep it changed.
Gee, thanks. Some story in the Clarion, ain't it, mister? About the streetcar.
Yeah, I know all about it. Listen, kid, why don't you plug the Daily Sentinel instead of the Clarion?
Huh?
You're selling both of them, aren't you?
Sure, but that don't
The Sentinel's got a better story than the Clarion ever had.
No, it ain't, mister.
Don't tell me, Sonny. I phoned it in myself. It's all over the front page.
Yeah, but it ain't as good as the Clarion story.
Now, listen,
Well,
son.
take a look if you don't believe me. There's a Sentinel right here.
Well, hey, taxi! Taxi! Look at that. Selling 3 clarions to every one of ours. The Daily Sentinel office. Step on it. A fine yarn this is. Why didn't we give it an 8-column head like the Clarion? And I don't even rate a byline. Sometimes I figure maybe I'm working for the wrong outfit. Oh, this a headline. Accident delays streetcar service. Say, what's the matter with this taxi? I can make better time walking.
Miss Case, here's the Sentinel story of that streetcar business.
Nothing like the Clarions, Mr. Reed.
Miss Case, the Clarion isn't happy unless it can be sensational. As long as I'm publisher of this paper, I'm not going to color any story to gain circulation. A lot of readers may want lurid yellow journalism, but they won't get it from the Sentinel.
I bet Lowry will be burned up, Mr. Reed.
Lowry? Why?
I imagine he expected a byline on this.
Bylines are reserved for scoops or special features. Every paper in town covered this. Lowry knows that.
He ought to.
Lowry's one of the best reporters in the game, Miss Case. But once in a while, he lets his nose for news carry him to extremes.
Well, I guess every reporter looks for sensation.
Miss Case, there's something behind these accidents that doesn't strike me as being on the level.
Well, I did notice that there weren't any until about the last month or so.
Just when this man Fisher starts a campaign to operate buses in place of the streetcars.
Hey, Mr. Reed, I didn't notice that.
What's going on around here, Casey? The Clarion's beating us 3 for 1 up. Oh, hello, Mr. Reed.
On the streetcar story, is that it, Larry?
Well, yeah, that's it, boss. Of course, I know there weren't any passengers injured, and there was no real damage to speak of.
The Sentinel said that, Larry.
Well, I guess the Clarion stretched the truth a little.
A little? They called it a panic.
Any sign of panic that you saw, Larry?
No, one dame fainted when the door jammed, that's all.
The Clarion would call a bargain sale at a dress counter a panic.
But look, boss, I don't usually go out on a limb this way about a small-time accident. Only with that battle about the bus franchise coming up before the city council, this stuff is news.
Not the way you think, Lowry.
Huh?
You recognize the name Fisher?
The guy who's angling for the bus franchise?
What's your opinion of him?
Offhand, I don't like him.
Well, that's the feeling of most people.
Nothing's ever been proved against him, has it, Mr. Reed?
No, Miss Case. He's very clever.
He may get his buses.
Yes, Lowry. A month ago, the city council would have laughed at his demand.
They're not laughing now.
Yeah, but don't you get it? Doesn't it strike you as odd that the streetcar lines should start running into trouble right when Fisher starts his campaign?
One more accident and he'll get that franchise.
Say, I must have been wearing blinders not to see it before. It's as plain as the nose on my face.
Plainer, if possible.
Lowry, I want to find out what's going on.
You and me both, boss.
If Fisher's responsible for the trouble the Trolleys have been having, the Sentinel wants to know it.
Okay, I'll start digging up dope on Fisher.
Where he goes, who he sees, what he does, everything. Make it good and you get that byline.
Right.
And get me the district attorney, Miss Casey. You might have some stuff that'll prove useful.
So Fisher's the baby to go after.
Get the district attorney and put the call through to Mr. Reed's wire. You still around, Lowry?
Casey, there's one thing that burns me up.
Do tell, because you didn't get a byline.
No, it's the Clarion. Selling 3 papers to wire 1. It isn't right.
The Sentinel could use a scoop, Lowry.
You're telling me. The next time trouble hits the Trolleys, all I wish for is that Fisher's in the middle of it.
The middle of the wreck?
No, pal, the middle of the story.
I hope you're right, but
Yeah, I know. Fisher's too smart. But you heard the boss. I'm going after him anyway.
Absolutely no trouble, Grady. Not a soul suspects those accidents weren't genuine.
And what more do you want?
Plenty.
The city council already has my report.
Those reports aren't strong enough.
Listen, Fisher, there's a limit.
When the limit is reached, I'm the one who'll call a halt, Grady, not you.
Now, hold on.
The city council will never act on reports like yours.
If you want stronger reports, you've got to have tougher accidents.
You're the city inspector, aren't you?
Sure.
Then fake those reports.
There's a limit to what I can fake, Fisher. When a door jams, I can't make it look like a smack-up. If the brakes stick, I can't say there ain't no brakes at all.
Why not?
Too many people can check up on me, that's why.
That bus franchise is going through, Grady. I don't care how.
That's your business.
And yours. If you want any dough from me, you'll see that.
Yeah? I get this, Fisher. I'm in with you, sure. I can use a cut of the gravy you're heading for, same as anyone else. I'm making my reports as strong as possible without no one getting wise, see?
You better.
Now, you get that man of yours in the car barns to do a job on one of those streetcars so it'll really crack up.
And what?
I'll turn in a report that will spell ruin for the streetcar company just like that. You'll be in, Fisher.
The ones we have aren't strong enough, huh?
You'd be taking a chance. Fix another accident and you can't miss.
In that case, I might as well make sure.
Now you're talking.
I'll get in touch with my man at once. This time there'll be plenty for you and a district attorney, too.
You can't go in there.
I am in, sister.
By what right are you...
Sorry to bust in like this, Mr. Fisher, but I had a deadline to meet.
Oh, you're a reporter. And that's different. Have a chair.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, nice place you got here, Mr. Fisher. Wish the Daily Sentinel would do as well by us.
The Daily Sentinel? I think maybe I'll be on my way.
Hey, if I'm interrupting something...
No, not at all. Goodbye, Fisher.
Guy sure was in a hurry.
He had an engagement.
Isn't he Grady, the city inspector?
Who?
Grady. Works for the city.
No, just a friend of mine. Now, what can I do for you, Mr. What did you say your name was?
I didn't say, but it's Lowry.
Oh, yes, Lowry, with the Daily Sentinel. Say, what happened to you boys on that streetcar story?
We had it.
The Clarion played it up big.
It wasn't important enough.
Not important. Think how many people ride on those streetcars.
A lot.
The lives of hundreds, thousands of people may be in constant danger, and you call it unimportant.
Get off the soapbox, Fisher. Everyone knows your angle.
Of course they do. I want my bus franchise to go through because the streetcar line is mismanaged, antedated, and a menace to the citizens of this city.
Buses are better, huh?
Much better. There's no comparison. Now, why don't the Sentinel get smart and help in my campaign?
Like the Clarion, huh?
Exactly. How about it, Lowry?
How about what?
You're in a position to do me some good, Lowry.
You mean a nice little follow-up story on the streetcar accident? Placing the blame on the management of the company?
That's the idea.
Or maybe an editorial?
Sure. Who knows? I might be able to do a favor for you in return.
Sounds pretty nice.
Sure it is. I knew as soon as you came in the door you were a smart guy. What do you say?
Why, you chiseling lying crook. You no good scheming grafter.
Huh? Now see here.
You see here. Try to bribe me, will you? Bribe a reporter. If you weren't smaller than me, I'd plaster you flatter than that rug.
Get out of my office.
It's a pleasure. And get this, Fisher. The Sentinel is going after you with both barrels. If this bus franchise of yours is as phony as you are, then all I hope is I'm the guy who writes it up. Boy, oh boy, will I scorch you.
That two-pint reporter talking to me that way. After I get through with that streetcar company, there won't be enough left to... Brian? You know who this is? I want you and Atwell to get busy. And that's right. Make it a real crack-up this time. The worst the streetcars ever had.
Atwell.
Yeah? What do you want, Moran?
Put down that wrench. We got a job to do.
You mean for that?
Never mind the name. What's the next car going out?
Number 618. Right over there.
Okay. Come on.
What's it going to be this time? The brakes? Another jammed door?
Open your lip and get moving. We're getting twice as much dough for this one. We're giving up the works.
Can you tell me where I get the streetcar for Parsons Avenue, officer?
Right here, lady, at the bottom of this hill.
Thank you.
Well, that's her now, just starting down the hill.
It's coming awfully fast.
Hey, look at that trolley. Why don't he stop? He's out of control. It's heading this way. Look out, it's going to crash!
My report of the streetcar accident shows that the cause of the crash was faulty safety equipment. There is definite evidence of criminal negligence on the part of the streetcar company. Signed, Grady, City Inspector.
The City Council hereby calls a special meeting to vote on the bus franchise. Signed, Hopkins, Chairman of the City Council.
District Attorney for this city, I am indicting the officials of the streetcar company for criminal negligence resulting in injury to passengers. Signed, Martin, District Attorney.
District Attorney proves streetcar crash. City Council to vote on bus franchise.
I tell you, boss, I went over the whole setup with a fine-tooth comb. There's not a single string leading to Fisher.
What about Grady?
Not a thing.
He was calling on Fisher while you were there.
Oh, I knew it was him, but he's in the clear. His report on the crack-up has been checked and double-checked.
And if he wants to place the blame squarely on the streetcar officials, who's to stop him?
Those two new men in the car barns, you got anything on them?
Moran and Atwell?
You say they've been spending money freely. Did they explain it?
Yeah, claimed they wanted betting on a horse.
Try to check up on that.
Honest, boss, we're stymied. It's airtight all the way.
Gosh, I hate to think of a man like Fisher getting away with a stunt like this.
Me too, Casey.
Sometimes I'd like to take the law into my own hands.
What?
Well, honestly, Mr. Reed, isn't that the only way to catch these crooks?
Oh, Casey, hold on. There's only one gent who can get away with that stuff. And you don't look like the Green Hornet to me. Am I right, boss, or am I right? Huh?
He says I don't look like the Green Hornet, Mr. Reed.
Guess nobody listens to me around here.
No, I heard you, Lowry. I was just thinking.
That evening, while Brett Reed was in his apartment, he spoke to Cato, his valet, and the only living man to know that Brett Reed is really the dreaded Green Hornet.
And that's the whole story, Cato. Fisher has his tracks covered from every angle.
What about Atwell and Milan, Mr. Brett?
No good, Cato. Even if those two could be charged with the crime of damaging the streetcar, even if they were picked up, it wouldn't have to catch Fisher.
Why not?
There's no actual evidence to connect him with Fisher. He could deny he ever heard of them.
You look for something?
Writing paper. Here it is.
Here's the ink.
I don't want this ink. There'll be some of the other in this drawer. Here we are. I want the mask and gun, Cato. The car. Is the Black Beauty ready?
Yes, sir.
Quite a job disguising my handwriting. Now, the seal on the bottom.
Placing the letter in his pocket, Britt Reed went through a secret panel in his clothes press. With Cato, he walked through a narrow passage within the walls of the apartment house, then downstairs to the supposedly abandoned warehouse that housed the sleek black car of the Green Hornet.
Ready? All right, get in.
Once more, the powerful black car roared through the city streets, carrying the Green Hornet on his errand of justice. The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. A serious accident on the trolley line increased agitation to replace the streetcars with buses. Although the streetcar lines were blamed for the accidents, Britt Reed had reason to believe that they had been engineered by Fisher, who was out to grab the bus franchise. When ordinary methods failed to pin the guilt on Fisher, Britt Reed assumed the role of the Green Hornet to bring the criminal to justice.
Father, it's late. You should go to sleep. I can't sleep, Sally. Tomorrow the council decides on the bus franchise. They'll vote against me.
Dad, they can't throw away all you've worked for. The streetcar lines are the finest in the country.
Not anymore, Sally. Not when people are hurt through my neglect.
Oh, it's not your doing, Dad.
It's my responsibility.
Oh, Dad.
Fisher will get his franchise. Put me out of business.
Here's something to make you sleep.
Leave it on the night's table, Sally.
There. The lights are out, too. Good night, Dad.
Good night. No good thinking about it. Might as well do as Sally says. I'll open the window first. Fresh air.
Don't move, Hanson.
Who are you? What are you doing out there?
Never mind that. Take this letter.
I...
Take it. That's better. Now, listen, Hanson.
I'm not listening to... The mask. You're the Green Hornet.
Now, you'll do as I say, or let you have some of this gas.
What do you want?
That letter tells you what to do, Hanson. You can take it or leave it.
Suppose I refuse.
Read it first and then decide. If you want to go on running your trolleys, you'll do as I say.
And the ace of spades. That's 40 smackers you owe me, Ethel.
Shut up and deal.
Regular sucker, ain't you? Next thing you know, you won't have none of that dough Fisher gave you.
Put the cards down, Moran.
Huh?
Who's butting in?
Well, the guy's masked.
Keep your hands on the table.
Hey, I know who you are. That mask you're wearing. You're the Green Hornet.
The Hornet? Let me out of here. I ain't hanging around.
Back in that chair and listen. You too, Atwell.
We ain't done nothing to you.
You two are experts on fixing streetcars, aren't you?
Now, wait a minute.
That's all I know all about you two.
I tell you got us wrong.
Well, cut it out, Atwell. This guy's the Green Hornet. We ain't fooling with him. Okay. Sure we're the guys that done a job on them trolleys.
At Fisher's orders, eh?
Listen, Hornet.
You heard me. Talk.
You know it all anyway. What's the sense of asking us? Sure it was Fisher.
Hey, who you calling?
I'm calling your boss.
For what?
He's going to meet us at the car barns.
What?
We ain't going to the car barns.
Well, I want conversation from you two. I'll ask for it.
Yeah, but we
don't move, understand? This gun has gas enough to take care of both of you. Hello, Fisher. This is the Green Hornet talking. That's what I said, the Green Hornet. Moran, come here.
Me?
Fisher's on the other end of this phone. He doesn't believe it's the Green Hornet is calling. Convince him.
Hello, boss? Yeah, this is Moran.
It's him, all right. That's enough. And get this, Fisher. I'm going over to the car barns with these two stooges of yours. Yes, tonight. I expect to meet you there inside half an hour. Never mind why. If you expect that bus franchise of yours to go through, you'll be there. Now, your whole scheme will be blown higher than a kite.
You can't do this, Hornet. You can't make us go over there.
You heard what I said. Get moving.
Not on your life.
In that case, I'll call the police. They'll be glad to know who's responsible for that trolley trouble.
Oh, hold on.
That's better. Now, you're being smart.
Yeah. Yeah, who'll go with you, Hornet?
Remember, one false move
You
and
won't need the rod, Hornet. We're going.
All right. Come on, you rats, march.
It's pretty slow tonight, Lowry. Nothing but a couple of disturbing the peace charges. Stuff like that.
Well, as long as I'm covering the police news, I might as well keep hanging around. Never can tell when something's going to pop.
That's what we're here for. Say, whatever happened to that big lug that used to work for Mr. Reed?
You mean Mike Axford, dog?
Who else would I be meaning? The way that guy used to get in my hair. Him and his theories. And every last one of them wrong.
The boss got a letter from him the other day. He's out west.
Oh, he is, eh? Well, all I hope is he stays there.
Don't bank on it too much, Doyle. He may come back before...
Police headquarters. Sergeant Doyle speaking.
Police?
Yeah, what's wrong, Mr. Hanson?
Earlier this evening, I got a letter from the Green
What
Hornet.
is that name? Did you say Green Hornet?
Holy mackerel, Doyle.
Quiet, Lowry. Keep talking, Mr. Hanson.
I prefer to have you come out here to my place at once. It's on the corner.
I know where it is. A squad car will be out there with me in it. What's up?
I'll explain that when you arrive.
Okay. The Green Hornet, is it? Well, here's where the Hornet loses his sting.
That's what you think, Doyle. I want to be around when you try.
Say, listen, Hornet, what's the idea of Atwell and me doing a job on this trolley?
Yeah. Don't tell me you're working the same racket that Fisher's been doing.
Keep working. You'll learn no reason soon enough.
Hard work using this file with only a flashlight to give us light.
Put some soap on that file. I don't want any unexpected visitors.
What's the difference? The regular car barn's on the next block. Repair shop's empty after midnight.
Sure, nobody's gonna butt in. Nobody could even hear us. Hey, you turned off the flashlight. We can't see nothing.
Quiet.
Must be Fisher, Hornet.
Keep quiet. Don't either of you try to move. I can see your figures plainly against the window.
Right, Atwell. Where are you? That light. It's blinding me.
Over beside the others, Fisher.
What?
The Hornet, Fisher. He's got us. I knew that phone call would bring you down here in a hurry.
So it is true. The phone call did come from the Green Hornet.
I told you.
I wasn't sure, but I couldn't chance it.
He made us.
What do you
Drop
want?
that range, Atwell. That's better. Keep your hands high.
What are you after, Hornet? Is it money?
You see these, Fisher?
Huh?
Green Hornet stickers.
Yeah, you're in a spot, Fisher. Suppose I plaster this trolley with these stickers. Put them all over.
Go ahead. That has nothing to do with me.
No. The city council will think the Green Hornet caused the streetcar accidents. Hanson will be vindicated. What will happen to your bus franchise then?
Let the streetcars go on running.
Exactly, Fisher.
What did I'll give you 20,000.
I want more than that.
30,000 if you forget the street.
I don't mean money, Fisher. All I want from you is your signature.
My signature?
Either you confess your part in these trolley crashes or those stickers go on.
Well, whichever I do, I'm finished.
Right. Either way, you lose.
He's got you, boss. You're bluffing, Hornet.
Am I?
What can you possibly get out of it if I confess?
Nothing personally. Only the satisfaction of knowing that your dirty scheme has been ruined. You better hurry, Fisher. The police will be here any minute.
The cops? Hey, what? You're not serious.
All right, Fisher, the stickers go on.
No, wait, I'll sign. Give me time to get away before they come. Here. Pen's right here in my pocket.
And here's the confession.
Pretty sure of yourself, weren't you?
Hurry.
Turn the flashlight on a minute, Hornet, so I can see what I'm...
Now, put him up. What gun?
Stand back, Hornet. Thought I was reaching for my pen, huh?
Nice work, boss. You had a shoulder holster, huh?
You can't get away with this.
I am getting away with it. Drop that gun of yours.
I said, come on, drop it.
No, Hornet, we'll get you out of this place before any police arrive. All right, Aswell, grab him. Okay.
Yeah, we got it.
Listen to me, Fisher.
You listen to me, Hornet. You're going to... You... What? Yes.
Fisher, now for you two.
Yeah. Yes.
Hold him, Moran. Let me get him. No, you're not.
Now you take care of him. I've got Moran.
My arm.
Good thing you were here. Fisher's gassed. He's too knocked out. You used jujitsu on Atwell, huh?
Yes, sir. I was behind the trolley.
I saw you there, but the others didn't.
Moran.
Yeah. Moran and Atwell will be coming to in a minute. Quick, pick up that gun.
Very well.
We'll leave this confession beside Fisher. It's not signed, but I think it'll serve the purpose anyway.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now we'll get back in the shadows beside that window and see what happens. The police back here with me. There's no light bottom spot.
Oh, my.
They're here. Give me that letter with the paint here beside the trolley.
Here they are. Turn those flashlights this way.
Hey, these two mugs have been stopped. They're knocked out.
Doyle, here's Fisher.
Fisher?
Yeah. Thompson, codfish, he's been gassed.
Officer, these two men are Moran and Atwell. They work in the repair shop.
Dirty work, I'll bet.
Look at this. The axle on this trolley's filed almost all the way through.
He's coming around.
Listen, Hornet. Don't tell the cops.
Hornet. Go on, Atwell. Keep talking.
The cops.
You and Moran did this job, didn't you?
Hey, spill it that well. You're in too deep already.
Yeah. But we was working for Fisher. That's how. Fisher's the guy.
How?
I tell you, Fisher paid us to wreck all them trolleys.
And you'll swear to that in court?
Sure I will, sure. Moran, too.
Does this mean Fisher will be implicated?
Implicated? Mr. Hanson, Fisher will be convicted. He might have got away with it before, but now that we found him here with these two rats...
Yeah, right in the middle of another job. He's sunk, Mr. Hanson.
Hey, Sergeant, look at this. I found it next to Fisher's body. Yeah, give me that.
That's for the police, Lowry. What the...
Hey, it's a confession, but... It isn't signed.
Don't worry, it will be when we get Fisher down to headquarters. Take those lugs out.
Oh, my jaw.
Come on, you. Grab the other one, Joe.
Yeah, we'll come back for Fisher later. Well, there you are, Hanson. You don't have to worry about the bus franchise when this hits the front page.
What gets me is what happened to these guys.
Well, what do you think, Doyle? The Green Hornet.
Huh?
If I hadn't followed the instructions in that letter, we'd never have caught Fisher.
What do you mean, Mr. Hanson?
His letter told me to call you. At first, I wasn't going to trust him. Then I thought it over.
Hey, we haven't seen that letter yet.
It was such a rush.
You got it with you?
Yes, I think so. It's in longhand.
Longhand?
Give, Hanson. Maybe that handwriting can be traced.
Sure it is. But I doubt if you can trace it.
I'll take that.
When I first looked at it, the handwriting seemed to be disguised.
Come on, Doyle. Come on, open it up.
Hey, there ain't no writing on this page. It's blank.
Well, maybe you need glasses, Doyle.
I tell you, it's blank. Look.
Well, what do you know?
I'm positive there was writing on that paper before.
Well, there ain't any now. All there is this here green Hornet seal in the corner.
Doyle, I get it. It's disappearing ink.
Disappearing ink?
Yeah. Try and trace that. Man, that green Hornet thinks of everything.
And I thought I had me hooks on it.
What's that?
The Hornet's car.
There, out the window.
That's him, all right.
And there he goes.
Oh, if it wasn't for that car.
Look at it travel. Well, Doyle, I guess the Hornet still got his sting. Yeah, but don't worry. Your name will go in the papers anyway.
Yeah, that's right. I nabbed Fisher and them, too.
With a little help. Got a phone around here I can use, Mr. Hanson? The Sentinel's going to get an earful of front-page stuff. And, boy, I'd like to see the Clarion try and beat this yarn.
Taboo! Hornet smashes racket! Fisher arrested! Brass franchise defeated! Green Hornet to alert!
Log entry. The Ketch Scarlet Queen. Philip Carney, master. Position, 8 degrees, 4 minutes south, 112 degrees, 20 minutes east. Wind fresh, sky fair. Remarks? Cleared Surabaya, Java after losing valuable cargo. Reason for loss? The Pegleg skipper and the Iberian blade. We followed some dirty weather into the harbor of Surabaya. But as soon as we tied up to the Semarang Trading Company's docks, the skies cleared. Then the port's business renewed. Harbor craft skittered to and fro. Profit in Dutch florins passed from hand to hand under the heat from the Java sun. And a visitor rushed aboard the Scarlet Queen.
1 minute. You are Captain Carney, yeah?
That's right.
I am Carl the Bishop from the Semarang Company.
Oh, you got cargo for us?
Yeah. Cargo for you to take to Darwin, Australia. We will load at once, yeah? And the papers are in order, and the officer, you come up there to sign. You first get ready to take it aboard.
What's the rush?
Yeah, rush. Silicon for the steel mills in Australia. I pay you bonus if you rush, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. Gallagher!
Skipper.
Peel the covers off the hatches. We got cargo coming aboard.
Done, Skipper. Nielsen, take 2 men and open number 1 hold. Cola, give me a hand on number 2. Let's go!
The papers were in order, and even before I'd come back to the ship, the cargo was streaming aboard. As per the bills of lading, the boxes that were dropping into the holds were marked Silicon, the Semarang Trading Company, Darwin.
Hey, what is this stuff, Skipper?
Silicon?
Yeah.
That's a hardening chemical used in making steel, Red. How we doing?
Just about all stone.
Good, we can use that bonus. I'm going below and get our clearance papers ready. And just about then, we had our second visitor. I heard him before I saw him. And then he was entering my cabin. He was a seafaring man from his looks. In place of his left leg was a wooden peg. He was past middle age, bloated. He looked at me through pig eyes that were forced almost closed by a frown.
I'll have a word with you, Captain Carney, about this cargo.
Wait a minute. Who said you could come busting in here?
You'll sit down, Carney. My name is Tom Larkin, captain of the schooner Sea Sprite.
Can't figure what you and I got to talk about.
This cargo.
It'll be loaded before dark, and I'll be casting off at dawn.
The cargo, Captain Carney, is rightfully mine.
Now, wait a minute.
Never mind an argument, Carney. See, I've learned that arguments are won by the man holding the gun.
And so Mutual continues The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tallman, and starring Elliott Lewis. The Scarlet Queen, proudest ship to plow the seas, bound for uncharted adventure. Every week a complete entry in the log, and every week a league further in The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen.
No arguments, Carney. The cargo is mine.
That isn't what the papers say. They're signed by Carl the Bishop and me, and they say the cargo is consigned to me. What do you get off pushing in here with a pistol in your fist saying it's yours?
I have a contract with the Semarang Company. I've sailed under their flag for 25 years. It's my cargo. I was delayed by heavy weather in the Straits. Instead of waiting for me, the Bishop gave it to you. You'll be paid a bonus for your trouble, and the affair will be settled with new signatures.
If it's as simple as that, what's the gun for?
I've been dealing with men for a good many years, Carney. Like I say, I learned that more arguments are won by the man holding the gun. I lost a leg as well as an argument one time when I didn't have a gun. It was a strong lesson.
All right, how does this argument wind up?
You'll come with me up to the bishop's office where the contracts will be re-signed and the cargo will be transferred to my ship.
Yeah? Well, we'll see about that. It was just about dusk when we reached the company warehouse, went through the door into the bishop's office. The bishop was through signing or unsigning contracts. The cause of death was unexplained yet, but he was slouched over his desk in an attitude that was unmistakable.
Yeah, what is this? Beggs, what's happened?
A slight man with hunched shoulders and balding head stood in the middle of the room wringing his
Tell me,
hands.
Beggs, what happened? Good answer me. What's the matter with the bishop?
I don't know, sir. It was like that when I came in. I don't know.
Don't jibber, Beggs.
I don't know, sir. It was like that. I tell you when I came, sir.
The bishop? The bishop, what's the... blast you.
He lifted the body to an upright position.
Blast you for a worthless cat!
And he shoved it. The chair, upset, and the body crumpled to the floor with it. Larkin stood looking down at it. So did I. Looking at the ornate Spanish silver hilt of the Iberian blade. It was protruding from just above the bishop's heart.
I'll see to the transfer of that cargo, Connie.
What makes you think I'll stand by anything you see to?
I've got the authority now that the bishop is dead, and I use it.
Look, Larkin, I got a contract with the Semarang Company. They're going to release me from it, or nobody is. That's law in Java, or the Malay States, or Australia, or any place else.
I'll take care of that.
Not with me, you won't. Get in touch with the Darwin office. Tell them to notify the port captain here. I'll take my orders from him.
I'll take care of that, Captain Carney.
You, Beggs, come here.
Yes, sir?
What's your tie-up with this?
Well,
With the office, the company.
I'm a clerk,
What was
sir.
the murder for?
I don't know, sir. He was up there just sitting there when I came
What
in.
about that cargo? Why's Larkin so hot to get it aboard his ship?
I don't know, sir. I don't know nothing about Captain Larkin's interest in it.
Sniveling. You better report this murder. Somebody ought to be interested in poor the bishop. Gallagher?
Yes, Skipper, in the cabin. Where in places you been? Doping off?
I took a little time off and got mixed up in a murder.
Well, put the bottle down. You don't need a drink.
That's where you're wrong. I'm not kidding, Red.
Oh, who was it?
The bishop.
The devil. How come?
I think we took on a hot cargo. I tried to get hold of somebody at the customs office to check it for us, but it's after hours. I think to play it safe, we better get the Queen out of here.
Why? Who are we running from?
A Captain Tom Larkin, who's got a Pegleg or crew someplace and strong feelings about putting this stuff aboard his ship. I don't want a dozen or so armed men catching us off guard. I want you to move the Queen.
Where you going?
I'll be in town at the Simpang Hotel. Get her out of sight, anchor in the stream someplace. And break open a few of those boxes and see what the cargo really is. Let me know sometime tonight, will you?
Sure.
I sent a cable to the Semarang Company's office in Darwin explaining things and requesting an answer addressed to me at the Simpang Hotel. Then I checked the local law to see if the bishop's murder had been reported. It hadn't been, so I gave them as much of the story as I knew. Then I went to the hotel to wait. I waited about an hour and a half. Yeah?
Captain Carney, I must talk to you.
The figure on the other side of the door was very trim, darkly appealing, and very feminine. She pushed away into the room and closed the door.
I am Marcia Calero.
How do you do?
I was for a long time a very close friend to Carl.
Carl?
Carl de Bishop. We met in Argentina, and I followed him here.
Mm-hmm. Sit down, Miss Calero.
Thank you. It is so sad about Carl.
Yeah. Why'd you come to me?
I had no place else to turn. It was such a shock to be told by the police like that. So sudden. They told me about you, and I needed someone to talk with.
In the States, we'd say your act is from hunger, Gordon.
I beg your pardon.
You got my address because you or Beggs or Larkin found out about my cable to Darwin. It's the only place I mentioned this hotel. Suppose we dry up and start again, huh?
Eso es. Captain Carney, where is your ship?
Yes, Pat. My ship is in a safe anchorage, and it'll stay there until I hear from the Darwin office or turn it over to customs or both.
Oh, that is good. I was afraid that Captain Larkin had gained control of it.
Why?
It was Carl's cargo and mine. Now that Carl is gone, it is all mine. We made the original investment, and now I deserve to make the profit. Is that not right?
You aren't wasting many tears over your late, very close friend, but it sounds businesslike enough.
I am not so hard as I sound. I am very frightened. Captain Larkin wants to steal the cargo. That is why he killed Carl.
Huh? What is the cargo?
Oh, it is silicon. You must have known that, Captain Carney.
That's what I was led to believe, yeah.
I want you to help. I want you to protect my cargo and have the police arrest Captain Larkin for killing poor Carl. I would pay you a big bonus. You would do this for me?
Everybody's got a bonus. Look, why don't you just tell the police about Larkin?
I'm afraid
If you're telling the truth, why should you be?
I am telling the truth. But sometimes the truth is very hard to tell.
About the cargo, you mean?
About everything. You see, I am not Carl's legal widow or the remaining legal business partner. Who's that?
Hey, Skipper.
Oh, Red, just a second. Come on in.
Yeah, I'm on... Well, I should say so.
This is Miss Marcia Calero.
How are you?
Mr. Gallagher.
How do you do?
It is my pleasure.
No, not at all.
Yeah. What did you find out about the cargo, Red, if I may interrupt?
Yeah, cargo. Oh, yeah, Skipper. I split open some of those boxes. It's silicon inside, all right. In bars about 1.5 feet long and about 6 by 6 inches the other way.
Capitan, you did not believe me.
I do now, gorgeous. I do now.
Oh, Skipper, here's something I picked up at the desk for you. It's a cable, I guess. Clerk said that it was...
thanks, Red. Hold it.
Huh? Well,
listen.
It's Captain Larkin.
Get out of sight, gorgeous. In there. Hurry. We'll take care of this guy. All right, take the side of the door, Red.
Yeah.
I'll open it. You collar him.
Yeah, okay.
Who is it? You'll open the door, Connie.
Oh, yeah. For you, I will, Larkin.
Clyde, Uncas, get inside.
Hey, what's the crew for, Larkin? Hey, what is this anyway?
Get in, Clyde. Look out! Look out! That's enough water for the good captain. Don't want to drown him, Clyde. He's coming round now. Keep him in the chair. Two of you behind him. Get his arms. Now we'll have a word, Connie.
Where are we?
Never you mind that, sir.
What do you want?
You'll tell me where your ship is. That's what I want from you.
I don't know.
Oh. You'll be stupid if you want to, Connie. But look round you. The sight may change your mind.
I looked at the strange room for the first time. Gallagher was on the floor out. The little bald clerk, Beggs, slumped forward against the line that lashed him to a chair. He was bare to the waist, and his torso was striped by welts from the beating. Lashed into another chair sat Marcia Calero, her eyes filled with terror.
You understand now, Connie. There'll be no stopping until we learn what we want to know. Where is your ship?
What happens to my mate and me if I tell you?
No, don't tell him.
I said, what happens if I tell you?
I'll have that cargo.
And what'll we have? My mate and I.
You'll not go together to show me where your ship is.
It's all right. My mate stays here. I'll take you. Then what do we get?
No, you can't.
Once the cargo's aboard the Sea Sprite, we're well out of the harbor, you'll be put over the side, and I'll be through with you.
I'm supposed to believe that, huh?
All I want is the cargo, Connie. You and your mate can go hang after that. Well?
All right. I gambled because there wasn't anything else to do. I went with Larkin. I marked the spot we left, a residence somewhere near the local river, the Kalimas. Then we headed toward the waterfront. I led him down onto the mud shore. I was hoping for a small boat, any small boat that would look like it had come from an American ship in these waters. I kept moving forward as though I knew where I was going. And a few hundred yards down, here's the boat.
All right. Get in, sir. Now, start rowing. And remember, Captain Carney, I'm the man who's holding the gun.
I rowed us well offshore. I wasn't sure what I was going to do, but I knew I had to do it. And it had to be simple. I figured I'd roll over the side and get onto the boat and capsize it. I waited. And then I heard his shots just as I settled into the water. I went under the boat, reached up for the port gunnel and pulled down. Threw him off balance, and before he could regain it, I hit the starboard gunnel and pulled back. Careening back to the other side, he tumbled out of the boat. I heard him come to the surface. It was working well. I got me his gun went. But I'd made a mistake. I underestimated him.
Come ahead, Carney. I'm waiting for you.
I'm coming, Captain. I approached him head on and started to circle. I was barely able to see him in the dark. When I circled to close in, he moved toward me. He flipped over on his back and lunged out at me with his peg leg. Caught me in the solar plexus, knocked the wind out of me, doubled me over. He climbed onto my shoulders and pushed me under. Then the peg kept jabbing down at me. I felt it sear along my face as it took a gouge of skin and flesh from my cheek. And with almost my last bit of consciousness, I grabbed out for it. I held on to it. I fought my way to the surface. I kept my grip on it. Using it as a lever, I held his head underwater. His right boot thrashed into my face, my chest, and my belly. But I held on until the kicks got weaker and stopped. And I had to fight with myself to keep from passing out. He was only half alive when I pulled him onto the mud shore. His gun was still held tightly in his hand. I took it away from him. We rested for a while. He was able to talk by the time I got him into the bishop's office in the Semarang warehouse. Now, like you say, Larkin, we'll have a word, huh? Sit down.
You're a sly one, Carney. But you'll pay for this?
I hope so. What makes that cargo worth all this?
I don't know.
Maybe I can beat you into knowing.
No, you can't. Because I'm not lying. I don't know. It's worth a fortune, but I don't know why.
How do you know it is?
Beggs told me he heard the bishop talking to the woman about it.
Didn't you lash the rest of it out of Beggs?
No.
And you didn't get it out of the bishop before that knife blade went home?
I don't know anything about that. Ask Beggs. He was here.
I think I might do that. Right after I settle you in that chair so you'll wait for the police. He wasn't comfortable, but he was secure by the time I finished lashing him into place. Then I took Larkin's revolver, dried it, reassembled it, and shoved it into my pocket. As I did, I felt the crumpled, water-soaked cable from Darwin that Red had brought me. It was the first chance I'd had to read it. I stopped once before I got back to the residence on the Kalimas River to pick up a likely-looking stick of wood I saw lying by the side of the road. And when I walked down the hall to the room where I'd left Red and the others, I used the stick. With visit, I sounded enough like Larkin to fool myself. I hoped my voice would sound enough like him to fool his crewmen.
You're open the door, men. I'm alone.
Hold it, all of you. Stay where you are.
I said hold it!
Drop your gun. Get your hands on your head. Keep them there. Right, turn around. Get up against the wall.
Captain, how wonderful you are back.
Glad you like it, gorgeous.
Oh, I do. You will free me now.
In a minute, Marcia, as soon as I get my mate on his feet. Hey, Red. Gallagher. What the devil are you doing? You all right?
No, I'm not all right. But I learned enough to play possum after they clubbed me the last few times I came to. Give me a lift up, will you?
Yeah, sure. Come on, mate, on your feet. There you are.
What happened to your face?
I got tangled up with that peg-legged Larkin.
Captain, you will free me
Don't
now.
get anxious, Marcia. Beggs is in worse shape than you are. Here, hold the gun on your friend, Red. I'll cut him loose. Beggs? Come on, Beggs. We'll have you back on your...
What's the matter with him?
He wasn't built for a flogging like that.
Oh, he's dead? He's been sitting there?
Come on, Marcia. I'll cut you loose.
Gracias. I can't go with you, Captain. You will stay near me.
I'm not so sure you'll want to go with him.
Oh, but I do. You have to take me.
Okay, remember that you asked me. We're going to my ship to get a few bars of your silicon and then to the customs office. Red, take care of your friends, will you? I'll be back.
Little Nick. Oh, you the English?
No, American.
Yeah, what is you
We
want?
brought you some silicon. We'd like to have you look over. It's from a cargo that belongs to Miss Calero here.
It is also unnecessary, Captain.
What is it you want, silicon?
I want you to take these bars someplace where you can melt them
Oh,
down.
Captain, why you do this? You are so foolish.
Maybe, gorgeous, but if silicon wasn't the cause of this mess tonight, something else was.
What is mess?
2 murders to date.
What is the silicon?
Ask her.
I ask you.
I do not know what this is all about.
No, I think I can come pretty close. A shipment of silicon to Australia is natural enough. It's used to harden iron and making steel. I don't know what its melting point is, but it's pretty high, over 1,000 degrees centigrade. So it would be a lot of trouble to melt down the bars to see if anything had been mixed with the silicon.
Yeah. You talk too quick. I don't follow so fast.
You don't have to understand. All you have to do is have it melted to prove whether I'm right or wrong.
I do not know anything you are talking about. I will be at my home if the customs officer wants to talk any more to me.
Hey, look.
Yeah?
Get this stuff someplace where you can melt it. I got another stop to make with her.
Yeah, if you think it is necessary.
It is, Chief. I got it on good authority. Hey, Marcia, wait a minute. Oh, wait. I'll walk you home.
I do not think I would like it.
Oh, come on. Maybe on the way we can figure out how to pin the bishop's murder on Beggs. Come on.
You are a difficult man to understand, Captain Carney. Why did you say that?
Because you killed the bishop. So Captain Larkin wouldn't force him to transfer the cargo to his ship.
Why do you say that?
Because Captain Larkin saw you do it.
He is lying. You know he is.
No, I wish I did. I hate to see you go up for it. Aren't the type for Dutch prisons.
Captain, wait. Why did you say that?
Because you're so beautiful.
You think so?
I'm human. I'm not blind.
I do not understand you. Look at me.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want?
For what?
To go away or to stay with me? You know what it is about the cargo, no?
Sure. Diamonds.
They don't have to find them. Why don't you stay with me? We will have money and together a good life.
With eyes like yours, gorgeous, you'd make it tough.
Querido, please.
But I saw that Spanish knife handle sticking out of the bishop's chest.
Oh, don't, please.
I'm afraid I wouldn't have one easy moment with you.
Oh, but you would, mi amor.
Because I couldn't forget how you handled very close friends when you're through with them.
I hate you. I'll kill you. Get away from me.
All right, calm down, gorgeous.
Let me go. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
The hours between the time I dropped Marcia into the hands of the local homicide boys and our departure from Surabaya were busy ones. Customs took the rest of the silicon off the ship and melted it down. The diamonds hidden in it were worth enough to buy and sell the Queen 3 or 4 times. We took on a legitimate cargo the next morning, and by noon we'd cast off and nosed out into the wind sweeping down across the island of Madura. Red balled the men into their positions. And the halyards screamed through the sheaves under the pull of strong backs. The mainsail rose into place. The jib went out. And the mizzen. beneath me canted the port, and the Scarlet Queen took the bone in her teeth and settled onto her course.
I guess we'll get there with this rig, Skipper.
It'll do, Red. At least it's dropping Surabaya on our stern fast enough.
Yeah. You know, you're a pretty sharp lad, Skipper.
Oh, thanks, Red. How do you mean?
Oh, the way you figured out that there were diamonds in that silicon. How'd you do that?
Well, that was simple, Red. I might be just a little psychic.
Oh, you haven't got X-ray eyes. I know you well enough to assume that, I think.
I hope your opinion of me won't drop when I tell you, Red. That cable from Darwin gave me a hint.
A hint?
Yeah, it was from Customs. They said they'd arrested all the Semarang Company personnel in Darwin and would appreciate any information I could give them on those in Surabaya. They were suspected of smuggling diamonds.
Oh, a hint.
Well, I did all the rest, Red. Up to and including putting another beautiful woman behind bars.
Yeah, well, we'd all be better off if you'd stay away from them and stick to the one you got. Here, Skipper, to the Queen.
She's got a few tricks herself.
Yeah.
To the Scarlet Queen. After you, mate. After you. Log entry. The Ketch Scarlet Queen. 5:30 p.m. Wind fresh. Sky fair. Sea cresting with high crosswell. Ship secure for night. Signed, Philip Carney. Master.
We are back with further adventures in old-time radio. We're going to start off the next group with one of those lesser-known radio shows I referenced earlier, Out of the Deep. Despite the show running for 5 years from 46 to 51, only 3 episodes survive today, and it just isn't very well known by OTR fans today. There's very little information available about it out there, but it was based on the true-life adventures of Captain Gunnar Carlyle, who was a world-famous deep-sea diver at the time. He sails around on his ship, the Blue Falcon, and is basically an ocean-going soldier of fortune, salvaging wrecked ships around the world, wrestling octopi, fighting pirates, and the like. Here's the episode, the Amazon episode, which is actually a rehearsal show, as you can tell from the opening spoken part. I don't know the original broadcast date, but it's a very cool show. Next, Mr. Moto, which began as a series of novels by John P. Marquand of a Japanese secret agent, and then as a series of films starring Peter Lorre as Mr. Moto in the late 30s, who was an international detective and master of disguises by this time, and then the radio show starring James Monks as an American secret agent of Japanese descent, who also did detective work. It only ran for half a season in 1951. In the context of the time period, Mr. Moto fought communism, and also had to deal with other issues like racism and the threat of nuclear war. Here is The Dry Martini from October 20th, 1951. Next, a really cool espionage show, The Man Called X. It ran from 1944 to 1952 on CBS and then NBC, starring Herbert Marshall as Special Agent Ken Thurston, i.e. Mr. X, who traveled around the globe on dangerous missions with his sidekick Pagan Zellschmidt, voiced by Leon Belasco. A running gag on the show was Zellschmidt always turning up at the exotic locations that Mr. X was at, claiming he had a cousin there. The show is produced and directed by the great William N. Robeson. Here's the episode Antarctic Expedition from April 3rd, 1947. And then a very well-known and successful spy/adventure show, Dangerous Assignment. It ran in 1949 for a few months, could not get a sponsor, and then ran again from 1950 to 1953 with several sponsors. Brian Donlevy starred as Special Agent Steve Mitchell, who was sent undercover all over the globe on assignments for an unnamed U.S. intelligence agency. Unlike The Man Called X, this one was not as blatant about battling communism and fighting the Cold War. Here is Vienna Mystery from August 2nd, 1950. Enjoy.
Dress rehearsal.
All hands, stand by!
sure it's a thrill to dive for treasure. There's plenty of gold at the bottom of the sea. Sometimes you find it, and sometimes you find something you aren't looking for, like sudden death. Would you risk that? How much is gold worth to you?
Out of the Deep. Strange stories based on the true life adventures of Captain Gunnar Carlyle, noted deep-sea diver and soldier of fortune. Tonight's story, the Amazon episode.
This is Gunnar Carlyle, skipper of the Blue Falcon at anchor in home port Santa Monica, California, tied up by fog. Yeah, you have to expect some fog, but you don't expect the other things that have been happening lately. Accidents all, but enough to make the local swabs call us the ghost ship. Bill of particulars? Sure. Sure, if you want it. Last week, one of our diesels was smashed. Accident. 3 days ago, 2 of the crew decided they wouldn't ship for another voyage. Coincidence. Yesterday, 2 others, Lawson and Merritt, were found under the dock off Ocean Park. So savagely beaten they'll be hospitalized for weeks. Bad luck? Yeah. Yeah, real bad luck. Too much of it.
Captain! Where are you, Captain?
Don't get in an uproar, Bartlett. I'm here. Why, what's on your mind?
Cable from Lloyd's.
Well, let's see what they have to say. We've probably lost ourselves another job.
I hope not. We need something to keep us going.
To get us going, you mean? Uh-huh. The Calcutta deal's out.
Well, they canceled it?
Well, it amounts to that. Listen. Imperative you cable immediate acceptance, assignment Calcutta by the 17th, or we cancel contract.
We can't make it by the 17th.
I know. But we don't miss the next job. We're not staying here to grow barnacles.
With the run of bad luck we've had, Captain, it might be just as well to stay here until our luck changes.
I make my own luck. And I've got a sneaking suspicion, Mr. Bartlett, that what's happened to us may not be accidental.
What do you mean, sir?
Man, you're my first mate. Haven't you noticed that things have been happening in sequence? There's a pattern to them. First, the broken engine. It wasn't even in use. Engines don't break themselves. Somebody wrecked that diesel. Then 2 of our hands quitting.
Well, they got other offers.
Maybe so, but how about Lawson and Merritt getting so badly beaten they'll be in the hospital for weeks?
I saw them today. They said they were slugged from behind with wrenches or something.
Well, there you are. All this has been happening with a purpose. To keep us from sailing.
Well, looks that way. But is it human purpose or the devil's doing?
Let's not get superstitious about it, Bartlett. We're not a Jonah, and I don't intend to let accidents, designed or otherwise, stop us from getting away soon.
Well, I'm all for it, Captain, but I can't help thinking.
Well, that's what comes from being in port too long. Hey.
Me, sir?
Yeah. Where do you think you're going, Anderson?
Well, sir, since we're not sailing yet, I figured I'd spend the evening ashore. It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so. You better be careful, lad. We can't lose our bosun's mate. Don't forget what happened to Lawson and Merritt.
Oh, I can take care of myself, Captain.
Wait a minute. On second thought, lad, I'll go ashore with you.
Fine, sir.
Be good for tight nerves to have a time. Will you stay aboard and keep watch, Mr. Bartlett?
Whatever you say, Skipper.
Okay. I want to find the ship here when I get back, and no more accidents. Don't forget to keep a sharp eye.
Yes, sir. Don't you forget to come back.
Anderson and I steered the dinghy ashore through the fog, then crossed the coast highway to the Anchor Cafe. It's not a bad spot. They don't try to make a month's rent off one drink, and they fill the glasses to the top. Anderson didn't say so, but I could tell he wasn't happy at my sailing along like a convoy. But the evening proved peaceful, and I began feeling a little foolish about my worries. That is, until we crossed the highway on the way back to our dinghy. A car came from nowhere. A big sedan with headlights switched off, aimed right at us. Look out, Captain! Get back! It missed us by a miracle. Then stopped short under a street lamp. I saw the license. Look, Captain. 2 men got out and walked toward us. I caught the glint of a gun in the hands of one of them, saw the flashes, and he opened up on me. Tried to pull Anderson down, but I was too late.
I'm hit, Captain. My chest.
Anderson fell on me as the men stopped short, and then they started for me.
Look out, Captain.
I reached out for the man with the gun, but the other one grabbed my wrist with a big hand. It had a spread eagle tattooed on it. I turned to see who owned it. Something crashed down on my skull. I was out cold. So cold I thought I was aboard a ship in Arctic waters. No matter how I swung the wheel, there was an iceberg ahead. Blocks of ice kept bouncing on my head. As soon as I'd shake one off, another would bounce back on it.
Are you all right, mister? What happened?
A voice from 40 fathoms down was asking questions.
Can you get up, man?
Oh.
Come on, try to snap out of it. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Oh, my head. Who are you?
A friend. Never mind that now.
Oh.
Feel strong enough to sit up?
Yes, yes.
This your pal here?
Anderson. How is he?
Not so good. He's been bleeding. What happened to him?
A bullet in his chest. He looks bad. We better get him to a hospital.
I'll be glad to help. The car's right over at the curb.
Thanks. If my legs are okay. Yes, I can walk. Give me a hand with Anderson.
Of course. Better take it easy yourself.
We lugged Anderson into the car and drove to the receiving hospital. They took the bullet out of his chest and dressed my head while somebody called for the police. A young lieutenant arrived and started asking questions.
You say Anderson's a member of your crew, Captain? You sure there was no ill feeling between you?
Look, are you trying to say I shot him and he slugged me? I told you somebody took 3 pot shots at us.
Why?
How should I know? Go to room 37 in this hospital and you'll find 2 more of my crew, Larson and Merritt. They were beaten up yesterday.
We'll check on it. Who's out to get you or your crew, Captain? And why?
So help me, I don't know. I've been on good terms with the other skippers around Santa Monica. We don't get in each other's way.
Anybody try to buy your ship recently?
I haven't had any offers.
Are you sure, Captain? Think hard.
Of course I'm sure. Why, the only one who even mentioned buying it, and that was more than a year ago, was my own first mate, Bartlett.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. You're off your course. Charlie Bartlett's been with me for years. I can trust him.
I'll have a talk with him. Meanwhile, I'll send out a call on this license number.
Thank you.
Captain?
Huh? What is it, Anderson?
Sorry to leave you short-handed, Captain.
Well, it can't be helped, lad. You'll get well.
Doc says I'll be laid up for some time.
Well, now, don't you worry about it, lad. I'll take care of the bills.
Oh, thanks, Captain. Hate to miss the next voyage.
We're not sailing yet, and I'll sign you on again as soon as you're shipshape.
Oh, much obliged to you.
Can I take you to your home, Captain Carlisle?
Huh? Well, are you still around?
Still here.
Well, the ship's my home right now, the Blue Falcon.
I'll be glad to drive you there.
You got yourself a passenger, mister.
Stevenson, George Stevenson. I'm an engineer, mining.
Well, thanks for the help, Mr. Stevenson.
Glad to do what I can. Maybe you can do something for me, too.
Name it.
Well, let's talk it over. Aboard your ship.
Stevenson drove me to the dock. Even grabbed the oars and rowed the dinghy back to the ship. I can't say that I liked his looks. Long and lean, with a thin little mustache over a thin little mouth. But you can't always judge a cargo by the vessel, and he was doing me a good turn. Bartlett was still up when we climbed aboard the Blue Falcon.
You're late, Captain. Say,
Yeah?
your head's all taped up. What hit you?
Oh, felt like a belaying iron.
We're jinxed.
Not jinxed, just getting rough seas.
Didn't Anderson come back with you?
He's in the hospital.
What happened to him?
He was shot by some swab in a car, and I was slugged.
Maybe you're right. Maybe somebody is out to get us.
No maybes about it. Oh, this is the man who took us to the hospital. George Stevenson, Charlie Bartlett.
How do you do, Mr. Bartlett?
Glad to know you, Mr. Stevens.
Captain, I'll come to the point. Would you take on an assignment in any part of the world?
If I could make some money at it, why not?
Are you willing to go down to Brazil and into the Amazon country?
I'll go anywhere there's work for me. If I know what the job is and if the money's right.
Well, the job is taking gold bullion from the bottom of the Amazon River. Your reward? Well, I'm offering you a bonus of $50,000 if and when you return safely with the gold.
No deal.
50,000 is a lot of money, Captain.
When it's guaranteed, yes. This is an if and when promise. If I do any treasure hunting on speculation, I'll do it by myself, for myself. Sorry.
Wait a minute. If your expenses were covered,
in advance. You wouldn't stand to lose anything, would you?
How about my time? I don't work for expense money.
Now, look. If I were to guarantee this is no speculation, that the gold is actually at the bottom of the Amazon, and that I'll pay you half the bonus if it isn't, would you take the deal?
I might. What about expenses?
Here. Will $5,000 be enough?
Eh? Well, you carry a big roll, Stevenson.
You could choke a horse.
Yeah, that should cover the trip. Bartlett, suppose you draw up an agreement.
Yeah, right, sir. Here's the chart. The place is about 150 miles up the river.
Mm-hmm. This would be a wharf built out from the bank?
Yes. It's directly below the shaft of a worked-out gold mine. We can tie up there.
You owned the mine?
No, my partner and I were employed there as mining engineers. There was a rich vein of gold while it lasted. We were to share in the deal.
But you said the gold was in bullion, not ore.
Well, we couldn't transport the ore, so we built a smelting plant there. My partner, John Blackston, learned we were to be let out by the mine owners, and they had no intention of giving us our promised share. So we decided to get it our own way.
Oh? How'd you do that?
Well, over a period of time, we managed to throw about 40 bars of the gold bullion into the rivers we were loading. Each bar's worth about $16,000.
That's more than $500,000.
$640,000 to be precise. Blackston and I plan to return later and recover the gold by sending down a diver. That's why I'm hiring you, Captain.
Where's your partner now?
He died on our way back down the river. He was subject to heart attacks. Had an attack one night while standing near the rail, and he fell overboard. I couldn't recover the body. Very unfortunate thing.
NBC is bringing you the true life adventures of Captain Gunnar Carlyle, noted deep sea diver, from Out of the Deep.
We had to hire 5 new hands before we could weigh anchor. I let Bartlett handle that. Somehow the labor supply was scarce, and there was little choice with time precious to us.
Okay, you 5 are hired. Stow your rig in the forecastle. That's all now.
I don't like their looks, Bartlett.
Well, they're seasoned men, Skipper.
What's the name of that big hulk, the one with the hard eyes?
He's Mark Ribber. Why?
He's got a spread eagle tattooed on his hand.
What of it? Hundreds of sailors have it.
Maybe. Watch him. Watch him more, Bartlett.
Right, sir. There's a police lieutenant waiting to see you.
Oh, good. Well, Lieutenant, did you find the car?
We found it, Captain. Abandoned up in the Pacific Palisades.
Oh, that's so? Who owns it?
A doctor in Long Beach. The car was stolen from him yesterday.
Yeah. Nothing to go on then, huh?
Not yet. Well, we'll keep trying.
Yeah, but I'm pulling out of here tomorrow.
We'll check with you when you return.
The diesels were overhauled and supplies taken on. And finally we were on our way southward. George Stevenson stood on deck beside me and watched the fading shoreline.
It's an auspicious start to our voyage, Captain.
Yes, let's hope it ends as well.
I'm sure it will. With all of us, the richer for it. Will we make good time?
Well, everything's in A1 order. We should.
Fine. You know, I'm especially happy over the crew Mr. Bartlett hired. They seem like very fine men to me.
Yeah? Well, you're quite a judge of men, Mr. Stevenson. Stevenson liked the new men, all right. All the time we were cruising down the west coast of Mexico through the Panama Canal and out into the Caribbean, he spent his time with the crew. I didn't like it. Somehow I felt like I was standing by a stove waiting for a pot of water to boil.
We're on course, Captain. 3 hours ahead of schedule.
Good, Mr. Bartlett. Have you seen Stevenson today?
He was talking to Gribber a while ago.
Seems awfully friendly with the crew. Did you hear what they were talking about?
No. They stopped talking when I come close to him.
Well, keep your eyes open, Bartlett. We may be running into squalls. Day after day, we plowed our way through the ocean. And then we were in the current of the Amazon, dipping our buckets for the miracle of fresh water riding on the surface of the sea. We sailed on 200 miles inland, where the Amazon divides, leaving the island of Moto. We stopped for supplies at Belang do Para, a city more than 300 years old, and took lunch at a sidewalk cafe.
Belang ain't changed much, Skipper. Same old native policeman directing traffic with their important air and short swords. Peaceful, eh?
Yeah. Here, Bartlett. Here and now. Maybe not up the Amazon tomorrow.
Now, what do you mean?
I haven't trusted Stevenson for a minute.
You haven't?
No.
Then why'd you make the deal with him?
To get out of Santa Monica, I guess. Out of the situation that was losing our hands and scuttling our ship. Now, if Stevenson's story about that gold isn't true, and it smells mighty fishy to me, he may want to get rid of witnesses.
But you said he needed us.
Only until the gold is brought up. After that, look out for trouble. My trouble came sooner than I expected. That night I woke up with a feeling someone was prowling near my bunk. I reached under my pillow for my gun. It wasn't there. I found my flashlight and sent a beam around, just in time to catch a big hand with my gun in it. On the back of that hand was a tattoo of a spread eagle. I sent the beam upward into the face of Mark Gribau.
Well, what do you want?
My gun back first, you thieving scum, and then I want some answers.
You're at the wrong end of the gun to be asking questions, Captain. And the only way you get it back is one bullet at a time.
Give me that gun, you filthy swab, or I'll wrap it around your neck.
I wouldn't try it, Captain. Or you'll get worse than your crew got back home.
So, you and your thugs did knock my men out of commission to get yourselves aboard.
Yeah, it's only your imagination. You had a run of tough luck.
What's going on, Captain?
This swab here stole my gun and thinks he's grabbing the helm.
Drop the gun, Gribau.
Avast, Bartlett, or I plug you like a melon. You'll anchor where you are, too, Captain.
Nobody gives me orders aboard my ship.
Better do what he says, Captain.
Stevenson. The rats come out in the open.
Gribau, you idiot. I told you to use no force until necessary. Did you have to be so awkward about it?
Stow it. He woke up while I was getting his gun.
Our deal's off, Stevenson. I'm hauling about and heading back to Belang.
I don't think so. Apparently, you still misunderstand the situation, Captain Carlyle. You're no longer giving the orders. I am.
Maybe I don't like your orders, mister.
Stand back, Captain. Be very unwise to move any closer. In case you don't understand, let me explain that you and Bartlett are alone. We have your guns. We've also taken possession of all the other guns aboard. The crew are all my men, working for a richer bonus than you could ever pay them.
And you hired Gribau and his crew to slug and shoot our men back home so they could ship aboard.
Very astute of you, Captain. Doesn't matter now. We go ahead with our diving operations as arranged.
I'll be hanged if I salvage gold for any pirate.
Not hanged, Captain. Shot. And then pitched overboard for the piranhas. I presume you're acquainted with these interesting fish of the Amazon?
I don't scare easy.
I see you are. Then you know how quickly they can strip the flesh off a man's bones, pick 'em clean as a Thanksgiving turkey. No identification, nothing to be traced.
You haven't fooled me, Stevenson. I didn't trust you from the start.
I know. But you made the voyage. That's what matters to me. This could still turn out well for you. Go through with our deal, bring up the gold, and you'll get your money, and nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, you think I'd believe you?
I don't care what you believe. If I get more than $500,000, $50,000 is a small price to pay you. And I'm spared the unpleasantness of disposing of you and Bartlett.
Yeah, what's the use of jawing with them? Let me knock a little sense into their skulls.
You do things my way, Gribau.
No, you...
Captain, I think you're smart enough to accept the situation, not attempt any foolish heroics.
You're holding the tiller, Mr. Stevenson.
Oh, you're wise to recognize that. I suggest you go back to your cabin and get some sleep. We have a big day ahead of us.
Once we had all the gold on deck, we were dead men. Not because of the share we'd been promised. That was a drop in the bucket. There was something else about the gold. Something that made all the scheming necessary. Morning found us cruising through jungle-lined waters. Giant trees stretched out over us. Branches intertwined and matted. In places, the overhanging moss was heavy enough to shut out the light. There were chattering monkeys in those trees and parrots and strange birds of many colors. But aboard ship were 6 armed men against the 2 of us.
Anything we can do, Skipper?
No, not yet, Bartlett, not yet. Play it their way a while yet. You're not a goner while you can stay afloat. As long as they need us, we stay alive. As long as they need us.
We're close to the spot now. Here comes Stevenson.
All right, Captain, the wharf is just ahead. We drop anchor, tie up, and get ready for diving.
I'll break out the diving gear and make it ready.
Aye. Don't forget those heavy leather gloves.
Aye, sir. Those piranha are vicious.
Ribbow will help you get the captain into the gear, Bartlett.
Easy with that suit, Gribbow. It's heavy rubber, but you don't yank at it.
So you're an old diver tender, huh? You're not the only scrub can get a guy in his gear. The sleeves right?
Yeah.
Cuffs are watertight at the wrist. You feel right, sir?
Yeah, fine, Bartlett, fine. Put the gloves over them.
Aye. The left. The right. Breastplate next, Gribbow. Come on. Help me clamp it on.
All right.
You better check the valve on that air pipe.
Right, sir. In good order, sir. Now the helmet. Come on, Gribbow, lift it.
I'm lifting.
Now I could hardly hear their voices as they fastened my helmet to the neck of my suit.
You have the electric lamp and telephone. Now let's bring the platform over the side. Turn the engine. Lower away.
They lowered away. 20 feet. 25. 30. Water muddy and current swift. 40 feet. Piranha. A swarm of them brushing by me. 50 feet.
All right below, Captain? Air coming through okay?
Fine, Bartlett. Fine. Keep lowering away. 60 feet. Getting close to the bottom. 70. On the bottom, Bartlett. More line. I gotta look around.
More line it is.
Set up the ground block. Fix my cable on the pulley so I won't have to drag a ton of cable around, just the part between me and the reel. Something big and round moving out of my way as I walk on the river bottom. A giant turtle. As it moves, I catch a metallic glint. Bend down and feel it. A bar of gold. A solid bar of gold. Drag it to the platform. Put it on. Got one on the platform, Bartlett. Razor. All that day, and the next I found the gold bars, and they hauled them aboard.
3 more of them, Gribbow. Gold. Here, it's $16,000 in every word. Rich man, rich.
Until 38 bars were aboard the Blue Falcon. And then I found the 39th bar. There was a bottle wired to it. Looks like a paper inside. Undo the wire. Bartlett, stand by to haul me up.
Standing by.
Razor. Bartlett, hold her at 60 while I rest. Lot of pressure. Have to keep the bubbles down.
60. Holding the skipper.
I took a long time coming up. Resting at different levels as you have to do in this business. If the operation's too quick, bubbles form in your veins. You have to give them time to disappear, or you're in for the bends, which can paralyze or kill you. But finally I was up and Bartlett was helping me out of my gear.
You were down a long time this trip, Skipper.
Yeah. Come into my cabin. I've got something to show you. What have they been doing with the gold?
Taking it to Stevenson's cabin.
All right, let's go. Come in, quick.
Yes. What's up?
This bottle. Here, let's have a wrench.
Here you are.
There's a note inside. Maybe important.
Is it?
Listen. To whom it may concern. The gold that lies here belongs to me, Jeffrey Maxson, engineer of the Lopa mine. Proof of ownership is attached. Only one other man knows about this gold, my assistant, George Stevenson. I don't trust him. Should anything happen to me, the finder of this bullion is hereby given power of attorney to see that the gold reaches my wife, Maria, 963 Jefferson Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. And the finder is to have 1/3 for his trouble. Signed, Jeffrey Maxson.
Oh, he had a partner named Blackston, eh? This is why Stevenson had to take over the Blue Falcon.
Yeah, and why he'll try to get rid of us. Tuck this note away safely. Get me back into my diving gear and over the side in a hurry.
But once you bring up that last bar, we're gone.
No, not yet. You lower the diving platform 10 feet and then swing me around to starboard. After you close the faceplate, stick that big monkey wrench in my back pocket. You got it?
Yes, I got it.
Full steam, men. No time to lose.
Hello. Hello, Captain. Stand by the surface. Stevenson's trying to pull out on you, Skipper.
Get away from that motor, Bartlett, or I'll shoot you down.
Ship won't move, Stevenson.
What's wrong, Gribau? What's holding her up?
I don't know. That captain's pulled something.
Yeah, I think I know. He's taken off the propeller. Isn't that it, Bartlett?
Don't ask me.
Never mind, I'll attend to Carlisle. Pull him up, Bartlett.
Sure, I'll pull him up.
They hauled me up and took the diving gear off me. Stevenson ordered me to put the propeller back. But I wasn't taking orders now. He needed the ship running smoothly before he could afford to get rid of me. But he knew something I hadn't figured on.
Captain, you broke a bottle in your cabin. What was in it, a note?
Who's been snooping in my cabin? You or Gribau?
All right, Gribau, take Captain Carlisle to his cabin. Maybe you can persuade him to show you what he got out of the Baltimore.
Maybe I can. Come on, Captain. We'll go to your cabin. I'll be right behind you.
With a gun in my back?
Yeah, you just remember that, huh?
I remembered. I also remembered that the cabin was dark now. Gribau was right behind me, close enough so that when I left a foot in the doorway, he took a quick dive.
What's going on here?
I can play rough. That's it.
You're nuts. You can't get away with this. Oh.
I owe you, Gribau, for a slugging in Santa Monica and for what you and Stevenson did to Jeffrey Maxson.
Oh, I didn't kill Maxson. It was Stevenson.
He didn't continue. He wouldn't ever continue. The shot had come from the doorway where Stevenson stood with a gun in his hand.
You're next, Captain.
You forget I got a gun now. Drop it. Come back, Stevenson. Come back! Come back! You can't hide on the ship. You're at the gunwale, man. You can't go any farther.
I'll make a deal with you. There's a fortune in gold.
No, it's not yours. No more deals. I'm coming after you.
No!
All right, Skipper.
Yeah, fine, Bob. Stevenson just went over the side. Can you see him?
Sure, the water's clear for...
Piranha. Slashing at him from all sides.
Oh, you're trying to scare off the fish now. He's gone down.
Yeah, he's down. To the last bar of gold for which Maxson was murdered.
It's a terrible death. Even for him, Skipper.
Yeah, fate has a way of figuring out these things. I don't think the rest of the crew will bother us with their leaders dead. Start the winches. I'll go down and put the propellers back on. The voyage home was swift and peaceful. We brought Gribau's body back and reported the death of Stevenson. There had always been suspicion that he murdered Maxson, but no proof. Now the case was closed. All that remained was getting $400,000 to Mrs. Maxson. Our share, $200,000, was a bigger reward than I'd hoped for. Yes, there's gold to be found. This time, we found it.
Out of the deep has come the Amazon episode. Another strange story based on the true life adventures of Captain Gunnar Carlisle, noted deep-sea diver and soldier of fortune. Out of the Deep is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. The script was written by David Noensen. Wally Mayer played Captain Carlisle, with Ed Max as Charlie Bartlett. This is a presentation of the NBC Hollywood Program Department.
wise person once said that vengeance is a dish that should be eaten cold. In the case of the Dry Martini, the Avenger drank his vengeance from a cocktail glass. It began as the routine investigation of a tip on a West Coast smuggling operation. Although I arrived in San Francisco after business hours, I found Mr. Jerome Pearson, the head of the Monsoon Trading Company, still at work in his office.
Well, Mr. Moto, this is indeed a pleasure. I've wanted to meet you for a long time.
Thank you, Mr. Pearson.
Sit down.
Yes.
No. Take the leather chair. It's more comfortable.
Thank you. I will not take up much of your time, Mr. Pearson.
Well, I was just on the point of knocking off for the day. Have a cocktail?
Oh, no. Thank you.
Well, nothing like a dry martini to step you back after a long, hard day's work. Sure you won't join me?
Quite sure, Mr. Pearson. Thank you.
Well, some people think that a martini should be stirred. But I say if you don't shake a cocktail, it's never really cold.
I am told there are two schools of thought on that.
Cold, dry, perfect. Well then, Mr. Moto, what's on your mind?
I was sent here to San Francisco to investigate an anonymous letter.
About me?
Not specifically. Your firm, the Monsoon Trading Company, was mentioned by name.
In what connection, sir?
In connection with a smuggling operation.
Were you able to trace the writer of this letter?
Not yet, sir.
Well, if there's any smuggling going on this firm, I don't know anything about it, Mr. Moto.
Would it be possible for such a thing to occur without your knowledge?
I don't know how. All our shipments are checked through customs in the ordinary manner. All our records, invoices, bill of lading, and so on are double-checked by the customs people and by us.
What do you deal in for the most part?
Oh, textiles, straw matting, that sort of thing. We import chiefly from India and Malaya.
Yes.
Pardon me.
Certainly.
Dividend.
What shipping firms do you deal with?
Well, we generally wait until we have a full cargo and charter a ship.
I see.
If you'd like to look over our records, our treasurer, Mr. Harper, will be only too glad to show them to you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Pearson. When would that be convenient?
Oh, say, first thing tomorrow morning?
Excellent.
Please be on time. Time's money, you know. By the way, Moto, my chauffeur's parked downstairs if you'd like him to drive you anywhere. I pay him a large salary, and he might as well be earning it.
Oh, thank you, but my hotel is only a few blocks away.
Well, I was just going to mix another batch of martinis. Sure you won't join me?
You are so very, very kind, Mr. Pearson, but I am afraid I must refuse.
Well, then. Oops. Hey, that drink really got to me. Good night, Mr. Moto. It's been a pleasure. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Thank you, Mr. Pearson. And good night.
Oh, there'll be singing through the sea.
As I closed the door, Mr. Pearson was happily preparing another shaker full of dry martinis. As I emerged from the building, I noted a large limousine of foreign manufacture standing in front of a no parking sign. A uniformed chauffeur was leaning against it.
Hey, you.
Are you addressing me, young man?
Yeah. You come from the Monsoon offices?
That is correct. You are Mr. Pearson's chauffeur?
Yeah. What condition did you leave him in?
A condition?
How many martinis?
He was preparing a second shaker when I left him.
Uh-oh. I better get ready to pour him out of there.
Before I had time to ponder on the behavior of Mr. Pearson's chauffeur and his abrupt departure into the building, a second car, a taxicab, drew up behind the limousine, and two more worried-looking people emerged from it. A plump, heavy-set man carrying a briefcase, and a thin, sharp-faced woman also carrying a briefcase.
Excuse me, sir. Did you see a chauffeur in this car a moment ago?
Why, yes. He just went into the building.
Oh, I hope we're not too late.
If you are on your way to see Mr. Pearson, I believe you will find him in his office.
What condition did you leave him in?
Everyone seems very much concerned about Mr. Pearson's condition.
Well, I've got a payroll for him to sign. I want to catch him while he can still write.
Oh, you are Mr. Harper?
Yes, I am. Who are you?
Mr. Moto. Mr. I.A. Moto.
I'm Mary Donahue, Mr. Moto. I'm the attorney for this corporation.
Yes.
I want you to know that anything he said to you while under the influence of martinis will not hold up for 5 minutes. in any court of law.
Thank you, Miss Donahue. I will remember that.
You'll have to excuse us now, Mr. Moto. Come along, Mary.
If we're too late, I'll hold you responsible.
Oh, shut up.
They disappeared rapidly into the building, and I walked on back to my hotel. When I rose the following morning and read the morning paper, I saw a story headlined, Corporation Head Waylaid by Mysterious Assailant. Chauffeur foils would-be kidnappers at offices of Monsoon Trading Company. Before I could read the text, my telephone rang. Mr. Moto speaking.
Mr. Moto, this is Pearson. I must see you at once. I have some information for you.
Where are you at present, Mr. Pearson? In the hospital?
I left that pest house this morning. I'm at my residence, 1000 Marina Boulevard. It'll take you exactly 20 minutes by cab. You'll meet me in front of the building now, and we'll have our conference in my car en route to the office.
I will meet you there in 20 minutes.
20 minutes then. I'll expect you. Time is money, you know.
As my taxi drew up to the curb in front of the canopied entrance, I saw Mr. Pearson pacing indignantly up and down before the building. His grey Homburg hat was perched atop an outsized turban of gauze bandage.
Moto. Well, you're exactly 1 minute and 22 seconds late.
But Mr.
Now,
Pearson,
don't apologize. Only waste more time. Come along.
Yes, sir.
Car's just around the corner. Pay that chauffeur a large salary. Mustn't keep him waiting. I suspected as much. Do you drive a car, Mr. Moto?
Why, yes. May I ask...
Oh, never mind. I see him.
See whom, Mr. Pearson?
Oh, that rascal chauffeur of mine. Asleep in the back seat. Get out of there,
Mr. Pearson, watch out! I was behind Mr. Pearson and slightly to the right. The shock of the rapid-fire 30-caliber bullets lifted him off his feet and knocked him against me. Before I could regain my balance, the gunman had jumped out of the limousine and into a gray sedan that was double-parked alongside. It was soon lost in the welter of traffic on the boulevard, but I did succeed in getting the first 3 numbers of the license plate. At that moment, a fragrance of perfume tempered the exhaust fumes from the teeming street, and I turned to face a very, very attractive, very, very distraught young woman.
Who did it? You saw him. Don't lie to me.
Now, madam, I suggest you get yourself under control.
Why don't they come? Where's the ambulance?
Please.
Why are all those people standing around staring at him? Make them go away. I can't stand it. I just can't.
Madam, I must ask you to stop this at once.
Hornet! Oh!
I said stop it!
Oh!
That is very much better. Now then, who are you?
His wife. It was all my fault.
How?
I called Ernie out the window and asked him to come upstairs.
Yes?
I wanted him to return some lingerie. They sent the wrong color. Peach.
Who is Ernie?
Our chauffeur. I was looking for the sales check when we heard the shots. Oh, is Jerome really dead? This time?
Quite dead, Mrs. Pearson. And may I say that your grief is very, very touching?
Poor Jerome. He looks so natural, stretched out there on the pavement. I keep thinking he'll get up and stagger on into the elevator. He didn't drink at all well.
Why don't you go upstairs and relax, Mrs. Pearson?
All right, I'm going.
Oh, Nettie, you all right?
Ernie, where did you go?
Oh, down to the garage. I heard a car drive in. Poor Mr. Pearson. It's all my fault.
Oh, no. No, it's mine. If I only hadn't mislaid that sales check.
Huh?
When I called you out the window to come and get that package.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that.
All right. What do we got here? Who's the witness?
I was with him when it happened, officer.
Name?
Moto. Mr. I.A. Moto.
All right. Clear a space there. Come on. Let him through with that stretch over there. Oh, step over here out of the crowd, Mr. Moto. I want to get your statement. This one's DOA, boys. Pardon me, Mr. Moto.
That is quite all right. Are you ready for that statement?
Oh, yeah. You got a pencil? No, thanks. Okay, let's have it.
This man is Jerome Pearson, chairman of the board of an importing firm called the Monsoon Trading Company.
Mm-hmm.
You have that?
Yeah.
Last night, he was working late at his office and was knocked out and robbed. He telephoned me this morning. He did not say what was on his mind, but he seemed quite agitated. The gunman was crouched in the back seat of the limousine, and the muzzle of a carbine emerged when Mr. Pearson opened the door.
I see. What did he look like?
I did not see him distinctly. If you will look at the design of the car, you will see why. The back and sides are almost completely enclosed.
Yeah. What about the getaway?
I saw the getaway car and the back of the killer's head. The car was a gray two-door sedan. I saw only the first 3 digits of the license plate. 5D9.
Anything else?
Yes. May I have my pencil back, please?
Very, very funny.
Mr. Moto. What did that policeman say to you?
Very little, Mrs. Pearson, but I suggest that you and that chauffeur get together on those alibis of yours.
Well, I don't know where Ernie is. Oh, but please, Mr. Moto, I can't face their questions just yet.
I'm afraid you will have to...
Would it be legal if I just avoided them till I can collect myself?
I do not know about the legality of the matter, Mrs. Pearson, but it would most certainly be wise.
Where can we talk, Mr. Moto?
Have you any suggestions?
Oh, a little cocktail lounge up on Lombard for Ernie and I. It's just around the corner.
Very, very convenient. I suggest we go there, Mrs. Pearson.
It's a darling. And it was all against my mother's advice. I should have listened. But that's why I married Mr. Pearson.
Yes, very, very interesting. That brings us up to 1943, and it is only 11:45.
You're just like him, always holding a stopwatch over my head.
Always, Mrs. Pearson?
Well, he drank, you know.
Yes, I believe you mentioned that.
But it's much more important than you think. He often fell down and bumped his head.
Are you suggesting that your late husband's mysterious assailant was a double martini?
2 pitchers full before dinner. Ernie often had to carry him up to his office.
Do you know why he was working late last night, Mrs. Pearson?
He had an appointment with the vice president of the firm, Mr. Harper.
Ah, yes.
Something had come up and he wanted Jerome to sign some papers. I don't know what. It wasn't the first time. I waited outside in the car.
You were in the car when Ernie spoke to me?
Oh, yes. And then he came back to the car, and we talked.
Ernie appears to have alibis upstairs, downstairs, and all around you, Mrs. Pearson.
Well, then when the others came out and Jerome didn't, Ernie went upstairs to see why.
The others? Oh, you mean Mr. Harper and Miss Donahue?
Yes. She's the attorney for the company.
I know that.
But if you think everything was legal between those two, well, after all, who am I to call the kettle black?
Mrs. Pearson, what are you trying to tell me?
Between you and me, Mr. Moto, I think that Donahue woman knocked him down a flight of stairs. In his condition, he'd never remember.
Why are you so anxious to incriminate Miss Donahue?
Well, what would you think? She was the last one out of the building.
Why did you not tell all this to the police when they investigated the attack on your husband last night?
Well, I didn't want to talk about his drinking. Things were bad enough already. That would just have been the end.
I see. And what do you want me to do for you, Mrs. Pearson?
Prove that Mary Donahue did it and Ernie didn't.
I think I can rely on you to take care of Ernie.
Oh, no. No, I don't want to alibi him unless I have to. He might get the wrong idea.
Wrong idea?
He might think it meant I still care for him, and I don't.
Oh?
I just can't stand him anymore. The way he chews on those toothpicks is just the end. And besides, if his alibi is too good, I might have trouble about that carbine I found in the back seat of my car.
Yes, but Mrs. Pearson, Mrs. Pearson, did you say you found a carbine in the back seat of your car?
Yes. And for all I know, it may be the gun that killed my husband.
Where was your car at the time your husband was killed?
In the garage, in the basement of the building where our apartment is.
That is where Ernie appeared from just after the accident.
He didn't make any secret of it, remember? He said he heard a noise and went to...
You did not allow him to say very much. Tell me, this car of yours, is it a gray two-door sedan?
That's the whole point. And the car the murderer escaped in...
Was a gray two-door sedan. What is the license number of your car, Mrs. Pearson?
Wait, it's on my key ring. Here. 5D9.
That is quite sufficient, Mrs. Pearson. Why did you not tell me this before?
I couldn't get up the nerve, Mr. Moto. After I heard you tell a policeman the gun that killed Jerome was a carbine, and the gray sedan and all that, it's the end.
I agree, Mrs. Pearson. It might very well be the end. For Ernie.
Well, I don't care if it is. The way he's always wandering off the job. I mean, it's just the end.
I sincerely hoped that she was right, but I did not think so. And when I went to examine the gray sedan in the garage, I knew it was far from the end of the matter. It was the getaway car. But Ernie had turned into a very, very poor suspect. He was crouched on the carpet between the front and rear seats. He had been shot at closer range than Jerome Pearson, and the killer had used only one bullet in the base of his brain. I decided my next call would be on Mr. Harper.
Monsoon Trading Company, good afternoon. I'm sorry Mr. Harper's in conference. Yes, I'll see that he gets your message. What can I do for you, sir?
I would like to see Miss Donahue, please.
Miss Donahue's in conference with Mr. Harper.
That is splendid. I wish to see them both.
I have orders not to disturb them.
Thank you, but that is quite unnecessary. I will do so myself.
But there's a gentleman waiting ahead of you, sir.
Yeah. What's the idea of shoving this line? I'd push you in ahead of me, huh? I got personal connections here, mister, see? Me and the chairman of the board were... I got connections, see? I'm getting very nervous with the sinus trouble, you follow me? I gotta see Harper.
I will be very glad to tell Mr. Harper that you are here, Mr...
Tell him, push him, Martin.
Yes.
Tell him I ain't taking no runaround. Tell him I got other contacts, only I'll listen to the reason and I gotta have a fix right now. I settled for half, only no rubber checks. They owe me.
I will be most happy to deliver your message. Please, just relax.
Yeah. You tell the chairman of the board. You tell him I got a monkey looks like his brother.
Now, look here. I left specific instructions.
Unfortunately, Mr. Harper, my business with you and Miss Donahue at the moment must take precedence over your business with each other.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Mr. Moto. You know that this embezzling old fool's actually had the nerve to threaten me.
Excuse me, Miss Donahue. I presume you are referring to Mr. Harper.
Who else but the Dean of Double Entry?
That's a lie.
Now, look. Why does he keep stalling when I ask him to see his books? Ask him that, Mr. Moto. But I'm the attorney for the corporation, and I have to make a tax return.
Well, you won't need the books for that. The Monsoon Company is broke.
Oh, did Jerome Pearson ask for explanations? Is that why you killed him?
Listen to her, Mr. Moto. This is the hag who just informed me that she now owns 55% of the common stock of this corporation.
Is that true, Miss Donahue?
Certainly it's true. I bought up Jerome's debts and threw an attachment on his stock. Perfectly legal.
But not very ethical, was it?
Well, you met him. He wasn't competent to run the firm. Dry Martinis, one after the other.
They came in very handy last night just before you pushed him down the stairs.
Now, just a minute. I think you better be specific when you make an accusation like that, Mr. Harper.
Gladly. You tricked Jerome into changing the beneficiary of his insurance.
From whom to whom?
The beneficiary was that muddle-headed wife of his, and he changed it to the Monsoon Trading Company, a corporation of the state of California.
Which I gather is now mostly yourself, Miss Donahue.
You're writing the wrong brief, Mr. Moto.
Huh?
You can't try a corporation for murder.
A personal responsibility can be fixed.
Not a stockholder, and that's all I am.
I believe you have a point there. On the other hand, Mr. Harper as treasurer and first vice president.
All right, Mr. Moto. What do you want?
I want to see those canceled checks.
Gladly, Mr. Moto. Just step into the next office.
I was somewhat surprised at his sudden willingness to cooperate. But when I had finished examining the canceled checks, I was even more surprised. The Monsoon Company's payroll contained more checks for salesmen than the total net profit on legitimate imports, which was considerable. The most frequently recurring payee of these checks was a person named Jacob Martin. I recalled the very nervous gentleman in the reception room who gave his name as Pusher Martin.
Well, Moto, are you satisfied?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Harper.
Wait a minute. What's your game, Moto?
Huh?
Any child can see that those figures don't add up right.
I am not interested in your business difficulties, Miss Donahue. I am not even interested in whom killed Mr. Pearson. I am only interested in the motive behind his death.
Well, she did it. Because she cheated her way to the top of the firm only to find that nothing could save the business but Jerome's life insurance.
Now, wait a minute.
I came here to investigate a tip on dope smuggling through your import business.
What?
Yesterday evening, Mr. Pearson seemed to have nothing to tell me. Last night, someone apparently attempted his life. This morning, on the telephone, he said he had something important to tell me. He died before he could tell it. I think I know now what he wanted to tell me.
What was that?
That Mr. Harper, through juggling the books, was able to carry on a smuggling operation without Mr. Pearson's knowledge. Recently, Mr. Harper appears to have been caught short, and you took advantage of the fact, Miss Donahue.
That was Pearson's fault. He withdrew a terrific amount of cash the day before he was killed. No explanation.
I'll explain plenty when I drag you into court. You can count on me for a witness, Mr. Moto.
My suspects were beginning to cancel each other out. But of one thing I was certain. The actual shootings had been done by a hired killer. And the fact that he operated in broad daylight on a crowded street, taking such desperate chances, indicated that he was either insane or a drug addict. I suspected the latter. As I left Harper's office, I observed Pusher Martin had decided not to wait, but I soon located him in a dingy establishment called the Atlas Hotel.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you, Mr. Pusher Martin.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Got anything for me? Okay, where's the stuff?
Do not be so impatient, Mr. Martin.
Oh, I don't feel so good, I tell you. That monkey is breaking my back.
You can still feel worse.
What do you want? I got money. I got a check for $1,000.
That will not suffice. I need information.
You don't get nothing from me.
Who gave you that $1,000 check, Martin?
Now, leave me alone, will you? Leave me alone! Sick.
I have plenty of time, Martin, and I feel very much better than you do.
Hey, will you find that croaker for me? I put him on a send for a Jolie be faith.
I will do what I can for you, but you will have to help me. Who gave you that $1,000 check?
Oh, I can't stand it no more. It's breaking my back, I tell you.
It will get worse, Martin.
Okay. My shirt pocket.
Do not exert yourself. I will get it.
This little smudge on the counter. I'm so wet. You see that, the signature, the chairman of the board? Yeah, chairman of the board.
Who forged this signature, Martin?
He wrote it himself. He wrote it himself right in front of me.
What was it supposed to be in payment for?
He wanted I should knock off his brother.
Then you made a mistake, didn't you?
Huh? He's dead, ain't he?
Exactly.
Well, the papers, they got it wrong. That was his brother. His twin brother. That other guy, the chauffeur, he kept hanging around the garage. I had to burn him too to get out.
Do you know what you are saying?
Yeah, I don't feel so good, so I know I'm making sense. Oh, I got to sweat something terrible.
Do not distress yourself, Martin. You will be in a very nice, cool place very shortly. After I had turned Pusher Martin over to the police, I investigated his story as thoroughly as I could at that late hour. Apparently, it was quite impossible that Mr. Pearson could have had a brother, twin, or otherwise. He was a first child. His mother died in childbirth, and his father died 1 month later. Unfortunately, I was not finished with Mrs. Pearson.
Mr. Moto, I've been calling, trying to reach you. I've been so worried. Oh, it's just the end.
This time, Mrs. Pearson, you may be right.
Can I fix you a drink? There's nothing in the house but those prepared martinis Jerome used to drink. Is that all right?
I have never tasted prepared martinis, but I should be interested in sampling one of those, Mrs. Pearson.
I could use one myself. What did you think of Mary Donahue? Isn't she the end?
A most interesting lady. I find you all most interesting.
Jerome used to drink them cold, but I put in even more ice than nasty without.
Thank you.
Hope it doesn't make you fall down the way it did poor Jerome.
Yes, indeed.
Well, cheers.
Cheers?
What's the matter? Too dry for you?
Did you open a fresh bottle when you made these?
Why, yes. What's the matter?
Where is that bottle, Mrs. Pearson, please?
Right there, by the ice bucket.
Ah. Is this all your husband ever drank?
Yes. Gallons of it. It's a special brand. There's a whole case underneath.
I'd like to examine that.
Go right ahead. Help yourself.
The same. And this one, too. Mrs. Pearson, you are quite sure that this is all your husband ever drank?
Why, yes. He even took it with him to bars and people's homes.
I see.
He'd sit and drink them right out of the bottle like a little child. Then he'd be falling down drunk, of course. That's how we lost so many friends. They dropped us just like...
Like flies, I believe you said before.
It was the end.
Excuse me.
Who are you phoning?
Patience, Mrs. Pearson. And I think you will be very enlightened.
Homicide, Mr. Gary speaking.
This is Mr. Moto, Mr. Gary.
Oh, yes, Mr. Moto.
Has the autopsy been performed on Jerome Pearson yet?
Yes, Mr. Moto, they rushed him through.
Do you have the report at hand?
Yeah, right here in front of me.
Ah, very good.
A funny thing, Mr. Moto, the doctor said they could have saved themselves the trouble.
Huh?
He would have been dead in a week or two without assistance.
He was ill? What ailment, Mr. Gary?
Brain tumor. Malignant.
Was there any alcohol present in the body?
No, none from drinking, Mr. Moto.
Is there a notation on the head wounds?
No. Accidental fall due to periodic fainting spells. Part of his condition.
Thank you, Mr. Gary. Thank you so very, very much.
What is it, Mr. Moto? Were the martinis poisoned?
No, Mrs. Pearson. Quite the contrary. The martinis your husband drank contained nothing but colored water.
Then what made him get so drunk?
He did not fall down from drunkenness, Mrs. Pearson. Your husband was a very, very sick man.
Well, who killed him?
He killed himself.
Oh, but he couldn't have. He
employed a gunman to do it, but it was suicide.
And why didn't he leave a note or something? He could have ruined us all.
I imagine that is precisely what he wanted to do. You all thought that he was a hopeless drunk and took advantage of him. He allowed Mary Donahue to fleece him out of his interest in the company, let Mr. Harper juggle his books to cover a smuggling operation he was engaged in, and let you go your way with Ernie.
But, Mr. Moto...
In short, Mrs. Pearson, your husband allowed all three of you to furnish yourselves with as convincing a set of motives as a jury could ask for.
But Jerome wasn't like that. He must have intended it as a joke.
In your case, that may very well be. But he would not have involved me in his plan just for a joke. I think he sincerely wanted to bring Miss Donahue and Mr. Harper to justice. He must have wanted his suicide to be found out sooner or later, in order to prevent them from collecting the insurance that would have kept the corporation from going bankrupt.
Oh, really? Jerome was the end. Oh, what's going to become of us all?
If Miss Donahue and Mr. Harper do not go to prison, they will probably sue each other to death. You might even be forced to earn your own living, Mrs. Pearson.
Oh. Well, my mother always used to say that hell hath no fury like a dry martini. But this...
You are so very, very right, Mrs. Pearson. It is the end. I did not learn until later how thoroughly Mr. Pearson had planned his charade of the dry martinis. The final joke was the check with which he paid the man he hired to kill him. It not only furnished proof that he was a suicide, it also bounced, thus depriving the assassin of his ill-earned fee. Mr. Pusher Martin should have heeded the advice of the Japanese sage who said, "Where profit is, loss is hidden nearby."
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with the music of Johnny Green, directed by Jeff Johnstone. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X, international troubleshooter who flies the ocean at the drop of a hat, who charms the ladies, but is death on crooks. Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X.
Very quiet tonight, Dr. Dawson. If you will forgive my playing with words, is it this Pacific influence?
The ocean of oceans, Professor. And now we cross the Tropic of Capricorn.
Capricorn is the goat, which nibbles at the stars.
Aye, and from here on the world turns upside down. Winter is summer and summer winter. It's a little like standing on one's head. But there's still the moon in its proper course.
The moon is scowling, Dr. Dawson. Doesn't like that cloud. And you seem depressed.
Professor, I must ask you a question.
Yes?
You were invited on this expedition to the Antarctic for the same reason we all were. Field research.
An exciting project, isn't it?
I have reason to believe that it's not research that interests you, but conquest.
The clouds don't like the moon's face, Professor. The moon is blotted out. It shall be as dark for you.
Oh, no, it wouldn't.
Well, man overboard. Man overboard!
Oh, Chief.
Well, stranger. Ken Thurston. Nice to see you back again, Mr. X.
Glad to be back, Chief. Sorry I can't stay longer.
Well, I see you haven't changed any.
How quickly can you get me on a plane for Santiago, Chile?
On the first one out, if it's important enough.
Chief, I've developed a compelling interest in science.
Oh, yeah?
In fact, I'd like to confirm a theory with those distinguished gentlemen aboard the SS Archimedes.
Oh, that expedition. Since when have you become interested in meteorology?
Since Dr. Stuart Dawson of the University of Edinburgh was, lost at sea.
I read that report. Dawson was a geologist, wasn't he?
He was also one of the world's leading authorities on uranium deposits.
Uh-oh.
That make it important enough?
Important? At the moment, I can't think of anything more important to us. Ellis, get passage on the first plane out for South America for Ken Thurston. Where are you going to pick him up, Ken?
The Archimedes has put in at Valparaiso to take on supplies. They'll be at least a couple of weeks in Chile.
Well, remember, Ken, one of the largest foundations in this country has subsidized that expedition. It's on the level. They're just a bunch of stargazers checking up on a new world in Antarctica.
A new world with the power to blow up the old one.
Flight number 38 for Lima, now leaving from ramp 6. Flight number 12, now arriving Santiago from Buenos Aires on ramp 3. Passengers.
Postcards, get your postcards here. Big jumbo folder of 12 colored photographs of moonlight and the Andes. Hey, amigo, only 2 pesos. Postcards pretty. Hey, Mr. Thurston. Oh, you, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon Zellschmidt.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Someday I must go to the equator, Pagon, where there is no shadow. Maybe you won't be there.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Thurston. I knew you would be pleased to see me.
Well, that's one interpretation of what I was just saying.
Oh, thank you. Is it worth any money?
All right, Pagon, come on. We can talk about money while I find a hotel.
Oh, that has been all arranged. And I have saved you what you owe me in commissions by sleeping in your room until you arrive.
You think of everything. Come on.
Mr. X, while waiting for your plane, I saw a rainbow and a pot of gold at the end of it.
I don't see any rainbow, Pagon. And we're only at the beginning.
You see, Mr. X, it's as plain as mud. Those scientific professors are really looking for gold.
Of course, they've taken you into their confidence, Pagon.
Well, the waterfront at Valparaiso is full of gossips. And some friends of mine, riffraff, but strictly high class, are working on their ship.
So you've taken advantage of your international subterranean connections.
Well, Mr. Thurston...
Okay, what have you really found out, Pagon?
Well, I wanted to speak to you about that, Mr. X. You see, I followed the professors from the harbor to their hotel in Santiago. But when I presented my credentials, the door was slammed in my foot.
Unbelievers.
Oh, don't worry. I have other plans. You see, a fancy reception for them is being given tomorrow night by a rich old woman, the Senora Margarita Avila.
Avila? Well, that must be the wife of Professor Avila.
Someone I should know?
A lot of money.
Oh, go on.
Very successful scientist.
Yes, he interests me.
Too late, Pagon. He died 5 years ago.
Oh. But the old lady still has the money. Now, there is something I could work on.
Pagon, would you like to do me a favor?
Mr. X, your slightest command is my wish.
Good. Then, let me work on it.
Si, senor?
Excuse me, is Senora Avila at home?
Yes, she is.
My name's Ken Thurston. May I speak to her?
Come in, please.
Thank you. Well,
Well?
will she be coming down soon?
That is impossible, Mr. Thurston.
Isn't she at home?
Of course she is at home.
But then... Oh, no. No, it can't be that good.
I beg your pardon, senor.
You're not the senora.
But why not?
You're so young and so beautiful.
Thank you. Is that so shocking?
No. No, it's much easier to ask you a favor.
Oh?
You're entertaining the distinguished members of the Archimedes expedition tomorrow evening.
Yes.
I'd like to meet them. You see, I'm a kind of a footloose correspondent.
Correspondent?
I don't like the conventional interviews, so...
If you attended my reception as a guest, you could get your information informally.
Yes, that's it, yes.
Well, can you think of any reason why I should refuse to cooperate with you?
Well, after all, I am a stranger.
A stranger bearing compliments. I shall be pleased if you will join us tomorrow evening, Mr. Thurston. On one condition.
On any condition.
You must no longer regard yourself as a stranger.
Of course, Mr. Thurston, the vast majority of laymen think of the Antarctic as a wasteland, of no consequence whatever.
But, Dr. Florio, haven't a lot of people read of Admiral Byrd's discoveries?
Oh, yes, indeed, but to them it's merely an adventure story. They have no idea of the vast resources of this immense continent.
I've heard rumors about gold.
Mr. Thurston, I'm not speaking of material wealth, though, of course, there must be an abundance of that.
Oh, yes, yeah,
No, I'm referring to the fuller knowledge of the nature of our two poles.
I understand that clearly.
Sir, with the controls that we'll eventually establish, we shall at last have nature on our side.
A very pleasant prospect, Dr. Florio.
Oh.
Even though it would put us all out of business.
Professor Sador, you met this young fellow Thurston?
How do you do, Mr. Thurston? Senora Avila has mentioned you.
Yes, I've just been explaining to Thurston here about the real implications of our expedition.
Implications, Dr. Florio? I thought everything was out in the open. We haven't any secrets. Or have we?
Well, whatever secrets we have, Professor, represent the failures in our search for truth. Now, Thurston, in
Mr.
your
Thurston,
articles...
if Dr. Florio can spare you for a few moments, our hostess would like to speak to you.
Oh, yes, of course. But I will see you later, Thurston.
Yes, of course.
Thurston, how can such a windbag have room left for an idea in his head?
He knows his physics, though, doesn't he?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's the trouble. He knows so much in his field that he hasn't the slightest notion of what goes on outside.
Judging from his eloquence, he's trying awfully hard to make contact.
Well, when you get tired of Florio, try Galahoo.
Uh-huh.
He never says a word. Very relaxing on a voyage.
Your voyage didn't have a very auspicious beginning, did it, Professor Sador?
You mean Dr. Dawson's death?
Uh-huh.
You know, I wonder why he ever sailed with us.
Well, didn't the Foundation select him?
Yes, of course, but Dawson didn't have to get on the Archimedes to take that way out.
Suicide?
Thurston, he was at the end of his rope. Tried to run away from a domestic situation and found out he couldn't run away from himself.
Scientists can be fallible, too.
Very. Well, here we are. Senora Avila.
Oh, thank you, senor. Mr. Thurston, there is someone here asking for you, Professor Zellschmidt.
Zellschmidt?
Yes, he calls himself a Lepidopterist pluribus.
Oh, that's Zellschmidt.
Looking for butterflies in Santiago?
Oh, you never know about a Zellschmidt. He can look for anything, anywhere.
Oh, well, since you know him, then it's all right.
You've let him in?
Oh, he left me no choice. Shall we find him?
Senora, if Professor Sador will excuse us, I'd much rather dance. Senora Avila.
Yes, Mr. Thurston.
At least while we're dancing, may I call you Margarita?
Have I refused any of your requests so far, Ken?
I'm indebted to you.
Have you found what you were looking for?
Much more than I was looking for.
Oh? Ken, would you mind? It's rather warm, and my garden is lovely by moonlight.
I'd love to see it.
I meant you to. I noticed that Dr. Florio was monopolizing your time, but after all, he is the head of the expedition.
He expressed his opinions very freely to me.
Yes, I know what you mean. Did you find Professor Sador interesting?
Margarita, I have a confession to make.
Oh?
My interest is no longer journalistic.
Oh, are you disappointed in your material?
Oh, no. I'm just beginning to discover its possibilities.
Then do me a favor, Ken. Promise me that you will let me read your articles when they are finished.
Who was talking about articles?
Oh, then we have been talking about two different things.
I was talking about you.
I'm sorry I interrupted you. Go on.
I've heard so many long words tonight, I'm beginning to appreciate understatement.
Understatement?
Perhaps I should demonstrate. You see, I could try to be grandiloquent, but the way I feel is more like this.
Oh, Ken. Why did you kiss me?
I could say that it was in the interest of science, Margarita, but the simpler reason is I just wanted to.
Margarita.
See?
Your party was a great success.
Thank you, Sedor.
And the American, Mr. Thurston, was very attentive, wasn't he?
Does that matter?
You were very responsive.
Sedor, you're jealous.
Why did you invite him?
You ask me to?
Margarita, have you gone out of your mind?
No, but I may have lost a little of my heart.
You will stop this nonsense, my dear, when I tell you who Mr. Thurston really is.
Oh, is that all that's bothering you?
What?
Darling, I know all about Mr. Thurston. He is handsome, he's gallant, he's intelligent. And here's the man called X. Good night.
Now to return to Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X has gone to Santiago, Chile, to find out why Dr. Stuart Dawson, a famous scientist, disappeared at sea while on the Archimedes expedition. Mr. X has met various members of the expedition at the home of beautiful Margarita Avila, but he still has no evidence of foul play. On the other hand, Margarita and her friend, Professor Sedor, have learned that he is the man called X. Ken has returned home from Margarita's reception, and at the moment is entering his hotel room.
What took you so long, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, here you are, Professor Zellschmidt. I wondered where you'd slipped off to. Catch any butterflies?
A golden butterfly, Mr. X.
Huh?
While you were pursuing the beautiful lady, which I saw out of the side of my eyes, I was needling the very top man of the expedition.
Dr. Florio?
In person. And he revealed to me the whole plot.
No.
Yeah.
What plot?
Dr. Florio said it was a golden opportunity. Doesn't that tell you something?
Yes, it tells me your interest in the project. I hate to disabuse your mind, but this expedition isn't a gold mine. Nor am I. Good night.
You don't know what you're doing, Mr. Thurston. Now, if you're worrying about your fees as...
Pig on!
What?
Pig on, the transom, duck!
What was that? Mr. X.
That pig on was our golden opportunity. Gone.
It is no longer as fashionable to promenade in Santiago as it used to be. But, Ken, I did want you to see Park Forrestal.
Lovely, Margarita. Practically in the center of the city, but you feel as though you were miles away.
Isn't that what parks are for? To get away?
Margarita, your reception for the scientists, are you really interested, or is it your devotion to the memory of your husband?
Both, Ken. That was why I married my husband. Oh, not for science alone. You see, a woman is denied the adventurous life. She must live vicariously by keeping in contact with people who find adventure.
Adventure in laboratories?
Laboratories can lead to expeditions. Oh, why were you not honest with me, Mr. X?
Oh? Where did that come from?
Your butterfly professor offers all kinds of bargains.
You'd think Pagan was a publicity agent of mine.
If you'll be frank with me now, maybe I can help you. Just what are you looking for?
A reason for murder, and probably something even more important.
Murder?
Why would a man, worrying about family difficulties, commit suicide somewhere in the Pacific Ocean when he had no family?
You are speaking of poor Dr. Dawson.
Did you know him?
No, but I cannot believe it. This learned gentleman on the Archimedes, why would they want to get rid of him?
That, Margarita, is what is even more important. Ed? Oh, hello, Professor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Thurston.
Come in.
I'd like to, but I have a lot of details to attend to in connection with the expedition.
But you wanted to see me?
That is one of the more important details.
Oh.
I have talked this over with my colleagues, Mr. Thurston, and we all feel that we should have with us, shall we say, a scribe to keep a chronicle of our voyage.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like that?
Well, who could refuse such a tempting office? It's a golden opportunity.
And you'll come?
Yes.
Good. But we sail in the morning. Can you be ready by then?
Ready now.
Splendid. We'll all be very happy to have you with us. And now, goodbye, Mr. Thurston.
Goodbye, Professor.
Mr. Thurston, you didn't even mention me. While you're going off to the South Pole, what am I supposed to do?
Pagan, you try the North Pole. Evening, Dr. Florio.
Oh, hello, Thurston. You still up?
Nice out on deck tonight.
A bit cold. Have you seen Dr. Gillihu?
He went inside with Professor Capstaff. Oh, I should think about 15 minutes ago.
Well, I think I'll turn in, too. By the way, Thurston, glad to have you with us. Any assistance I can give you to authenticate your notations, just call on me.
Thanks, Doctor.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Mr. Thurston.
So you didn't take my advice, Pagan? Stowaway?
I should have thought of that. Here I'm working as a deckhand.
You won't make as much money that way as you did by telling Senora Avila that I'm the man called X.
Oh, Mr. Thurston, how can you say such things?
How much did you get for it?
Oh, a paltry little... What am I saying? I haven't even confessed.
You don't have to, Pagan. Skip it. Oh, maybe it's just as well, because now you can do something for me at my price. Oh, congratulations, Margarita.
Oh, it's you, Ken. I was going to surprise you at the captain's table in the morning.
So now it's no more vicarious living for you. It's real adventure, is that it?
Why not? Why should I stay at home and dream?
This trip may not be a picnic, Margarita.
I know. But after all, I suggested you to Sedor. I got you into this, Ken.
Oh?
So I want to share it with you. Don't you think adventure and romance should go together?
Well, it's much more pleasant that way. It'll make a long voyage shorter.
Much shorter. Oh, do you mind if I go in now? I'm not used to the sea air.
I'll take you to your cabin.
Oh, don't bother. Just kiss me good night, Ken.
Margarita.
Oh, now I shall sleep well. Good night, darling.
Good night.
Still up, Thurston?
Well, Sado.
Mind if I join you?
Not a bit.
Have you begun the log of our voyage yet?
I don't know quite how to start.
Why not begin with our leaving Valparaiso?
That would be the easy way. But I have a feeling the story really begins with Dr. Dawson's death.
That still bothers you, doesn't it, Thurston?
Doesn't it bother you?
What do you mean by that?
Dr. Dawson must have bothered you. He knew so much about uranium.
So?
Almost as much as you do, Professor Sador. Very foolish of you to mention Dawson's family to me, since he didn't have any.
Yes, very foolish. And it was very foolish of you, Mr. X, to accept my invitation. Don't move.
Huh? You didn't shoot Dawson. I didn't think that was your method.
It isn't.
This is...
Goodbye, Mr. X.
You have to do it that way, Sedor.
You didn't offer any other suggestions, my dear Margarita?
No. No.
I saw that farewell scene of yours. Very touching.
Well, it's done. There is only one thing, Sedor. It was too easy.
Hold on to the rope, Mr. Thurston. You're so heavy to pull up. Like pulling up a whale. There. Oh. Hold me, Mr. Thurston. I think I'm going to faint.
Pagan, remember this moment. It'll never happen again. You've chiseled, you've double-crossed me. You've lied to me, but right now, you're a great man. You saved my life.
Oh, I only did what you told me to, Mr. X. It wasn't anything. But you might tell me why you let somebody throw you overboard just so I could save you.
Later, Pagan. Right now, I'd like some sleep. I have an appointment at the captain's table for breakfast tomorrow.
Incidentally, where's Mr. Thurston this morning?
I haven't seen him, Dr. Florio. Perhaps he hasn't got his sea legs yet.
Nonsense, Sador. I saw him walking the deck last night. Wasn't having any trouble then.
I saw him too. He seemed to be enjoying himself.
Well, if he's sleeping, let him sleep. Now, what was I saying anyway, Gallagher?
Good morning, Margarita. Gentlemen.
What?
Who was talking about me?
Ken.
Morning.
Aren't you going to wish me good morning, Professor Sador? After all, you reminded me last night you invited me on this voyage.
It's fine.
Why?
What? What's happened here?
Dr. Florio and gentlemen, forgive me for being late for breakfast, but you see, I overslept. I had a swim last night.
Swim? Swim? What in the name
It
of...
wasn't my idea, Dr. Florio. Professor Sador's. If Dr. Dawson were here, I'm sure he, too, could tell you about going for a long swim in the Pacific. A swim with no end for him. You can put away that gun, Sador. You couldn't shoot anybody here. Besides, that would be mutiny. Ship's crew has been advised, as well as the authorities at Valparaiso.
Well, this doesn't sound like a laughing matter to me, Senor Avila.
Oh, for me, I am amused. Because for once I spoke the truth. Remember, Sedor, I said it was too easy. Well, Ken, you have won.
No, Margarita. You and Sador have lost. Gentlemen, I think it would be best for the good name of the profession you serve that this particular incident of your expedition be not included in our chronicle. Professor Sador and his friend, who finds it so amusing, were planning to use you for their own purposes. They were playing high stakes, almost the highest. Uranium. But as you see, they had too many cards stacked against them. Coffee. Well, perhaps a good cup of coffee will brighten this day on the cruise of the SS Archimedes.
Our star, Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment to tell you about next week's exploit of the Man Called X. The Man Called X is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer, who invites you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire electric refrigerators, electric ranges, electric water heaters, home freezers, and a wide variety of refrigerating and air conditioning equipment. And now, Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Next week, a chase to Central America after a notorious racketeer who talks best with a .38 automatic. And with him is his all-too-beautiful daughter. I promise you plenty of thrills and suspense. As usual, Leon Velasco will be with us as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X for tonight was written by Milton Merlin. The music is composed and conducted by Johnny Green, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wheaties presents Dangerous Assignment. On stage tonight from Hollywood, Dangerous Assignment, another in the Wheaties' big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment is going to involve my trying to hide 3 divisions of troops behind an empty water glass.
Well, here he is, Commissioner. I found him right in the middle of a big deal, as usual.
Hello, Steve.
Commissioner?
I hope it was a square deal.
She didn't look square to me.
What have you told him so far, Ruth?
Well, only that you wanted him to go looking for a woman. I figured that was the best bait I could use.
Well, don't tell me it isn't true.
No, it's true, all right, but I'm afraid your association with this particular woman won't be a very pleasant one.
I might have known.
I'll have your passport and credentials ready when the commissioner's through with you, Steve.
Okay, Ruth. Well, what's the deal, Commissioner?
Vienna.
Vienna? Long time since I've danced the Strauss waltz.
You can leave your ballet slippers home, Steve. Here's the setup. With the situation what it is, we have to increase our arm strength on all fronts. Naturally, our consulates are kept informed as to proposed increases of strength in their respective areas. So, 2 days ago, a document containing information regarding troop movements in Europe was stolen from our consulate in Vienna. The troops have already embarked, and with these unidentified subs around, we can't take chances.
I see. Any idea who swiped the document?
Yes, a janitor named Joseph Bildner.
Well, that doesn't sound so tough. Find Bildner.
We've already found Bildner in an alley in Vienna last night, murdered.
I see. Well, that sort of puts a new light on things.
The document wasn't on his person. Just before he died, he mumbled the name Eva Loesch.
Eva Loesch? Hey, that name rings a bell.
A siren, you should say. But I haven't time to go into her background now to fill a book. Manville Olson can tell you all about her.
Who's Olson?
He's with the consulate in Vienna. You'll arrive there early tomorrow evening. Go to the Imperial Bar at 8 o'clock. Olson will be waiting for you.
Why meet in the bar? Not that I have any objection.
Well, this investigation has to be kept undercover, particularly the part about Eva Loesch. Olson will tell you why. Now, Steve, get over there. Talk to Olson. Find Eva Loesch. And most important, get those documents back. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
Dangerous Assignment will continue in a moment. Now, here is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
Ever think of this? You wait longer for breakfast than for any other meal of the day. From the time you go to bed until you eat breakfast is the longest period there is between two meals. So, breakfast has to be good to do the most good for you at a time when you really need food. Which is why I say start breakfast with Wheaties and milk and fruit. It's a pleasant way to get protein, vitamins, and minerals, and just plain whole wheat energy, in a hurry, without a lot of fuss. Wheaties supply energy when you need energy, because there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Yes, a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Sure, breakfast of champions. See for yourself. Have some. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Yeah, I've got my assignment. Find a girl named Eva Loesch and get a stolen document from her. Ordinarily, there's nothing I like better than to chercher la femme. But from what the commissioner has told me, I've got an uneasy feeling that this is going to be all chercher and no femme. Well, it's Friday evening when I get to Vienna. I check in at the hotel and then head for the Imperial Bar. Over at a corner table, a guy gives me the nod. I head over there.
You're Mitchell, aren't you?
Yeah. Olson?
That's right. Have a seat.
Thanks. Look, the commissioner back in the States told me that you could give me the background on this Eva Loesch.
Well, I can tell you all we know over here at the consulate, which isn't enough. Eva Loesch was a red-hot Nazi. She was killed in the Berlin Blitz.
What?
We thought. Now it looks as if she's been very much alive and in hiding all this time. And worse yet, it looks like she's up to her old tricks.
You mean a new Nazi party?
No. You know, some of these ex-Nazis have a habit of selling out to the highest bidder.
I get it. Now, according to what the commissioner told me, this document concerning our troop movements was stolen from your consulate by a janitor named Bildner. He was found murdered in an alley and mumbled Eva Loesch's name just before he died.
That's right. We believe Eva killed him and has the document. But, of course, we've kept all that undercover. We don't want Eva to know we know she's alive. Here. This ad I spotted in the afternoon paper. Take a look at it.
What? Will the cab driver who picked up a woman passenger at the plaza last Tuesday night at 8:30 please come to 37 Bergerstrasse? Hey, Tuesday night. That was the night that Bildner was murdered, wasn't it?
Yes, in an alley about half a block from the plaza.
This could tie in all right. 37 Bergerstrasse. Okay. I think I'll answer that ad, Olson. I'll check with you later.
Yes?
Are you the one who put that advertisement in the paper this afternoon?
Come in. Yes, I'm the one. Why?
Fräulein...
Frau Denise Manescu. Who are you?
I'm the cab driver you're looking for.
Oh? Describe this woman you picked up.
What? Oh, well, she's about medium build, dark hair.
You're lying.
Huh?
I do not know who you are, but you are not a cab driver.
Now, look.
Yes?
You are the one who put the notice in the paper.
Oh, great.
Why, yes.
I would like to talk to you, please.
Just a minute.
I am the cab driver in question. Who is this man?
This man is about to leave.
No, I do not think so.
Oh, well, come to think of it, you may be right. How come the gun, Buster?
You will stay right here, both of you.
You are not cab drivers, either of you.
In my case, you are quite right. As for this other man, I do not know who he is. I will find that out presently.
Well, as long as we're going to play guessing games, maybe you wouldn't mind if I start guessing who you are.
You do not have to guess, my friend. I will tell you. I am Lieutenant Oscar Segal of the police.
The police?
Well, that takes a load off my mind.
Does it?
Yeah, but I can't say as much for Frau Manescu here. She seems to be real upset at the news.
Frau Manescu?
The name seems to mean something to you, Lieutenant.
You are not by any chance related to George Manescu?
Yes, I'm his wife.
But this is completely mystifying. Why would the wife of George Manescu be implicated in such an unsavory affair as this?
Somebody mind telling me who George Manescu is?
What is your interest in this matter?
Maybe these credentials will answer that question, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I see. They have indeed answered that question, Herr Mitchell.
Now, how about filling me in on this George Manescu?
Oh, a local politician of high character who has worked in close cooperation with your government here.
I see. Well, in that case, Frau Manescu...
There is no use holding back anything more. I did not want the police brought into this. But, well, here you are.
Here I am indeed. I must strongly impress upon you the wisdom of making a full explanation at this time.
Yes, But you see, Eva Loesch is my sister.
What?
I believed, as did the rest of the world, that she was dead. I believed that until Tuesday night, when she came here to see me.
What did she want?
She said she was in trouble and wanted to hide here. I refused. And then she said I must help her.
In what way?
She said that a man was killed, but that she did not do it. That there was a cab driver who could clear her if she could only find him.
So you ran that ad in the paper?
I didn't know what else to do. I couldn't go to the police. I know what damage would be done to my husband's reputation if it were learned that the notorious Eva Loesch was his wife's sister. So I ran the advertisement, hoping it would help clear her. And then if their relationship were to be revealed later, at least it would be not quite so bad for my husband.
I see. Well, that all leads us up to the big question. Where's Eva?
I do not know.
Frau Manescu, it is my duty to warn you that withholding information...
I'm telling you the truth. I swear it. I've no idea where Eva's hiding. She said that she would contact me in a few days, but I've not heard from her.
Look, sisterly love is a wonderful thing. But I hope that you realize unless we locate Eva in a hurry, there's going to be a lot more damage done than just to your husband's reputation.
Sisterly love. You think that is what I feel for Eva? As far back as I can remember, we've hated each other. My only regret is that she was not killed in Berlin.
Then we have your promise that you will communicate with us at once if she contacts you again.
Yes, at once. And rest assured, gentlemen, it will be a happy day for me when I can turn my dear sister over to you.
Well, that sounds like quite a surprise party you ran into last night, Mitchell.
Yeah, it was, Olson. And, of course, the biggest surprise was finding out that Mrs. Manescu is Eva Loesch's sister. Incidentally, what information have you got on the Manescus?
Well, he seems to be our white hope in local politics around here right now. He's very pro-United States. As to the background, George and his wife Denise apparently were anti-Nazi right from the start, which must have made it a little tough on them in Germany.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I believe they were married just before the fall of Berlin and managed to get out of the country. Would you like to meet George Manescu, Mitchell?
Yeah, I would. Can you arrange it?
I'm playing golf with him in an hour. Why don't you come along?
It's a deal. Let's go. That last shot of yours was a honey, Mr. Manescu. Looks like you're only about 2 feet from the pin.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Mitchell. But I wish you to know that from now on I believe nothing you say.
Oh?
When the three of us started this game, you were full of apologies about your bad golf. We are now approaching the 7th green, and you are 3 strokes over par.
Yes, I'm afraid Mitchell makes most of his apologies before he makes his bets.
Well, you can't blame a guy for trying to get good odds.
Indeed you cannot. Well, here we are, gentlemen. And I must say this is the part of golf I enjoy the most.
Putting?
Yes.
Well, it's the part of the game that pays off.
Perhaps it is because putting is so helpful to me.
How so, Menescu?
Well, I practice it constantly, even when I'm at home. Particularly when I'm thinking about something, putting relaxes me, helps me to think clearly. Mr. Olson, I believe you are aware. Your putt.
Oh, sorry. Downhill putt, too. Just the kind I don't like.
Well, in your case, practice sure pays off, Mr. Menescu. Your putting is very sharp.
Oh, thank you.
Too bad, Olson. Rimmed the cup on you, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, that gives me a 6.
Well, looks like I'm next. Little break to the right, it looks like.
Not quite as much as it looks.
Thanks for the tip.
Nice putt.
I had good advice.
Maybe you can return it sometime.
Be glad to, except I don't think you'll need any on this putt of yours. Can't be more than 2 feet.
No, I need this for my par.
This is a lot more pleasant way to spend time than roosting behind a desk.
Yeah, but it isn't helping us find Eva Loesch. Missed. I'm sorry, Mr. Menescu. I didn't realize you were set to putt, or I would have kept still.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Mitchell. Your voice did not bother me. I don't know what went wrong.
Well, looked like you tightened up all of a sudden.
Yes. Well, it is no matter. Come, the next tee is right over there.
I'm really sorry about that, Menescu.
Oh, but I assure you, I was not even aware you were talking, Mitchell. For the life of me, I can't understand why I should miss a 2-foot putt. But that is what makes the game of golf so unpredictable, I suppose.
I think they call it the human element.
Yeah, I think they do.
Yeah, let's see. I believe you're still up, Menescu.
Oh, yes.
You know, Steve, it seems to me that you raised your voice a little when you mentioned the name Eva Loesch.
Did I? Wait, we mustn't rattle Menescu anymore. He's ready to drive.
Oh, miserable.
Yeah, quite a slice.
I must have cut across the ball. Gentlemen, I hate to say this, but I seem to have a headache. I wonder if perhaps you would excuse me from continuing with our match.
Sure, matter of fact, I've had enough. How about you, Olson?
Sure, anytime. We can cut back towards the clubhouse through this grove of trees.
Oh, please, I don't want to spoil your game. Why don't the two of you continue?
No, it seems to be getting a little too warm for comfort anyway. Olson!
Mitchell, he's been shot right through the head.
Quick, Menescu. Let's get into that grove of trees. I think it'll be a little safer there.
But where did the shot come from?
Who knows? Here, in here. It was from a rifle, which means the sniper could be behind 100 different trees and bushes on the golf course.
But I do not understand why anyone would want to kill Olson. He had no enemies.
That's what I was thinking, Menescu, and it gives rise to a few assorted interesting thoughts.
What do you mean?
Maybe that bullet was meant for somebody else.
Somebody else? Do you mean yourself?
Yeah, maybe me. Or maybe you, Menescu.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Steve Mitchell.
Mitchell, I have been expecting you.
You uncovered anything new, Lieutenant Siegel?
Indeed I have. You told me that when you mentioned the name Eva Loesch on the golf course earlier today, Menescu reacted visibly.
That's right. I dangled a little bait under his nose, and he snapped at it like an undernourished barracuda. Of course, to be fair to the guy, he probably knows that his wife is Eva's sister. It could have been that.
I am positive it was much more than that.
Oh?
I have done a considerable amount of investigation into Menescu's background, and I am sure it will be of interest to you to learn that in the old Nazi days in Germany, Menescu and Eva Loesch were, shall we say, extremely friendly.
Oh, yeah? Well, that kind of puts a different light on things.
Yeah, indeed it does. After Eva's death, Menescu married her sister Denise and made his escape from Germany with her.
And now Eva's popped up again. You know, that gives rise to an interesting possibility.
Yeah, the possibility that Menescu has been seeing Eva again and knows where she is.
Which means he either has those documents or knows where they are. Well, I've got to hand it to him for the big act he's been putting on about being such a friend of the United States.
If our suspicions of Menescu are correct, one cannot help feeling sorry for his wife, though.
Yeah. It must be a pretty rough spot for Denise if she has any idea what's going on.
Oh, excuse me, please. Lieutenant Segal speaking.
May I speak to Mr. Mitchell?
Yeah, one moment, please. It's for you, Mitchell. The lady in question.
Oh? Hello?
This is Denise Menescu, Mr. Mitchell. Something has come up. I must see you at once.
Okay, I'll be there in about 15 minutes. Well, it could be that Denise is starting to smell a rat, Lieutenant. I'd better get over there and see if it's the same rat. I think it is. So, I head for the Manescu's house. Manescu, with a preoccupied look and a putter in his hand, lets me in the front door. Then he disappears into his study. Denise is waiting for me in the living room.
Thank you very much for coming, Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, sure. You said something had come up, Denise?
Yes. First, let me ask you, did you say anything to my husband when he let you in the front door?
No, he looked like he was in another world.
Yes, he seems to be worried about something. I'm afraid I know what it is.
You think maybe he's been seeing Eva Loesch lately?
Yes, I think he has.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too. When my sister died, I thought that part of his life was over. It is not a very pleasant thing to realize that you have been married on the rebound, Mr. Mitchell. I told you that...
What's the matter?
Steve, there is someone on the roof of the house next door.
What?
Wait. Whoever it was saw me watching and disappeared.
Come on.
Here, we can go out through these French doors.
Nowhere in sight. Did you recognize him?
All I could see was a trench coat, a slouched hat, and a gun.
Look, you stay here. I'll circle around this house and try to climb up and nab him. I circle around the house next door, and I spot some vines running up the wall. I start climbing, but 10 feet from the ground, I hear a sound that stops me cold. I drop to the ground, run back to Manescu's house. The study window is shattered, and in front of it stands Denise, staring inside, half hysterical. Denise, what happened? Denise!
Too late. I tried to warn him.
Warn who?
Look, in the window.
Manescu, on the floor. Tell me, what happened, Denise?
After you went around to the other side of that house, the person came back to the edge of the roof.
That the door to the study?
Yes.
Come on.
Suddenly I knew what was going to happen. I started running to the study window to warn my husband, but then the shot.
Here we are.
George.
Bullet entered the top of his head. Must have come from the roof, all right. Wait a minute. What's that water glass doing on the floor?
But I don't know.
He must have knocked it over as he fell. Well, the man who shot him is probably a few blocks away by now.
Steve, I do not think it was a man.
What do you mean? You told me before the shot that he was wearing a trench coat and a slouch hat.
Yes, but just before the shot, I got a quick look at the face.
A woman?
I think it was my sister, Eva.
A most perplexing case, Mitchell. First, the janitor Joseph Bildner murdered. Second, the American Olson murdered. Third, George Manescu.
Murdered. But at least we know who's behind it all, Eva Loesch. So the big problem is finding her in those documents, Lieutenant. You know, there's one thing I don't get. Why is Eva hanging around town if she already has those documents?
Mitchell, have you considered the possibility that Manescu might have been shot by his wife, Denise?
Sure, I've considered it. She had a motive, too. She knew her husband had been seeing Eva, but there's just one little item that sort of knocks that theory into a cocked hat.
Yeah, unfortunately, you are right. You are referring, of course, to the angle at which the bullet entered Manescu's head.
Yeah, from the top of his head down.
Which would indicate that the bullet was fired from some distance above him. That his wife was out on the terrace at the time, slowly below him. As a matter of fact, below
All
him.
of which brings us back to our friend Eva.
Excuse it, please. Are you Lieutenant Segal of the police?
Yeah.
Then perhaps you would be good enough to tell me what this is all about.
Perhaps you would be good enough to tell me your name and what is all about.
Excuse. I'm Anton. I drive taxi cab.
So?
So today in newspaper stands an advertisement.
Wait a minute. You mean the one about the cab driver who picked up a woman at the plaza last Tuesday night?
Yeah, you put it in?
No. Go on.
I answer the ad. I go to the address. There is policeman there. And over in one corner, a woman sitting with her head in her hands, crying.
That'd be Denise.
So I tell policeman that I picked up a woman last Tuesday night.
Probably Eva Loesch.
I did not know her name. I picked her up at the plaza, and she stayed in my cab only 2 blocks. She kept looking back over her shoulder, and then she made me pull over to the curb and got out. All this I tell policeman. He takes down my address and tells me to come over here to Imperial Bar and report to you.
Very well. Thank you for your information. You may go now.
Go, he says. Still, nobody tells me what this is all about.
Well, that was a big bunch of nothing.
Mitchell, this case is giving me a headache. Murders, stolen documents, political intrigue. And every time we think we have a fresh lead, it disappears into thin air. Poof! Oh.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, it would appear my gestures are a little too much. Waiter!
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Look, Siegel, you knocked the glass off the table just now and it broke.
This is not a very profound observation, Mitchell.
But I found the glass lying on its side in Manescu's study after he got shot, and that glass wasn't broken. Yet the table there is about the same height as the table here.
What are you getting at?
Manescu's glass wasn't knocked off the table. It was placed on the floor.
So?
So we've been a couple of prize jugheads.
I still do not understand what...
The whole thing has just fallen into place, Lieutenant. There's just one big thing wrong right now.
What do you mean?
I mean, we could be just about 5 minutes too late.
Mitchell, there's the cab driver's house just ahead.
Okay, let's stop here, Lieutenant. We'll circle around to the back of the house. He probably keeps his cab there.
Mitchell, I still do not understand why this taxi cab is suddenly so important to us.
Look, remember what that cab driver said? When he picked up Eva after she'd killed that janitor, she only stayed in his cab a few minutes, then got out.
Yeah, she hid the documents there. That is why she had Denise put that ad in the paper. She wanted to find that taxi cab driver.
That's right. Wait. Yeah, there's the cab in that little lean-to back of the house. Okay, let's take it as quiet as we can now.
Mitchell, a flashlight. Someone is in that cab.
Yeah, that doesn't really surprise me. Come on.
Oh?
Found those documents yet?
Denise Manescu.
No, Eva Loesch, Lieutenant. It's one and the same person.
What?
No, that's a lie.
Save it, Eva. The real Denise got killed in the Berlin Blitz, didn't she?
No.
You figured it'd be a neat scheme if people thought it was you who were killed. You posed as Denise, married Manescu, and got out of town.
Lies. All of them lies.
I guess Manescu was the right guy after all. He probably figured you'd reformed when he found out that you hadn't. You were afraid he'd expose you. You tried for him once on the golf course and got Olson instead. Then you rigged this little scheme for my benefit at your house this afternoon and killed him.
Mitchell, watch out.
Yeah, I see the gun. Your aim isn't as hot as it was, Eva. Drop it. That's better. And thanks for giving us the one piece of evidence we needed. This gun of yours. 5 will get you 10. We can prove that the slug that killed your husband came from this gun.
I will kill him.
Temper.
Mitchell.
Yeah?
This is all very nice, but there's one thing that we may have difficulty in proving.
What's that?
The angle of elevation of the bullet that killed Manescu.
That's right.
How could it have been fired by Eva here, who was standing on the ground outside the window?
That brings us back to the empty water glass, which was lying on its side on the floor in Manescu's study. I should have figured it sooner.
Figured what?
Look, when Manescu let me in the front door, he had a putter in his hand. He'd already told me that he practiced putting at home whenever he had a problem. And along about then, he had a big problem. What to do about Eva.
Putting?
Yeah. How do you go about putting a golf ball, Lieutenant?
Why, one takes the club in his hand, bends over the ball, and...
You can stop right there. That's what Manescu was doing. That's why the bullet entered the top of his head. Right, Eva?
I have nothing to say.
You don't have to. You know, you never want to underestimate anybody's golf game, Eva. You probably thought your husband's putting practice was a big joke. Well, maybe you were right. Yeah, I guess you could call it a joke. A real funny one. It'll kill you.
Well, we certainly enjoyed that assignment, Brian. Your usual sterling performance.
Thank you, Frank. I had an extra bowl full of Wheaties this morning. Maybe that helped.
Well, I'm sure it did, Brian. Seriously, you know, Wheaties can make a difference.
Oh, I agree. Less of a letdown.
Oh, more of the old up and at 'em.
That's right, but I have something to confess, Frank.
You have what?
The real reason I eat Wheaties is I like them.
Well, good for you. Best reason in the world. It's fine, the whole wheat, vitamins and minerals and proteins in Wheaties. But it's just the plain goodness you go for, huh?
That's right, Frank.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard the words of an honest man. Get your Wheaties tomorrow. Work better all morning for it. But most of all, eat them because you like them. Right, Brian Donlevy?
Right, Frank. Good night.
If you are interested in the danger and fear of a man pitted against unknown forces, if you'd like to go behind the scenes in the secret fight for peace and freedom, stay tuned for Operation Danger. Those are the opening lines of an extremely rare and short-lived adventure/espionage show, Operation Danger. It only ran for a few months in 1950, and I don't know how many episodes were actually produced, but only a single one survives today. Howard Culver stars as Captain Ethan Allen Rogers, who is part of the Army Counterintelligence Department and is on the front lines of at the time, the new Cold War. In this episode from June 25, 1950, name unknown, Rogers teams up with a British intelligence agent to find the source of diamonds that are being used to finance a new Nazi plan. It also co-starred Joan Banks, Ben Wright, Paul Frees, and Rick Vallon. Next, back to a very well-known show, Rocky Fortune. It ran from October 6th of 53 to March 30th of 54 for 25 episodes and starred Frank Sinatra as the title character, who's constantly needing employment and taking various jobs all over the world from the fictitious Gridley Employment Agency. Most of the time he gets involved with tracking down criminals, rescuing people in need, and generally getting involved in nasty situations. There was a constantly revolving cast of characters, with the only real consistent one being Sergeant Hamilton Finger, played by Barney Phillips. The show never had a sponsor, and once Sinatra's new film From Here to Eternity took off and revived his faltering career, the show ended. Here's the episode Pint-Sized Payroll Bandit from October 27, 1953. After that, another popular adventure show involving a guy traveling all over the world looking for excitement, John Steele Adventurer. The stories were all narrated by a friend of Steele's, and Steele made cameo appearances in each one. It ran from 49 to 56 on Mutual, with a wide variety of guest stars like Brina Rayburn, John Larkin, and so forth. This is the episode Long Shot from April 18th, 1950. And then the last show of this group, another lesser-known and short-lived one, Island Venture. It only ran for a single season from 1945 to 46, and told the stories of ex-Navy pilot Gil Perry, played by Jerry Walter, who operates an air service based on a Pacific island called Ilopan. His partner, Trigger Brett, is played by Hugh Rollins. Manoza is played by Claire Borium. Chula is played by Willard Waterman of Gildersleeve fame, and Mendoza's daughter is played by Jane Webb. It was sponsored by Wrigley's Gum. Here's the episode Mr. Thompson Visits Gil from December 13th, 1945. I hope you enjoyed the shows. I'll be back in a bit.
Good evening. If you are interested in the danger and fear of a man pitted against unknown forces, if you would like to go behind the scenes in the secret fight for peace and freedom, stay tuned for Operation Danger. Operation Danger. Another story of the chilling battles of the Cold War, fought in the hidden reaches of the European underground, where every move means danger and possible death. Stories of the fight for peace waged by Captain Ethan Allen Rogers, Counterintelligence Corps, Army of the United States. With Howard Culver starred as Captain Rogers, this is Operation Danger.
A special assignment to Counterintelligence Corps can be a rough deal in this brave new post-war world. I've been shot at, beaten up, knifed, and come within an inch of just disappearing. But this time it was even worse. I was yanked up from a pleasant leave in Paris, rushed by plane to Berlin, and after a 5-minute briefing from Colonel Barry on a tip-off involving diamonds and Nazis, I was left standing at midnight in a pitch-black swamp 12 miles from the city, waiting to rendezvous a man I'd never seen. 30 minutes. A buck for a cigarette.
I hold a lock.
I hold a key.
Advance, please. I hold a needle.
There is no thread.
Good.
Lieutenant Harper, British Intelligence. Captain Rogers, U.S. Counterintelligence Corps.
When do you expect your contact?
He's due any minute, along the road here. The signal's a flashlight. 1 flick from him, 2 from me.
You know anything about him?
The guy's name is Sulka. He's a Pole, but he speaks English. Spent the war in a Nazi slave camp. Supposedly has a story to tell.
I hope he knows something about the diamonds.
If he does, he's one up on me. All I was told, they're being peddled around the continent to finance a new Nazi underground in occupied Germany. Take it from there.
I wish I could. We've worked on it 2 months now. Nothing. They make one large sale in some city, and then they disappear. We don't know where the diamonds come from, where the money goes, or who's behind it. Apparently...
Wait. Somebody on the road.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're coming this way. There. Flashed a light.
Yeah. Must be Sulka. I'll answer him. Better keep him covered. You never know.
Right.
Captain Rogers?
Yes, over here, off the road. You're Sulka?
That is right.
This is Lieutenant Harper, British Intelligence.
An honor, Lieutenant.
Sulka?
Captain, I think we should speak quickly. I heard steps on the road. I may have been followed.
It's your party, Sulka. What's the story?
It concerns diamonds, Captain Rogers. When the Germans held me prisoner, I worked on the building of a laboratory at Keilhausen.
Keilhausen, that's your zone, isn't it, Captain? That's right. Go on, Sulka.
They were using the laboratory for experiment to convert cheap commercial-grade diamonds into blue-white gemstones.
So that's how they get their supply. If the experiments were successful.
That I do not know. I was only there 6 months.
Do you know who was in charge of the project?
Yes, Captain. Dr. Karl Niewerth, a Nazi scientist.
Karl Niewerth. I'll check with AMG. The name's familiar.
It's more than familiar to me. He struck me one day in the laboratory and I fell against the furnace. Here, I flash a light. Look at my hand.
Wait, somebody's there on the road. Cut that light. Hey, they're running down the road.
Yeah, I hear them. Maybe I can... Oh, it's pitch dark. No use.
You'd like to have a try at going after them?
Waste of time. They know the road and we don't. Let's go back to Berlin. I've got to report to Colonel Barry.
Righto. You coming, Sulka? Sulka.
Save your breath, Lieutenant. He's dead.
Dead? But that one shot?
Yeah. Did you see his hands?
Yes. I saw them.
Well, let's go.
Well, at least this clears up one thing, Captain. The source of the diamonds. We've been looking for some connection with the mines in South Africa. We were way off base.
Yes, Colonel Barry. Seems fairly certain that they've stumbled onto some process for making them out of commercial stones.
And in that regard, this Karl Niewerth sounds like a pretty good lead.
So did Sulka. Sorry about that, Colonel.
Well, I don't know how else you could have played it. It showed one thing. They've got a tight system of espionage.
They?
Yes, the Nazis who slipped through the net at the end of the war. This diamond scheme is part of an attempt to finance a new Nazi organization.
Yeah. Well, I may as well go to work. Lieutenant Harper's waiting at the hotel. We're going to check with AMG headquarters on Neuwirth.
Good. They'll undoubtedly have a dossier. He was picked up some 6 months ago, and there's no court record. He's evidently still in custody.
I assume I'm assigned on this until we crack it.
Right. You'll work in civilian clothes. No written orders. In fact, these are your only orders. Find the source of those diamonds and wipe it out. Find the men who are trying to revive the Nazi party. And get them.
Get them?
Just that. Get them. Any way you can.
At ease, Sergeant. This is Lieutenant Harper.
Good morning, Sergeant.
We'd like to see the dossier on Dr. Karl Niewerth.
Niewerth? Karl Niewerth. Oh, yeah. Sir. Have a seat, Captain. I'll get it from the storage file.
Storage? I thought active files never left this room.
Well, they don't, sir, but that one hasn't been active for 3 months. Not since Niewerth was released.
Released? There's been no court action on his case.
I don't know, Captain. It was a special order. Major Kirk signed it.
I see. Well, Lieutenant, I guess we better see Major Kirk. Sergeant, I still want that dossier. Dig it out and bring it into Kirk's office.
Yes.
You, have any idea what's behind this?
No, but I'm sure going to find out. Here we are.
Oh, Captain Rogers. May I help you?
Yes, we'd like to see Major Kirk. This is Lieutenant Harper, British Intelligence.
How do you do?
Lieutenant, I'll tell the Major you're here.
What sort of a chap is this, Major Kirk?
Oh, all right, I guess. A good desk man.
Oh, yes. We have them, too.
Major Kirk will see you now.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, the file clerk is bringing a dossier on Dr. Niewerth. Will you send him in?
Dr. Niewerth?
Yeah.
Yes, all right, I'll send him.
Thanks. Morning, Major.
Captain Rogers, Lieutenant Harper.
Sir?
Sit down. I'm highly honored. Is this official business?
Yeah, afraid so. Checking on Dr. Karl Niewerth, a Nazi scientist who was held in Lengen prison.
Niewerth? I don't believe I recall the name.
He was released 3 months ago, without a court hearing.
Niewerth.
Oh, come in, Sergeant.
Here's the dossier, Captain.
Thanks. Will you wait, please?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm sorry, Rogers. I don't recall the case at all.
I see. Well, here's the order for release. It's got your name signed on it.
What? What? Here, let me see that.
It is your signature, isn't it?
Why, yes. But, well, I didn't sign this.
Well, obviously not. This isn't an actual signature. Seems to be a rubber stamp, facsimile.
Well, there's no rule against that. Everybody uses them.
I know. Mind if I see the stamp?
Well, Margaret, that is my secretary, Miss Stiles, has it. Well, it's all right. She's completely trustworthy. We're going to be married.
Oh, really? I wonder if that's connected with the ring you're wearing. Rather a large diamond, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's a gift from Margaret. Miss Stiles, I mean. Look, what is this all about?
Sergeant, would you ask Miss Stiles to step in for a moment?
I'm sorry, sir, but she was leaving just as I come in. Said she was ill.
Ill? All right, Sergeant. Get her address. Call military police and have them send out a prowl squad. Ask for an APB and pick up and give them her description. She may have a forged passport. Move.
Yes.
The three of us waited in Kirk's office. 30 minutes passed. No results. The MP shook down her apartment, found nothing, left a stakeout. No report from the air terminal. I sent for the security file on Margaret Stiles. It contained one out-of-date report made in 1940 and not touched since. I took one look and turned sick. Margaret Stiles, born Duluth, Minnesota, 1919. Mother's birthplace, Frankfurt, Germany. Mother's relatives living in Germany. One brother, Rudolf Steiner.
Rudolf Steiner?
Yeah, one of the top boys in the old Gestapo. Major, why wasn't this file turned over to G2 for a check?
Well, I don't know. I didn't think for 1 minute that, well, you see, Margaret and I were going to be married.
Love, huh?
Yes.
Well, that's great stuff. Sometimes.
Captain, I swear to you, I didn't know any of this. I'll hold myself under arrest.
It's a good idea. Too late to be of much help, though. Well, Colonel Barry was right on one count. They do have a tight espionage system, starting in AMG headquarters. I'll get it. Captain Rogers, CIC.
Captain, this is Sergeant Banks, Templehoff Security Division. We have a report now on Margaret Stiles.
Yes?
Miss Stiles boarded a plane for Lisbon, Portugal, nearly half an hour ago.
Under her own name?
Yes, sir.
Alone?
Apparently so.
All right, thanks. Well, she was lucky. Made good connections. Straight from here to the airport and hopped a plane to Lisbon.
Yeah, it's interesting. Now, why Lisbon in particular?
Well, they must have an operation base somewhere, and in a neutral, unoccupied country. Maybe Nieverth is there, or Steiner.
You'd like to go and find out?
Why not? She's the only lead we have.
Well, of course, she might not be running to anything. She might just be running away. Headquarters could be right here in Berlin.
Could be. Maybe we can find out. In Lisbon, Lieutenant Harper and I caught the night plane to Lisbon. A city as beautiful as a woman and as deadly as a coral snake. A clearinghouse for espionage in 2 world wars. Before we left Berlin, I sent a Code 20 wire to the only contact I had in the Portuguese capital, a Spaniard named Estrella. I gave him the rough details and set up a rendezvous for noon the next day at a sidewalk cafe on the Paraco do Comercio, the big central square. At 10 minutes past noon, he still hadn't shown.
Your man is late, Captain.
He'll be here. I've worked with him before.
Unless he's run into trouble.
You never know.
Isn't this rather a public place for a rendezvous?
Oh, it won't be a verbal contact. Oh, Estrella will sit at the next table for a while and drop his hat accidentally. I'll pick it up, brush it, and give it back to him. If he has any information, it'll be on a paper in the hat band.
Well, that's simple enough. I'll have to remember it in case...
There he comes. No, don't stare. It's the short guy crossing the street there.
Oh, yes. Yes, he's... Yeah, I say, there's something wrong. He's starting to run.
It's that truck. It's trying to run him down. Estrella, look out! The truck hit him, flung his body in a sickening smash into the curb, and veered off down a side street. As Harper and I ran toward him, I saw one car leave the stalled traffic, slide to the curb, and spill 4 men onto the sidewalk. They bunched together and ran toward us. Harper saw them, too.
Well, those chaps in the black field, they're in on this.
I know. Watch them. We've got to get that hat.
Well, there it is by the curb. You go after it and I'll block them off.
Watch yourself. They're tough babies.
Yes, righto, Captain. You get that hat. I'll meet you at the hotel.
I grabbed up the hat and broke for the steps of the post office 30 yards away. One of the Nazi guerrillas dodged past Harper and reached for me. I slugged him and kept on. One glance back and I saw Harper run into the cafe with 3 of them on his tail. But in this game, you learn never to go back and help anybody. You play the main chance. I fumbled the paper out of the van and tossed the hat aside, raced through the post office, out a side door, and into a narrow alley leading to the Almalfa district. It was an hour later before I circled back to the hotel. There was no sign of Lieutenant Harper. And 3 hours later, there was still no sign. Darkness fell, and I finally sent out for the early evening papers. They mentioned 3 accidents that day that interested me greatly. At 10 minutes past 7, there was a fumbling at my door, and I opened it.
Captain Rogers. Aye.
It was Harper, or what was left of him. He'd been beaten half to death. Here, Harper, let me help you.
Oh.
Easy now, easy. Here. Over here.
Down on the edge of the bed. There you go. They were rather thorough. Used bottles, you know.
Rough deal. How'd you get away from them?
Police came. They ran, and police took me. I've been in jail.
Portuguese justice, old boy.
One of the men was Steiner. Fits the description. The others called him my name.
It figures. I'd say we're close to the jackpot.
Any information in the hat?
3 words. Padrone Exporting Company.
Does it mean anything?
Not yet. It's a warehouse near the waterfront. I'm going to have a look at it as soon as I find you a doctor.
Never mind the doctor. I'll be all right. You just help me into the shower. I'm going with you.
Limey, you've got guts.
Nothing of the kind. That made me angry, that's all.
Yeah, me too. Oh, by the way, according to the papers, we've lost a couple more of our leads.
What do you mean?
Margaret Stiles and Carl Neverth. Bodies found this afternoon in a wrecked car below the Avenida de la Libertad.
Like the accident Estrella had.
Yeah. And like Sulca's burned hands. Well, now let's have a try at that shower.
Right you are. No, Captain. These chaps play awfully rough.
The Padrone warehouse on the waterfront was dark and silent, with no sign of life. We jimmied a rear window, crawled in, and slipped along a runway between high stacks of packing cases. That far it was easy. Too easy.
Listen. Must be the watchman. He's coming this way, all right.
Good. Let him get past, and I'll take him.
Righto. Good show. You Yanks are versatile, you know?
Yeah, thanks. Here, help me drag him back to these cases.
There you are. Sleep well, old boy.
You know, Lieutenant, I don't think this warehouse is headquarters. There's no place here to do any elaborate processing. Let's take a look at the office.
Yes. If there's anything important here, I can't understand them having only one watchman.
Well, maybe it ties in with the way they killed Estrella. In broad daylight in a public square. They're here in full strength, sure of themselves.
Yes, like they were in 1940.
Now, this must be the office. Let's make it fast, Harper. We may be on borrowed time.
Yeah, say, Captain, can we have the light over here a moment?
Oh? Wow. Suitcases, duffel bags, canvas sacks, papers.
Looks as if someone plans to travel.
All these papers. Orders for supplies. Delivered to Dock 6 for motor ship Fjord.
Never heard of it.
Registry Norwegian. Type diesel freighter. Owner Padrone Exporting Company. And most of the orders are for fresh vegetables. The stuff's usually taken aboard the day of sailing.
Yeah, have a look at these fresh vegetables, Captain.
Huh? Commercial diamonds.
6 canvas bags full. Trail seems to be warmer.
Yeah. We're in like Flynn if I... How's that light? Someone at the main door. Let's get out of this office. Here, down behind these cases.
That's better. Must be 8 or 10 of them.
Yeah. Murder Incorporated.
An odd time for the question, but why did they kill Neworth and Margaret Stiles? They're all members.
They slipped up. The Nazis never did tolerate mistakes. Anybody's.
Yes? Ah, that pinch powder knocked it over.
Wer ist das? Ist das der Wächter?
He speaks German. Yes. Answer him. Only chance.
Wächter?
Ja, wer ist? Ah, ja, ich bin eingeschlafen.
Eingeschlafen, Dummkopf! Ja, eingeschlafen, der Wächter ist eingeschlafen.
They're trusting souls.
Yeah. It's a good thing that watchman really is asleep. Well, it looks like they're ready to move. Come on, let's get out of here. We crouched on the dark waterfront across from the warehouse and waited. 10 minutes later, the gang came out carrying the bags we'd seen in the office. But instead of getting into the cars parked on the ramp, they walked out onto the dock, climbed into a speedboat, and headed for the open sea. That's it. Of course. Why didn't I think of it before?
Of what?
Headquarters must be the freighter itself, the Fjord. It's not in the harbor. It's lying offshore out there. They process the diamonds on board and use the ship to deliver them. They probably make shore contact with speedboats to avoid customs and stay in international waters.
Well, international waters is an impressive phrase, Captain Rogers, but under the circumstances, the British Navy might be persuaded.
No, wouldn't work. If the ship is headquarters, they'll have lists of contacts on board, members of the network.
Uh-huh.
That's what we've got to get. They'd destroy it at the first sign of trouble.
Well, who do you think's in charge? Steiner?
Could be. He seemed to be running things in the warehouse. On board ship, though, I don't know.
No, nor do I see that we have much chance of finding out. Well, the fjord will probably head north. They're running for a contact somewhere. And that might be the spot to make our play. Look, Harper, you call your HQ in London and have them keep track of the ship using unmarked planes. Right you are.
I'll have EAC send a plane down to stand by here at Lisbon, ready to jump at any minute.
Righto. And then?
And then we wait. And wait we did, pacing the floor of our hotel room. 1 day, 2, 3, 4. It was the afternoon of the 4th day when the call came from British intelligence. Captain Rogers? Yes, speaking.
The freighter Fjord is lying to 8 miles off Cherbourg, apparently waiting for contact.
Cherbourg, huh? Thanks. All right, Harper, let's go.
As you undoubtedly realize, monsieur, we of the French intelligence service are also vitally concerned in this matter.
Yes, Captain Chicon, we understand. Now, what have you been able to find out?
Well, it appears that the contact will be made by 2 men, both jewelers here in Cherbourg.
Jewelers?
And both suspected of Nazi collaboration during the war.
And they plan to use that speedboat there at the end of the dock?
They've chartered it for 9 o'clock tonight.
After dark, huh? That figures.
Oh, those workmen you see there on the dock are all my men, Captain Rogers. We are at your service.
Well, our plan is pretty flexible, Captain Chicon, but Lieutenant Harper and I would like to get aboard that ship.
Oui, to go on board would be very easy. But...
Yeah, but... You know those contacts, the 2 jewelers. They must have credentials, a set of signals. You mean we might take their places, make the contact? It's risky. You want to live forever?
Well, monsieur, if it is only a matter of obtaining certain information, I'm very good at interrogating collaborationists. Just leave the matter to me.
By 8:45, Harper and I were waiting in the shadows, while Chicon and his men lay hidden along the dock. At 9:05, 3 men came from the land side and started out the dock. They passed under the first light, under the second, and didn't show up at the third. For a while, strange sounds came from a small shack at the edge of the quay. Then Captain Chicon stepped out of the darkness.
Ah, the Boches are not what they used to be, monsieur. Here are the credentials and signals. I will operate the speedboat myself and put you aboard the ship. After that, it is up to you.
There she is, right ahead there.
Yeah, and the deck's dark. That's a break.
We need a break.
2 French cutters are standing by, Captain Rogers, and the Air Force at Cherbourg is alerted.
Good.
Ah, c'est bien. The landing ladder is down. They're expecting you. I'll hold her alongside. Jump.
Roger. That does it.
Good luck.
Wolke,
Der Blitz.
der Donner,
Der Sturm.
steigen bitte.
Danke.
Hast du deine Ausweise?
Ja.
Jawohl.
I handed him the credentials, and he turned the flashlight on them while we stood there on the deck waiting. Here and there were other men, silent, shadows in the darkness. The light touched the leader's face briefly, and I recognized him. Otto Kuhn, right-hand man to von Papen, and a power behind Hitler. The most wanted man in Europe. Rudolf Steiner was small fry beside Kuhn. And Colonel Barry had given me one order, once enough in the CIC. Get him, any way you can.
Jede Treppenrunde. Kabinett 2.
Danke. We did as he ordered. Went down the companionway and along the passage to cabin 2. He followed behind us. I opened the cabin door, and as Harper stepped in, I glanced back to see Kuhn go into cabin 1. I pulled our door shut.
Did you recognize him?
Yeah, Otto Kuhn. We've got a big fish.
Or the fish has us.
Maybe. At least it wasn't Steiner who knows us. And our luck's holding up.
Yes, Captain, I've always lived a good, clean life.
Oh, sure, it pays off. Did you notice the machine gun emplacements on deck?
Oh, that I did.
Well, now look. Kuhn went into the next cabin. It's cabin 1, so it's probably his office. No one else came down with him.
So?
It's headquarters, old boy. And that's our nut. Let's go crack it.
Plan?
Well, if his door's unlocked, I'll go in and reason with him. You keep me covered outside.
Right you are. Piccadilly was never like this.
The passage was clear. We stepped out and moved quickly to cabin 1. Harper drew his gun and stood to one side. I tried the door. It was unlocked. I waved at Harper and pulled it open. All right, Kuhn, hold it.
Wer ist das?
I don't know if you speak English, but you'll understand the gun. Keep your hands up.
But you are...
Who are you?
Captain Rogers, U.S. Counterintelligence.
Ach, you fool.
Skip it, chum, skip it. I haven't got the time.
What do you want?
Just one thing. And I'm betting it's in that desk. You can give it to me, or I can kill you and look for it.
What is it?
Your organization list, members and contacts.
You are a fool.
Come on, call it. I'm in a hurry.
I have no objection at all to giving you the list, Captain Rogers. What will you do with it? There's no way for you to leave the ship, and there are 200 of us aboard. Huh? Here you are.
Thanks. Seems to be the McCoy. All right, Kuhn. Turn around.
What do you mean?
I mean that bald spot makes a nice target. Things okay out here?
Roger. Any luck?
I got the list, and it's dynamite. Here, let me lock this door. Kuhn's asleep. I don't want him disturbed. Okay, let's go.
Righto, but, where?
Forward hold. If I know this type of ship and the way these guys operate, they'll have their ammunition and gasoline for the speedboats stored beneath the forward hatch.
Oh, yes, for easy access.
Hope this hatch isn't locked. Good. Come on. Right ahead of us.
Captain, I think I'm beginning to see what you've got in mind.
What else? As far as I can see, our best chance to get away with the list is to sink the ship. Well, nobody home. Our luck's still good.
Yeah, I say, flash the light over here.
A rack of submachine guns. And ammunition cases behind them.
Well, there must be 100 drums of petrol stacked there.
Well, that's what we want. Here's one with a bung wrench. Hold the light a second, Harper.
Oh, here, I'll prop it up. I'd better get that loading port open for an escape.
Right. That's aviation gas.
All right, Captain, the loading port is clear.
Good. Let's dump this drum over now. Let the stuff run into the ammo in the other drums. We'll toss a match and hit the water. Chacon's standing by out there somewhere. There's somebody up there at the hatch. Watch it. They got a flashlight. We're spotted. Boom. Lieutenant, are you hit?
Yes. Give that machine gun.
Can't see him. It's too dark up there.
This ought to see them. Captain, you take that list and get out.
I'm not going to leave you.
Will you get going? I'll hold him up. Go on now. That list. You want to ruin everything?
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to toss that match. Hit the water. Go on.
All right. So long, Limey. I struck out from the ship. Behind me, a sudden blaze shot up from the forward hatch and flared over the water. 200 yards from the freighter, Chacon's speedboat stood out sharply in the glare. He saw me and moved in. As I tumbled over the gunwale, I looked back and saw a great pillar of flame towering into the sky above the motor ship fjord. Yeah. So long, Limey.
Well, Captain, here's the report from Rotterdam. Picked up all 6 of the contacts there.
That's great, Colonel.
Yeah, it's been a clean sweep so far. That list is really the straight goods.
Fine.
You know, you're overwhelming me with this enthusiasm, Rogers. You did a good job. What's the beef?
I don't know, Colonel Barry. Oh, I guess it's Lieutenant Harper. Nice guy. Did a good job, too.
Got to you, huh?
I guess.
Well, it was the same with him as with the rest of us. You ought to figure your odds before you pick counterintelligence.
Yeah, I know. I'll get over it. I guess Mother never meant for me to be a soldier.
What were you planning, Captain, before you joined the service?
Certified public accounting. Took a business ad course in college. How about that?
Well, there are some good desk jobs in the Pentagon. I could arrange a transfer.
Colonel, are you kidding?
Operation Danger, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, stars Howard Culver as Captain Ethan Allen Rogers of the Counterintelligence Corps. Also heard in the cast were Joan Banks, Ben Wright, Paul Frees, Ted Van Els, Fritz Feld, and Rick Vallon. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Van Cleve.
Now, Frank Sinatra, transcribed as Rocky Fortune. NBC presents Frank Sinatra, starring as that footloose and fancy-free young gentleman, Rocky Fortune.
Hi. I don't know what it is about me and work that keeps the two of us from ever going steady Eddie, but sometimes I just get restless and I quit a job, and then again sometimes I get restless and I take one. This time I took one. Night counterman at an all-night Hamburg diner. The diner was located on the Lower West Side, right between a saloon and a dance hall. Those who liked weak drinks went to the saloon, and those who liked strong women went to the dance joint. Nobody came to the diner. Nobody but Trouble. Trouble was a 9-year-old cowboy with freckles and a shoebox under his arm, and it was around midnight on a miserable night when the door popped open and he popped in. How do you do? What'll it be, partner?
One wimpy, drown it.
How's that?
One wimpy, drown it. A hamburger with ketchup.
Oh, excuse me, kid. I'm still new at this job. I sling the hash, but not the lingo. Okay, one wimpy coming up.
And drown it.
Righto, we'll drown it. What's a kid like you doing out this late on a rainy night?
I'm just coming back from a friend's house.
What was it, an all-night pinochle game? How old are you anyway, son? 8?
I'm 9.
9?
Well, going on 9.
Oh, pardon me. How about a glass of milk while you're waiting?
Okay.
You, got any money?
See this shoebox?
Yep.
Know what's in it?
Shoes?
Money. $50,000.
Yeah? Well, that's a nice, safe place to hide it, kid. Only you go around walking with that much dough in your shoes, and you're going to be 10 feet tall. Hey, here's your hamburger.
Oh, thanks. You forgot to drown it.
What?
Ketchup.
Oh, yeah, the ketchup here. Yeah, slow down. Take it. When did you eat last, anyway?
This morning.
Oh, I guess you'll be wanting another burger, then.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up. Where do you live, kid?
No place?
You, wouldn't be on the lam, would you?
Uh-uh.
Running away from home? I guessed it. Things tough at school? Maybe your mom just doesn't understand you, huh?
I got no mom.
Oh. You got a pop?
Yeah, I got a pop.
What's his name?
None of your business.
Okay. You're a citizen. You don't have to answer. How about another milk? Where you headed?
Boat.
Any, special boat?
One that's going far away.
Your boats cost a lot of money.
I got a whole shoebox full of money.
Oh, sure, I forgot. That's right. You're loaded with loot.
How much do I owe you?
Forget it.
I can pay you.
Now, look, kid, it's a cold, wet night. This is a bad neighborhood. Why don't you go home and run away some other time?
I can't go home.
You just think you can. It don't help to run away, kid. I'm an expert. I've been running all my life.
I can't go home.
I'll call a friend of mine who's a cop, and he'll take you...
Get away from that telephone, mister. I got a gun in my pocket, and I'll shoot you.
Oh. I didn't know you were a desperado. Who is it, Billy the Kid or Jesse James?
Just tell me how much, and I'll get out of here.
Hamburger, 2 glasses of 40 cents.
Okay. Here's $1. Keep the change.
Thanks, Well, what do you know?
What's the matter?
Nothing, not a thing, kid. I was just admiring the lifelike engraving here of President Howdy Doody. Yep, the kid had handed me a hunk of Howdy Doody money, but I make like it's the real stuff and ring it up. He starts to climb down off the seat, hanging onto his small shoebox full of Howdy Doody dough like his life depended on it. All of a sudden, he looks awful small and scared. He reminds me of the way I must have looked myself when I took off from the orphan home at the advanced age of 10 years.
Well, I gotta be shoving off. So long.
Thanks for the tip. Oh, kid.
Yeah?
You know, if you got a long boat ride ahead of you, you ought to take some food along. Why don't you wait here a minute? I'll see if we got some donuts back in the kitchen.
Well, okay, but no tricks. I got a gun in my pocket.
Sure, no tricks. I'll be right back. Here, you can listen to the radio while I'm out. Hello, operator. Give me the 21st precinct. Uh-huh. Hello, is Detective Sergeant Finger there? Yeah. Hello, Finger, this is Rocky. Rocky Fortune. Listen, I got a scared young kid down here at the Oasis Diner on Fleet Street. Uh-huh, a runaway. Can you send somebody down to pick him up? I can't leave the joint. Yeah, sure, I'll stall him. Thanks, Sergeant. I hang up and go out front again. When I get there, Junior's disappeared. And in this place is a young dame about 22 with a figure like the before and after ads. Only she's after, if you know what I mean. When I get around to it, I see she's got a nice face, too.
Pardon me.
Pardon me?
Well, you haven't done anything.
I'd love to. What'll it be?
Well, I'd like to ask you a question.
I'd like to ask you one, too.
Have you seen a little boy about 9?
That isn't the question I had in mind, but it still goes. Have you seen one, honey?
Please, I'm serious.
So am I. There was a kid here a few minutes ago. Did you see him?
No. Was he a little boy with freckles and reddish hair?
That's the boy. A pocket-sized Arthur Godfrey. You a relative?
I'm his aunt. Please, where did he go?
I told you. He disappeared.
Well, did he say where he was going?
Out of Mongolia, I think. What's the story on him?
Well, he ran away from his boarding school. He stopped at his father's house early this evening to get some things, and then he just disappeared.
How did you track him down here?
Well, I located a taxi driver who dropped him off at the corner. Since this is the only place open at this hour, I thought you might have seen him.
How come his pop didn't notify the cops?
Well, I thought he had.
Don't
you have some idea which way he went?
Oh, you might try the waterfront. He mentioned hopping a boat.
Oh, thank you.
Say, it's no neighborhood for a pretty girl alone.
I can take care of myself, Mr.
Fortune. Call me Rocky.
Mr. Fortune.
If you wait till I close up, I'll...
Good night.
I'll nothing.
Concerning the holdup of the shoe company payroll last night, police still have no clue as to the identity of the 4 men who stole the money. They wore Halloween masks. The smallest seemed to be the leader, and an all-points bulletin has been broadcast by the police in an effort to prevent the men from getting beyond...
I heard.
Step over here.
What is this?
You hide.
Okay.
I'm looking for a kid, 9 years old. Freckles, red hair.
Who isn't?
You want me to hit him, boss? Take it easy, Moose. You seen him?
What if I have?
You'll tell me.
Suppose I don't feel like.
Okay, boss. Okay. Ooh. Well?
Okay, he was here and he left.
Did he have anything with him?
Just an old shoebox.
Which way did he go?
How should I know?
Maybe you saw.
I didn't. Now, how about taking your gorilla and getting out of here?
Can I hit him, boss? Take it easy. Did he say anything? Anything happened while he was here?
He said he was running away from home. A dame comes in and she says she's his aunt. I told her I didn't know where he was.
That's all?
That's all.
You sure?
I said that's all.
Moose. Boss? Make sure. Okay.
Oh.
Still sure?
I'm sure.
Well?
I told you.
He's sure. Come on, Moose. Thanks, Buck.
My stomach feels like I've been kicked by an army mule, so I hang on to the counter till the blue wheels stop going around. Then I go behind the counter to clean up for the night. I hear a noise which seems to be coming from inside a big trash can we keep there, and I figure we got mice again, so I open it. And the mice is a small boy with a shoebox and a face full of half-eaten custard pie. Okay, kid, come out of the pail.
Are they gone?
You been in there all that time?
I hid her when I heard someone coming.
Did you hear those two hoods?
Uh-huh.
You want to tell me why those roughnecks were after you?
Well, the big one, Moose, he's a hired muscle.
Muscle?
You know, a gunman, a fiddler. The little one, he's Perry Brock.
Brock. Yeah, he's one of the old Murder Consolidated boys, isn't he?
Uh-huh. Now you know why I don't want to go home?
I don't follow, son. What's Perry Brock to you?
My father.
Oh, you got a lot of trouble.
So you see, if you call the cops and they send me home, he'll just beat me up and send me back to the boarding school again.
Yeah, I guess he would.
So I better get going, mister.
Call me Rocky.
My name's Mickey.
Hold it, Mick. Here comes the law.
I'll duck out the back.
You can get back in the garbage can. I'll get rid of him. Well, hiya, Sergeant.
So where's the kid?
The kid? Oh, yeah. Oh, the kid. He took off, vanished.
You don't say.
Just like that. Poof.
You couldn't call up the precinct and say, Sergeant Finger, don't bother walking over here on your tired feet on which you've been standing all day. The kid is gone. You couldn't do that, huh?
Well, I tried to get you, but the line was busy. Here, have a cup of coffee and a hamburger. On the house.
You trying to bribe an officer?
Uh-huh.
Make it a double hamburger with an onion.
2 double hamburgers and a pecan ring later, I get rid of Sergeant Finger of the Mounted and get the kid out of the garbage can. He smells like an old gymnasium, but I can't figure anything else except to take him and his shoebox home with me, which I do. I let him soak for a few hours and put him in my bed while I make like G.I. Joe on the broadloom. About 10 minutes after I fall asleep, Mickey. Hey, Mickey.
Let me alone.
What is it, kid? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Just crying to irrigate the freckles, huh?
Let me alone.
I know how you must feel, Mick.
Nobody knows how I feel.
That's not true, kid. Lots of people get a raw deal from life. You take me. I was an orphan. I didn't even have a father to run away from.
Maybe you're lucky.
You don't get much love from a paid matron who has to divide it up among 150 lonely kids.
Sounds like a boarding school.
Yeah. Sometimes I used to lay in bed wanting to cry so bad I thought I'd bust wide open.
That's how I feel sometimes.
So I ran away, too, just like you. Only it didn't help. I was twice as lonely and there was nobody to cry to. I've been running all my life. Get restless, quit a job. Get restless, take a job. It adds up to a big fat goose egg.
I don't care. I'm going to be tough.
Sure, you live in the jungle, you gotta be tough. But running away, that ain't tough, kid. Why don't you go home to your dad?
I can't.
Why not?
He don't want me. He never wanted me. He never even lived with me and Mom.
Never?
Uh-uh. After Mom died, I lived with my Aunt Annie, Mom's sister. But then she and Dad had a big fight, and he sent me away to boarding school.
You like your aunt?
Yeah, she's okay.
Yeah, that's how she looked to me. Well, suppose we call her.
No, Dad would just come and get me again. He ain't much good, Rocky.
I hate to hear you say that, but I guess maybe you're right, kid. Let's get some sleep and we'll talk about it in the morning. Here, blow. Atta boy. Yeah, pull the cover over you. Good night, kid.
Rocky?
Mm-hmm.
Could I stay with you, maybe? We could both be orphans together, huh?
No, I'm afraid not, kid.
I could get a job. I'm strong, honest. And I got plenty of money, enough for both of us. More than $50,000. I wouldn't be much trouble, Rocky, honest.
We'll talk about it in the morning, huh? Let's get some sleep. Good night, Mickey.
Good night, Rocky.
I don't get very much sleep. I'm thinking about this poor kid with his box full of howdy-doody money and what I'm going to do about him. It's early in the morning when I quit trying to sleep and get up to make us some breakfast. I almost fall on my face tripping over the shoebox. My foot goes through the cover and I pick it up to tie it again. 5 seconds later, I'm burning up the telephone switchboard. Operator, give me the 21st precinct. Yeah. Hello. Sergeant Finger still on duty? Uh-huh. Sarge, this is Rocky. Now listen to me. I got that kid again. He's asleep in my room. Yeah. Not only that, but he's got a shoebox with enough government folding money in it to choke a dinosaur. I'm not dreaming, Sarge. Get over here, will you? 25 Bleakman. Okay.
Okay, put your hands up.
Hey, wait a minute.
This is a real gun, Rocky, and it's loaded, so get 'em up.
Now, be careful with that thing.
You're some pal. All that stuff you told me last night, how you knew what it was like. Now you're calling the cops to send me home.
Mickey, listen to me. It's wrong what you're doing.
You said you gotta be tough, well, I'm gonna be tough.
I didn't mean tough that way. If you took that money from someplace, give it back. Give it to the cops. And give them that gun before you get hurt.
Not me, I'm gonna be tough.
You're gonna wind up like your old man, Mickey. He's tough, too. The wrong kind of tough. Now, come on now. Wait here for this detective friend of mine.
I ain't going to no police station.
Look, in case you don't know it, kid, there's nobody lives it up like a lost kid in a police station. Honest, they put you up on a desk, they buy you ice cream cones, double dips, they read your comic books, take your picture, wearing a copper's hat.
And then my pop comes and takes me home and beats me up. Rocky, I'm getting out.
Okay, Mick. Good luck.
You said when you live in a jungle, you gotta be tough. Well, I'm gonna be tough. I'm gonna be tougher than anybody.
I'm just beginning to wonder if little Mickey Brock hadn't held up a payroll wagon himself when the doorbell rings. It is my good friend Sergeant Finger, right on time.
Okay, Fortune, where is he?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, Sarge, it's like this. I found the money inside the shoebox, see, and I turn around and the kid's got a real tough-looking automatic pointed right at my bread basket.
Now, hold it, and you just let me figure it out real slow-like. The kid ain't here, right?
Right.
And the box with the money in it, that's disappeared too, right?
Right.
Now, how about the laughing gas? Is that gone too, or you just have these hallucinations on soda pop?
Now, look, Sarge.
Now, you look, Fortune. This is the second time you got me out on a wild goose chase. You ever read the story of the boy who cried wolf? Well, you're him, see? And the next time you want a cop, don't bother to call. I ain't coming. You understand that, Fortune? Don't call us. We'll call you.
I am still standing there like a boy with egg on his face when the telephone rings. Yeah?
Mr. Fortune?
Fortune?
Yeah.
This is Ann Prentice, Mickey's aunt.
Good morning.
I thought perhaps you might have seen Mickey again last night.
How did you get my phone number?
I called the diner. The day cook gave it to me.
Well, as a matter of fact, lady, I did see him. He slept here last night.
What? Oh, where is he now?
Search me. He took off again.
We've got to find him.
Look, he don't want to be found. He wants to be lost.
Well, his father thought he might have come to my place for some reason. He's half frantic.
I'll bet he is.
Since you know what he looks like, could you help me look for him?
This is my day off, lady.
Please, Mr. Fortune.
Yeah. Where do you live?
15 South Place, apartment 5B.
Powder your nose, baby. I'll be right over. I invest 15 cents in the city subway system and then foot my way to South Place. Number 15 is a quiet apartment with a self-service elevator. I lean on the buzzer on 5B. No answer. I try the knob and the door swings open. I walk into a nicely furnished apartment smelling faintly of perfume. I'm about to call for Annie Pie when I hear a faint noise behind me and what feels like the muzzle of an .88 comes crashing down on my skull. Ooh.
On your feet, punk.
Huh?
You heard. Up.
Rocky, are you all right?
Up.
Let him alone.
Shut up.
Ooh-wee. Well, well, if it isn't Dick, the fun-loving rover boy.
Should I hit him, boss?
Restrain yourself, Moose.
You always have your visitors greeted this way, Ann?
They forced their way in a few minutes after I called you.
Yeah, nice fellas.
Flattery will get you no place, Fortune. Where's the boy?
Here we go again.
Ann tells me he stayed at your place last night.
He couldn't get a hotel room. There's convention in town.
Very amusing. I thought you said you didn't know where he was.
I didn't. I found him in the garbage pail.
Now, boss.
You're a very funny man, Fortune. Moose, take him in the bedroom and work him over.
Gladly. Get going, you.
Oh, and Moose.
Yeah?
Don't kill him.
Moose shoves me into the bedroom and closes the window to the fire escape. Then he closes the door. And he closes my left eye. And then he closes my right eye. I managed to get in a couple of wild punches of my own, but this guy's built like a Sherman tank. After a couple of sets, I'm beginning to feel like a lump of fresh dough in a French bakery. Moose measures me for a haymaker. And I do a pirouette, 3 tours jetés, and an arabesque, and then a swan dive for the carpet. I hug the rug for a minute, and I manage to get one eye partly open. I discover I am looking into another eye, and it is not my own. It belongs to a scared, freckled face which looks out at me from under the bed. In his hot little hand, the kid's got a gun which he's pushing at me. I take it and straighten up.
Okay, Melonhead. One more. Hey.
Hey. Get him up and shut up.
Hey, where'd you get the run?
Never mind. Don't make a sound. Back up.
Okay, take it easy with that cannon.
Now turn around. Now call your boss in here.
Look, Fortune,
Call him or I'll ventilate your head bone.
Okay. Hey, boss.
What?
Step in a second, will you?
Okay. Has our friend decided to talk yet?
That's right, Brock. Get him up fast.
I seem to have no choice.
Get over there with Laughing Boy.
Rocky, are you all right?
Just fine, honey, just fine. Get some cord or something. We'll tie these monkeys up.
Yeah.
Just a minute, Ann.
Shut up, Brock.
Oh, no, Fortune.
Boss, he means business.
You're the biggest, dumbest moose in the United States. Maybe in the whole Western Hemisphere. Go get him.
Boss!
Don't move or I'll shoot.
Fortune, you amuse me. You really are a funny man.
What's so funny, boss?
That gun. Look at it, you numbskull. It's a water pistol. A plain, ordinary kid's water pistol. Go get him.
Harry reaches into his pocket for his own artillery, and Moose starts after me. I pull the trigger, and sure enough, a stream of water shoots out. The kid has handed me a water pistol, and I'm too groggy to realize it. By the time the thing really sinks in, Moose has knocked it out of my hand, and Brock's got me covered.
All right, Fortune. We fooled around long enough. I'm going to give you just about 1 second to tell me where the kid is.
Turn blue.
If you don't answer, I pull this trigger. And this is no water pistol.
You're wasting your breath, pal.
Okay, start praying.
Rocky, tell him.
No.
Okay, meathead, you asked for it.
Okay, hold it. Drop the rod.
I saw your ugly puss on a fire escape finger, but for a couple of seconds I thought you were going to let him do it.
I ought to, Fortune.
Do you mind if I ask what brings you?
Some kid walks into the precinct this morning right after I saw you. He drops a shoebox on the sergeant's desk and walks out. Shoebox has got $50,000 in marked money from the payroll robbery. Took us a while to catch up, but we finally trailed the kid here and spotted him on the fire escape. Now, don't tell me he's disappeared again.
No, he's just hiding. Get these hoods out of the room and I'll find him.
Okay, you two, move. Will you show me the phone, lady? I gotta call the wagon to haul these punks away.
With pleasure.
Go on. You lead the way, Perry.
Mickey, come on out, son.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Your troubles are all over, kid. Your father's gone and he ain't coming back.
I won't have to go home?
Nope, from now on, this is your home. You're going to stay right here with your Aunt Anne.
You mean I can't live with you?
Look, kid, you don't know what a lucky stiff you are, getting to live with a lovely dish with an aunt like her. And don't worry, Bub, I'll be around.
You will?
Sure, every night, twice on Sundays. That is, if you think your aunt wouldn't mind.
Oh, no, she'd like it. And so would Uncle Bill.
Who?
Uncle Bill.
You mean she's married?
Yeah, you heard.
Uh-huh. I heard. Good night.
NBC has presented Frank Sinatra as that footloose and fancy-free young gentleman, Rocky Fortune. Others in tonight's cast included Richard Beals, Vivi Janis, Eddie Fields, Frank Richards, and Barney Phillips. Tonight's script was written by George Lefferts and based on a story by Robert Senadella. Andrew C. Love directed. Eddie King speaking.
Take one man trapped in the bitterness of the past. Put him face to face with the future and the flying turf of the racetrack. That's our story, Long Shot, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. If you like stories of suspense and action, sit down. You've come to the right place. Have you ever had 1,400 pounds of thundering horseflesh straining at your hands? Well, stick around, you will. Because this week's story concerns one of the oldest and most exciting sports, horse racing. And here to tell it is the man it happened to, Dink Williams. Supposing we let him carry on from here, Dink?
You see, when you're a little guy like me, you learn early you got to do a lot of backing off. If you don't, you get your face pushed in. At first, you keep hoping that someday you're going to get big. Then you wait and nothing happens. So then you learn to take care of yourself. When the big guys yell at you, you say, I heard you, and you let it go at that. At least that's the way it was with me. I guess it all started that day down in Florida. I'd been jockeying for about 10 years, and I was good. Worked my way up to contract rider for Blue Meadow Farms, and I was winning my share. I was up on the favorite, Reliance, and Eddie Breeder was riding the long shot that everyone said was due. It was a sixth race, claiming for 4-year-olds at 1 mile and 16th. The rest of the jocks had been giving me a bad time, and I was sore. I was slow coming out of the chute and didn't catch the pack till the first turn. The track was wet and the mud was flying. I could see Breeder was in second place right behind Saunders. I snagged her in good and held my spot. We got around the second turn and headed into the backstretch. Breeder was still up there, but saving it. Had to make it look good, so I let her go and started moving up strong on the outside. The pack was sliding past, and I could feel the horse reaching and closing onto me. It felt good. I closed into the rail right on Breeder's tail and held the number 3 spot down the stretch. When we got into the back turn, I pulled out and started moving up. Inch at a time. Then me and Breeder were neck and neck.
You're crazy!
Blow!
Move too late!
Yeah!
Neverland!
Says who?
So long, sucker!
We came out of the last turn and headed into the stretch. Breeder put the whip to her and pulled away. I could feel Reliance falling out, but I held her up to the finish. She was just nosed out of third money. Breeder caught Sanders and one going away. Pulled her up and brought her down slow and easy. Breeder made his turn and came trotting back past me.
Hey, call that pacing, Williams?
Lay off.
I knew you'd shut your bolt in the backstretch.
You do your ride and I'll do mine.
Stick around, I'll give you a lesson.
Yeah?
Smart enough, jerk, you're through.
Sure.
Can't get better than fourth with a favorite.
Now, why don't you...
Hey, you hear that hand, Williams? That's for me. Thanks for the help, buddy. Never would have caught Sanders if you hadn't pressed him and broken back. Hey, why don't you like
See better jocks on the merry-go-round.
You're coming right a hobby horse, you bummy.
jerks. Nothing but jerks.
Bring her over here, Dink.
Yeah.
Okay. Tough luck, boy.
Sorry, Mr. Steele.
I thought she was ready.
Can't win them all.
No. What happened?
Couldn't get off, that's all.
He's never been nervous before.
They said I couldn't get off.
Get your tackle.
Yeah. Ran a race and a shoot.
Those things happen.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Steele.
Oh, hi, Miss Corson.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. I had $2 on Reliance.
You'll get it back on the next race.
I hope so.
This is Mr. Corson's niece, Dink. Dink Williams, our jockey.
Hello, Dink.
How do?
My name's Judy. I was so sure you were going to win.
Maybe next time.
You'd better. By all rights, you owe me $2.
Huh?
Got any tips on the next race?
Sure. Dive bomber on the nose.
If I win, I'll split it with you.
Okay.
See you again.
Better go way out. Dink, I said you'd better go way out.
I heard you. Funny how things happen. All your life you get along by yourself and you get used to it. Then all of a sudden you see someone and being alone ain't what it used to be. She was right. Not that anything could come of it, her being who she was and me being me, but she was right. A couple of the jocks saw it happen and started giving me the business. It didn't throw me. That night I went down to Bullfo's joint like I was supposed to. But I couldn't get her off my mind.
I don't know.
I didn't stop for a drink. I just went right on up to the office.
Forget how to knock, Sonny?
Saving my knuckles.
Want to learn some manners.
What for?
You know, you'll kill me, Dink.
Let's keep it that way.
What's eating you?
Nothing.
Don't give me that.
Nothing, I said. Just because I work for you, you don't own me.
Okay. Strictly business. That's the way you want it? Strictly business.
That's the way I want it.
What happened out there today?
You'll buy the papers.
That ain't what I mean.
Yeah?
Thought you was running too good of a race.
Gotta make it look good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Never used to worry how it looked.
Steele might get wise.
What are you getting soft?
Dink takes care of Dink.
You know, if I ever thought you was crossing me, Sonny.
Did what?
Don't try it. What are we talking about? I know you're my boy.
Yeah.
Now, what do we say? $2,000?
You know what we said.
Just kidding, Sonny. Don't be so touchy.
$2,000.
Sure, got it right here. Go ahead. Count it.
You're smarter than that.
That's what I like about you, Dink, a businessman.
Yeah.
And just to show you I take care of my boy, I put an extra 50 on Brita for you.
At 20 to 1?
Sure. That's an extra 1,000 for you.
Been a good day.
Gonna be more.
Take it easy.
Next one will be the big one.
Let's cool off for a couple of months.
We've been waiting a long time.
Pull up when we go north.
This ain't like you.
No?
Got something on your mind.
Lay off.
Money? You need money?
Shut up.
Just any of the jocks giving you a bad time?
It's nothing.
Papers after you?
No.
Women? What would a doll want with a little jerk like you?
I told you to shut up.
Smarten up, Sonny. I knew there was something you getting soft in that.
Shut up.
Okay, Sonny. Go ahead. It's your funeral.
Huh?
You always been a loner. You want to get soft? Go ahead.
You wouldn't
Only
understand.
don't come crying.
I never
Look,
come...
we've been building this thing a long time, right?
Yeah.
You want some doll to knock it all over?
No.
Then get wise.
I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right.
It was crazy anyhow.
Now you sound like Dink Williams.
Yeah.
Now look, don't hang around here no more, huh?
Okay.
It ain't good.
No.
I'll get in touch with you when we're ready.
Okay.
And stay away from women.
Don't worry.
Remember.
I heard you.
Okay, Sonny.
Hey, Joe, will you bring over the Paper, get you in the paper. Paper, get you in the paper.
Hello, Gimp.
Huh? Oh, hello, Dink.
Working late tonight, ain't you?
Got to on that.
How come?
Trying to make a buck.
Didn't do so good today, huh?
It's nothing.
When are you gonna learn?
What happened out there today on that?
What do you mean?
I thought you was a sure thing in the sixth.
How much did you have on me?
Not much.
How much?
Couple of $100. I had it to spend.
Couple of $100?
Yeah,
You're
but
crazy?
I told you I had to spend.
So now you're working late to make up for it.
I just felt like working on that.
Cut it out.
Honest, it was dough I had in a sock. Ecstasy.
Yeah, for the new stand.
I'd have spent it some other way.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Dink.
Look. Here's the 200.
I ain't gonna take it.
Go on.
Nah.
Why not?
It wasn't your fault.
Take it.
I knew I was taking a chance on that.
Gimp.
Forget it. It's part of the game.
Okay. But promise me something.
Sure, Dink.
You won't make no more bets unless I say it's okay.
What do you mean?
Just what I said.
Why?
Never mind why.
You mean it ain't on the...
Promise.
Sure, I guess so, Dink.
Okay. Now give me the Herald.
Yeah, sure.
See you, Gimp.
Yeah, Dink.
And don't forget, that's a promise. On that. That's the way it goes when you learn to take care of yourself. Don't make no difference where the money comes from, long as it's money. Some guys is fussy, but it don't pay off in the end. Things settled down for the next couple of days. I did my work, got my trap shut. As long as it was Monster Ride, I was okay. I forgot about Gimp and Bullfo and even a Carson dame. Pretty soon I was feeling myself again. Then one morning I was coming in from blowing out a filly. Steele was waiting in the yard for me when I got back. Steele and a dame.
How'd she go?
Wobbly.
Ever be a mother?
Nope.
Did you pull her in at the half mile?
Yep. Ran a quarter against the bit.
She take it?
Ran hard.
I was afraid. Okay, Sam. Wipe her off. Oh, excuse me. You remember Miss Corson?
Hello, Dink.
Yeah.
I'm going over to the tack room. Want to come along?
No, thanks, Mr. Steele.
See you again, Miss Corson.
Certainly. Bye.
As far as I'm concerned, you're through to race time, Dave.
I guess
better... What were you going to say?
I better get going.
Can I give you a lift anyplace?
No.
It's no trouble.
I gotta change.
I'll wait.
How
do you usually go home?
Walk.
Then I'll wait.
No, you see... Okay.
Where'll I meet you?
Come on.
I thought you were going to the laundry.
No, forget it.
All right. This one's mine.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, it's really my uncle's. I borrowed it.
Yeah.
Which way, Dean?
Down a shore road.
Good. Love the ocean drive. Beautiful morning, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like getting up before everyone else. Makes you feel like you're getting a head start on the rest of the world. I mean it. Left here, isn't it?
Yeah.
How'd that filly go this morning?
Bad.
I know.
Huh?
I watched her coming around the last turn. She was slipping.
Call it wobbling.
Uh-huh.
You know anything about horses?
Sure, I love them. Why?
I don't know.
You have to love them to get up in the morning and watch them exercise.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ocean's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you eat yet?
Just coffee.
You hungry?
Starved.
Place down the road.
I'd love to.
It ain't much.
Well, they've got food.
Yeah.
That's for us.
I eat there most mornings. Up on the dome. You can see the ocean from the porch.
Sounds wonderful.
That's it, up ahead.
On the left?
Yeah. Slow down. It drives right here.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Hello, G.
Right.
The use for the same thing?
Twice.
Okay, right.
Come on. Sit down.
What's his name?
I don't know.
And you eat here every morning?
Yeah. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, it ain't much of
I think it's perfect. You like it here, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
So do I. I'm gonna hate going back north.
When?
Oh, not for 4 weeks. And I'm not looking forward to it.
Miss...
I told you. My name's Judy.
Oh, yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
What's taking that man so long?
Just gotta make the stuff.
What'd you order?
Scrambled eggs, sausage.
Oh, don't talk about it.
Well, did you want something else?
No, you're just making my mouth water.
Here you are, foxes.
At last.
Whoop, whoop. What's the plates? They're hot.
Thanks.
Just holler if you want anything else.
Who do we holler for?
Oh, just holler for Joe.
Okay, Joe. See, Dink? It's easy.
Yeah. Judy? Me and Judy did that a lot for the next couple of weeks. She'd come out in the morning, watch the horses run. Then we'd ride down the coast and stop in at Joe's for something to eat. We didn't talk about much, horses most of the time, but she laughed a lot, and it was good. I was riding my share of winners, and there was talk I might be leading rider of the meet. Steele was okay, and I hadn't heard from Bufo since I went to see him. Then one day, just before race time, I went up to the jock's locker room. Frida was there alone.
Hello, lover boy.
Blow.
I've been waiting for you.
Where are the rest of the guys?
What's it to you? You don't like
Maybe.
them, they don't like you.
Almost race time.
I told them I could handle this alone.
Handle what?
I've been hearing things.
So?
I hear you like a fast buck.
Back off.
I hear you've been pulling horses.
You're nuts.
We don't like that.
You're acting pretty big.
I know what I'm saying.
Jerk.
Somebody talk.
I don't know what you...
Gimp! Come on out.
Huh?
Hello, Tank.
What are you doing here?
Just trying to help.
What do you mean?
Frida says you've been running around with...
Shut up.
Just trying to...
What are you talking about?
Let go, Dink.
Get your mitts off,
Blow.
Gimp. Gimp told me what you said.
What?
Not to put dough on you unless you said it was okay.
Just trying to help, Dink.
Yeah.
Thought if this dame had you goofy...
Shut up about her.
What's the matter, lover
Shut
boy?
up.
I was right, huh?
Dink.
Didn't want Gimp losing his dough.
Yeah.
That's all, do you hear?
I believe you, Dink.
Nothing I hate worse than a crooked jock.
Back off, Frida.
Don't you pull that favorite.
You got this coming, wise guy.
All right, last horse you ever...
Stazoo.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
All right, get up, lover boy. Get the rest of it.
Cut it out, Dink.
Okay, Frida.
Dink.
Get out of the way.
Cut it out.
Hated you since the first day I saw you. Beat your brains out.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Break it up, you two. Break it up.
Me.
Break it up, Frida. Break it up, my son. Gonna have to report you two to the steward. I'll be watching you, Williams.
Blow.
Just trying to help on that.
And you, Dink. If this ever happens again, you're through with Blue Meadow Farms.
Let me alone, will you? Let me alone. Next couple of days, me and Breda rode like crazy. Pulled every dirty one in the book, and things were getting kind of rough. Breda had one bad spill in a week after. I went down where he rode me into the rail. Papers started playing it up as a feud, and they didn't know how right they were. Then in the last week of the meet, I got a call from Bufo. I put off going to see him, but he sent one of his boys to pick me up, and I knew we meant business. I left the hood in the bar and went up to his office.
Hello, Sonny.
Who do you think you're shoving around?
Oh, get hot.
Send some mug after me?
Wasn't sure you got my call, that's all.
Don't give me that.
We're partners, remember?
Yeah.
I hear you're the hottest thing in the meet.
So?
That's good, that's good.
For what?
Always said you was smart, Sonny.
Yeah.
Like to see my boys get ahead.
Huh?
And when you lose one, nobody minds.
I told you.
What, Sonny?
It's too soon.
Don't be a...
I said wait till we go north.
No.
People are getting wise.
I said no. Been 4 weeks since the last one. You've been winning everything in sight. Who's going to get wise?
I say no.
It's too late.
What do you mean?
I got a whole bundle placed in 5 different books.
For when?
Tomorrow. 6th race, stake race. 25,000. You're up on Ironsides. 2-1 favorite. Peter's riding a 12-1 shot. Way things have been going, he'll break his neck to beat you. It's a natural.
No.
Easy streets, sonny. Rest of our lives.
No.
Never worry about nothing. Anything you want. Dames, cars, anything.
No.
Don't be a jerk.
It's too soon.
What's the matter? That doll got you again?
Shut up.
Crazy little crumb.
Shut up, Buffo.
Get smart, sonny. Dink takes care of Dink. That's a laugh. Think of it. Buy her anything she wants. Don't have to take nothing from nobody. Be a guy with dough. Right up there with all them swells. Just for pulling a horse. And if they find out, so what? $200 fine and lose your license. Think it over, sonny.
Last time?
Sure, last time.
Okay.
That's my boy. Knew you was too smart.
Remember, no more.
Oh, sure. And Sonny.
Yeah?
Take care of yourself.
What do you mean?
I ain't gonna see you till tomorrow night.
So?
In case you change your mind. You'd never get away. Sonny?
I heard you. Don't worry.
Paper, get your ignorant paper. Final paper. Get your sports extra. Hey, Dink. Dink, wait a minute. Hey, Dink.
Huh? Oh, hi, Gimp.
You saw at me or something?
I was thinking.
I didn't mean nothing, honest, Dink.
It's okay.
Just thought if you was in trouble on that.
Yeah.
Didn't think you was crooked, you know that.
Yeah, I know. How you been hitting them?
Swell. I was on you in a second yesterday. Boy, what a race. Picked up a cool 50.
Good.
All the smart money was on Sanders, but you showed him.
Yeah.
What you doing out so late?
Business?
You better go get some sleep. Been saving up for tomorrow. I got the whole 250 on you in the 6th.
Huh?
Yeah, I put the whole...
Jerk.
Why?
I told you.
I ain't worried about it.
Can you get it back?
You crazy? No book gives you a
I told you, Gimp.
What's eating you?
Nothing.
Act like there was something wrong on that.
It's your dough. Play it how you see it. Didn't sleep much that night. Kept thinking about Judy and Gimp and Buffo on Easy Street. Next morning I went down to the track, but there was nothing for me to ride. Didn't see Judy after work, so I walked down to Joe's and had some coffee. Time was dragging. I wanted to get it over with. Then it was race time, and I had a winner in the first. Felt better about that. Wouldn't look so bad. Rita would run home in the 4th, and we had nothing in it in the 5th. I weighed in for the 6th and walked over to the paddock. Steele was waiting with Ironsides.
Over here, Dink. Stop fussing, Sam. You make her nervous. You okay?
Yeah.
I figure hold her in till a half-mile pole. Sure you feel all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're the doctor. We're sending you out early. She was nervous last time out.
Okay.
Better get up. Give me your knee.
Dink, wait a minute.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't think I'd make it.
Hello, Judy.
Hello, Mr. Steele. Just wanted to wish you luck.
Yeah.
We'll be rooting for you.
Come on, Dink.
Go get the money.
Up you go. Good luck, boy.
I followed the lead pony out of the paddock and down to the track. Always sent a nervous mount out ahead. The rest of the field will be out in a couple of minutes. Now I was all alone. Talked to her and patted her to keep her calm. The track was soft. Rained the night before, but the raking dried it out. Just the way she liked it. Then I heard the call to the post, and I looked back and saw the rest of the set coming out. Up the chute, around back of the gate. Then I waited. I had the post position, but I wasn't going in till the rest was set. Then the field came up.
Watch my mud, lover boy.
Okay, boys, move him in. Steady him down. Steady.
Get it, boy.
Steady there. All right, take your time, Six. Take your time.
Hold there, boy.
Settle down, four. Steady. Okay, William, bring her up.
Take the heading.
Easy, girl. Easy. There you go. Easy now.
Watch it. Watch
Easy.
it. Looks good. Hold it, 3. Looks good. Steady. Steady.
Breda was out first, then O'Brien and me, and we held going down the stretch. Pack points in front of the stance, and we moved into the turn. Breda dropped over to the rail. I snugged her in good and held the 4 slot. She was running good and came down nice. Had to make it look right. Going into the second turn, Breda was up in front and going away. Fast race. Everyone flying. Be easy. Easy. I snugged her in more and dropped out of 6. Easy. Make my move too late. That's all. Nobody know the difference. Easy Street and Judy. Then we came into the back stretch and I had to make my move. Not too much, baby, not too much. Riding for Easy Street. Let the sucker do it the hard way. Not too much. Suckers, all of them suckers. Gipping his lousy 250, all of them. Easy Street and Judy. That's it, Judy. Judy kissing me. Yeah, me, Dink, kissing me. Judy. Pack was sliding by right now. Judy. What would you think if she knew? Gimp in his 250. What was he thinking right now? Yeah, right now. Come on, baby. Gonna do it. Don't want to be a smart guy no more. Going into back turn. Breda was still out in front. I went up in 4th, then 3rd. Then it was just Breda up ahead and throwing mud. I gave it a whip and let her go. Coming out of the last turn, he had me by a link, but I was flying. Moving up. Then we was neck and neck. Blow!
Move too late!
Yeah!
Get through!
Eat mud! I gave it a whip and she was there. Every bit of it. Pulling and stretching. Breda couldn't hold a place and started falling off. Then the line come flying up and I was home going away.
Never should have caught me.
Beat it, Breda.
I thought I had it let up.
Well, leave me alone.
And another horse.
Lay off.
Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Okay, just another race.
Yeah.
Where you going?
Huh?
Ain't you going to the winner's circle?
No.
Some guys. That's the way, Dink. Nice going in, Dink. That's my boy.
Good ride, Dink.
That's the way, Dink. Head all the way. Nice going. Dink, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be out at the winner's
ain't.
circle. Mr. Corson will be sore.
I'll let him.
Nice race, boy.
She had it, that's all.
Thought you'd waited too late.
Almost did.
Dink, you were wonderful. I was so excited. Everyone's waiting for you at the winner's circle.
Let him wait.
He's tired, Judy.
Oh, I'll just stay a second.
It's okay.
Long enough to say goodbye.
Huh?
I'm leaving tomorrow. Probably won't see you before I go. It's been wonderful knowing you, Dink.
Yeah.
You too, Mr. Steele.
Thanks.
I better be going. Won't get my bet in for the last race. Bye, Dink. Bye, Mr. Steele.
Goodbye, Judy. Quite a girl. Understand she's going to be married in a couple of months. Oh, I almost forgot. Right after the race, you had a phone call. A fellow by the name of Buffo said he wanted to see you. Dink. I said a fellow by the name of...
I heard you. Yeah. I heard you.
The title, Long Shot. The story of a man who learned too late that no one can live alone. And if you like Dink's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who had an unusual adventure. He searched for someone in a raging flood and found himself. I like to call it Valley of the Shadow. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Alan Stevenson was heard as Dink. Also in our cast were Joyce Gordon, Ross Martin, and Mort Lawrence. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. Your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Valley of the Shadow, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Wrigley's Spearmint Gum presents Island Venture. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum invite you to listen to another story in the island venture of Gil Perry, modern pioneer, ex-Navy hero, who has gone back to the islands of the Central Pacific to start an air service. Gil and his friend Trigger Brett are typical of the men of the Navy who fought through victory and now are bringing their courage, their dauntless spirit, and their sound Navy training with them into peacetime enterprises. So now, in tribute to our Navy and for your entertainment, Wrigley's Spearmint Gum presents Island Venture.
Friends, maybe you're wondering why we keep on advertising Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum when there is no Wrigley's Spearmint on the market. Well, there are really two reasons. First of all, frankly, we're hoping that a lot of you will be enjoying Wrigley's Spearmint Gum again someday. And then, too, we feel we can be of service to you by reminding you of the value of chewing gum. Not just ours, but any gum. Now, we realize that chewing gum doesn't work any miracles. But there are times, like after a meal, when a stick of good gum does serve a useful purpose. The minute you put it into your mouth, it starts to freshen up your taste and sweeten your breath. And the chewing itself just naturally helps to cleanse your teeth and aid your digestion. You know, there are many good chewing gums in the market, folks, and we want to add Wrigley's Spearmint to this number just as soon as possible. But we're still waiting for a more normal sugar supply. Now, maybe we're wrong in keeping this good old favorite off the market so long, but we feel that those of you who want Wrigley's Spearmint want it enough and want it badly enough to go around fairly and equally. So, that's what we're waiting for.
Are you the proprietor of this hotel?
Si, senor. Sure, absolutamente. Your eyes, they look now on Roland Luis Fernando Tomas Mendoza, proprietor and owner of this so very grand Empire Hotel. You wish for the room, huh? For perhaps the royal suite? It has a practically private bath, senor. Only 3 doors down the hall.
We'll talk about a room later.
Oh, sure, senor. Later is always soon enough on Hilo Pan. You wish for something else, I think, huh? Breakfast, lunch, dinner?
My name is Thompson. I just came in on the Clipper, and I want to see a man named Gilbert Perry. Do you know him?
Know him? Oh, senor, he's my very best friend. Why, the Senor Gil and I, we're just like this. Perhaps even closer.
Well, then take me to him, will you? I'd like very much to have a talk with him.
Oh, come with me, senor, this way. Where we're going to find the Senor Gil is from here only a very short walk.
Hilo Pan, the soft rustle of wind-stirred palm leaves, dazzling white clouds that seem to hang against a distant sky, blue-green seas that wash, white-lipped, along the coral sands, where little groups of beach birds scurry like froth blown about by the wind, a cluster of thatch-roofed houses, a long, low hangar with inter-island air service painted over its wide doors, 2 young men, suntanned and dressed in faded Navy khaki, standing beside a silver-winged plane.
Hey, Gil, have a look coming toward us at what Pop's got in tow.
I saw him before, Trigger, when he got off the Clipper. Kind of big, isn't he?
If he had numbers on him, he'd look like a boxcar. What's he doing way out here? There ain't many jobs for wrestlers on these islands.
Does he have to be a wrestler?
He reminds me of a guy who was in the Wasp with me. One Swing O'Connor. Ever hear of him?
Nope.
He was a wrestler. Could have been the fleet champion. Only we never get that dumb lug to train. We tried to get him to go on a diet. But the only thing that big ape wouldn't eat was truffles, plover's eggs, and hay.
Maybe he was fussy.
And the only reason he wouldn't eat those things was account he'd never heard of truffles or plover's eggs, and he was pretty sure hay was for horses.
You feel good this morning, don't you?
I feel all right. Hey, Pop, you looking for us?
Buenos dias, senors. This is Senor Thompson, who's come on the Clipper to have a talk with you. Senor Thompson, this is Senor Gil Perry, and this one with the so dirty face is Senor Trigger Brett.
Hi. Lay off the cracks, Pop.
Hiya, Mr. Thompson. What can we do for you?
I'm a direct man, Perry. I don't believe in beating around the bush. I want your airline.
Want it? What do you mean, want it?
My words possibly were ill-chosen, Perry. What I meant to say was I want to buy your airline.
I'm a direct man, too, Mr. Thompson. It isn't for sale.
Perhaps you'd better hear the price I'm prepared to offer. I'll pay you $20,000.
Cash? There's a catch in this, Gil.
If for some reason we seem to be getting off on the wrong foot. It's undoubtedly my fault for being so abrupt, but as I told you, I'm a direct man. There is no catch, Perry. I want to buy your airline.
Why?
For the same reason that you became interested in it, Mr. Brett, to make money. How about it, Perry? Is my $20,000 interest you?
Not any.
$22,500. Does that ring the bell, Perry?
Not even a faint chime, Mr. Thompson.
$25,000.
Oh, that's a lot of dough, Gil, even when you say it fast.
What have I told you about these planes, Senor Gil? Have I not said I sold them to you for a very cheap price?
Then $25,000 does it. Right, Perry?
Still no chimes, Mr. Thompson. You're just making me like this airline better and better.
You're making a mistake, I think. But maybe you'll change your mind.
I doubt it. And I'm sorry you had this long trip for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing, Perry. Frankly, I didn't think you would sell. So I came prepared to make you another proposition. How'd you like to carry freight for me?
Well, that's our business. We'd be glad to take any job that's on the level and pays us a profit.
What kind of stuff you want lugged and where from?
From Panapee to here, Mr. Brett.
Panapee's sort of off our usual run, Mr. Thompson. We've never been down that way at all. I don't even know if there's a landing field.
There is one. I've checked on it through my representative there.
Yeah, but if we cart stuff from Panapee, we won't be able to pick up anything from the other islands where we make our stops.
I realize that, and I neglected to say that I wanted you to fly exclusively for me. You see, I've contracted for some very valuable cargo on Panapee that I must have brought here to Ilopan for transshipment. I've estimated that it will take about a week to complete my contract, making one round trip a day. You can do that, can't you?
Yeah, we can do it, but...
But you want to know how much I'll pay you. Well, how does $100 a day sound, plus the cost of your gas and oil?
It sounds as if we're going to work for you, Mr. Thompson.
That's great. Do you think it'll be possible to make your first trip today?
Well, we plan to make a stop at Telezozo today.
I'll pay you an extra $50 if you'll cancel that trip. I'll make it $75.
What time is it now?
When you hear the musical note, it will be practically 10 o'clock. Hey, Trigger, you like, yes? Huh?
I like no.
It's about a 3-hour run to Panapee, Mr. Thompson. We can make it if we start pretty soon. And if we won't have to waste too much time getting your stuff aboard.
My shipment will be ready for you. It's just one wooden box about 5 feet by 2. Now, if you have some letter paper around here, I'll write a little note for you to give to my representative. His name is Carl Arndt.
Take Mr. Thompson into the office, will you, Pop?
Sure.
Trigger and I will get the engines warmed up. We'll be ready to leave in 10 minutes.
Kiss me once and kiss me twice and kiss me once again. Oh, it's a nice day, ain't it?
Yeah, it was.
You mean you don't like my singing?
You catch on quick.
I was just thinking.
Well, think without what you call singing, huh?
$100 a day's a lot of dough. You know what? If we make 7 trips, it'll mean $700.
Your arithmetic's improving.
Yeah, I add money real good. Yeah, that was a whole lot of dough Thompson offered for this airline. Maybe you should have grabbed it.
Yeah, if it's worth that much to him, it ought to be worth that much to us.
Yeah. What do you think he's got over there on Panapee? Gold?
In a box 5 foot by 2? Boy, that'd be a pile of gold.
Oh, I wish I knew what it was.
Why?
Well, maybe we could get in on it. Instead of just lugging it for somebody else. Ahead there, ain't that Panapee?
Yeah. Keep your eyes open for that airstrip Thompson said was
they're
there.
open. We knew what that guy was getting over there.
We'd leave it alone. We're in the air freight business, remember? We're not going to try and chisel in on somebody else's business.
Okay, but Oh, there's your airstrip.
Yeah.
Off the left, just beyond that clump of palms.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a new one. Well, here we go. Hang on to your hat.
There's a guy over there at the edge of the field, Gil. See him?
Huh?
Maybe he's that, what's his...
Arndt. Yeah, I'll taxi over. This'll do. Kill the engines, will you? Are you Carl Arndt?
That's my name. There's that wooden box, too. Maybe it's got tortoise shell in it.
Will you quit worrying about what's in that box? Come on. Mr. Arndt, my name's Perry, and this is Trigger Brett.
How'd you do, gentlemen?
We have a letter to you from Mr. Thompson.
Of course. Could I have it, please?
I think he instructs you to let us have a box.
That is quite correct. This is the box right here. I've been expecting Thompson to send someone for it.
Thompson told us there was a valuable cargo in that box. Maybe if it got jounced around, the stuff might get busted, huh?
Things do get busted if they get jounced around, Mr. Brett.
Come on, Trigger. Let's get this thing in the plane. You take that in.
Heavy, ain't it? Like lead. Or, gold. Any gold on this island, Mr. Arndt?
There may be, Mr. Brett. I haven't explored all of it.
Why don't you give up, Trigger? All right, up with it now. Okay. Now, easy does it. Let's shove it in behind the cockpit. It'll balance better there. Hold it. Lift your end a little higher there. All right. Higher. A little higher. Now, lower away. Careful. Watch it.
You clumsy fool. You bust. Oh, it just slipped. What's eating on you? And look, don't be
Okay, Trigger, stow it. No harm done, Mr. Arndt. None at all. And, thanks for your cooperation.
Oh, I've done nothing. But can I offer you some refreshments before you leave? We're a little primitive here, but we do have some comfort.
Thank you. No, we've got a fairly long trip, and I think we'd better get moving.
Perhaps tomorrow. You'll be back then, won't you?
Probably a little earlier than this.
Well, I'll be on the lookout for you. And I'll have the shipment ready.
That'll be swell. Okay, Trigger. Take him over. Someday, Trigger, that curiosity of yours is going to get you into an awful jam. You deliberately dropped that box. Hey, what are you doing now? Leave that box alone.
Hey, Gil, have a look. My hand here.
Sand. Common sea sand. What's odd about that? There's tons of it around here.
Oh, that's the point. There are tons of it around here.
What are you getting at?
This sand leaked out of this box. The whole bottom busted open when it slipped.
Hey, wait a minute. Nobody'd use sand for packing.
That's all there is in here. Nice white sand and a few shells.
Is that all? Are you sure?
Yeah, that's all, Gil. Nothing but sand. Let's get back to Penelope and kick that Arndt guy right in the teeth.
I don't think Arndt had anything to do with this.
What do you mean nothing to do with it? He's pulling a fast one.
Look, Trigger. There's something awful sour around here. Something that smells right out loud.
Mr. Arndt.
Not Arndt. Now think back. Think of everything Thompson said this morning. First, he wants to buy us out for a lot of dough. And then when we won't sell, he offers us a job at big pay to work exclusively for him. And he'll pay us a bonus of $75 if we'll make our first trip today.
So it adds up to Arndt. No guy is paying $175 for 2 bits worth of sand.
Wait a minute. We were going to Tell Us Ozo today.
We go over there every day, or to some other island in that group.
Yeah, or to some other island in that group. And Panapee is about as far away from those islands as we can get.
You got a hunch, huh?
I got a hunch. For some reason, Mr. Thompson doesn't want us nosing around among the islands on our regular scheduled run.
So we go over and nose around them, huh?
That's right. We go over and we nose around.
There's nothing on this island, Gil. We buzzed it 3 times from one end to the other, and there ain't anything on it but a few native huts.
May not be, or whatever it is. But before we have a look at the next island, I'd like to be positive about this one. If we could just make a landing...
Without pontoons? Not a chance. There ain't a level spot down there big enough. Even the beach is nothing but rocks.
Yeah. Moto next, then.
We won't be able to see nothing. It'll take us an hour to get there, and it'll be dark before then. Let's hike for home, huh? As the guy says, tomorrow's another day, and we can have a little chat with that bird Thompson. I'll tell Little Pan we're coming. X5YB calling Elo Pan. X5YB calling Elo Pan.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Oh, it's dead. Something's cockeyed with the radio. I can't send.
Maybe it's the coil. How about receiving? That on the bum, too?
I'll have a try. No. Yeah. No.
Make up your mind.
Well, the receiver's okay.
Anything of interest coming in?
No, just some Navy supply ship close by here, the Libertyville, chilling with a Navy base on Ponsabi. They, over there to the right, Gil.
Huh?
Low in the water. Wait till the sun hits it again. There, you see it?
Yeah, play. Pontoon job, practically all wing. I've seen pictures of those babies, but I've never actually saw one before. Maybe the Navy's got some new models out here.
Yeah. gosh, have a look at that guy come. 400 knots easy.
Look at that climb. Almost straight up. Oh, brother, what I wouldn't give to play around with that crate. But that's no Navy job. No stars on the wings.
Oh, he's coming over here to give us a close-up. Hey, look at those flashes along the edge of his wings.
The guy's shooting at us.
He's crazy. What's the idea?
Watch it. He's coming back. He's making another run.
Oh, the guy's nuts. Gil, pull up, pull up.
He's too fast. I can't outmaneuver him.
Oh, if we had something to shoot back with, something besides this little Tommy gun.
Oh, there goes our starboard engine. He got it from that first.
Oh, we won't get home now. Not even... Hey, Gil, he's coming again. Head on. Gil, did he get you, Gil?
I'm all right, but the controls are mushy. I guess he got the tail assembly.
I don't get it, the dirty so-and-so. What's the idea? What's he jumping us for? We only have a chance to fight back. Just what? Hey, Gil, we're going down.
Not if I can keep her nose up.
You'll never make it, fella. It can't be done. Bail out, Gil. Jump.
We're too low.
Then this is where we check out. Well, we're going to crash. We're going to crash. Gil,
Watch yourself. I'm going to set her down on that beach. Cover up. Watch it. Trigger?
Yeah?
Are you okay?
I guess so. I can move. How about you?
Nothing's busted anyway.
Oh, I guess somebody was watching over us, fella. Somebody who don't think it's time for us to call it a day.
Yeah. How about that guy who shot us down? You see him?
Yeah, wait till I get this stuff off. Now.
I hear he's playing.
Yeah, I see it. He's going to land on the water. I hope you crack
Don't
up.
let him see it, Trigger. Now keep down.
What for? I'm going
Don't be a fool. I'll stay put. He thinks he cooked us. He's coming down to make sure. And when he does...
Yeah, and when he does...
Keep down. What's he doing now? I can't see unless I stand up.
He's wading ashore. Hey, you know who it is?
Thompson?
Thought you couldn't see.
I can't. Just had to be him, that's all.
This I'm looking forward to. Come on, Thompson. Come on up here to Papa. Just let me get
guy, easy. Keep your voice down. You'll get your chance. But you won't if he hears you. He's got a gun, hasn't he?
Right in his hand. And ain't that nice? Because I'm going to take it away from him and make him eat it.
How far away is he?
50 feet.
Then let dog go. Play dead duck. Is he still coming?
Yeah. About 20 feet away. And acting cagey. He ain't going to take any chances.
Let him get inside here. And don't move till he does. And don't jump him till I give the word.
You're the boss, but it's going to be tough waiting.
Quiet. I hear him.
He's looking in the window.
Don't move. He thinks we're dead or out cold.
He's trying the door.
Grab his legs, Trigger. Get him!
Get his gun, Gil. Take it out of his hand. That's a boy, Gil. Now. Up to your feet, Thompson. There. How do you like that? That's for shooting down. That's for being dumb enough to think you're conscious.
Hold it, Trigger. Hold it.
Oh, Gil, I haven't even started.
I said hold it.
Just one more poke, Gil. Just a little.
He won't
time.
bother us anymore. Will you, Thompson?
Didn't you hear Mr. Perry speaking to you? Oh, Gil, if you don't...
Lay off, Trigger. I want to talk to this guy. I can't if he's unconscious. Now, what's this all about, Thompson? What's going on here?
I'll make him talk, Gil. Just...
No, don't hit him again. No, don't let him, Perry.
Then talk, mister. Sing your little song. Where'd you get that plane? How'd you get off Pan?
A friend came and got me.
Who?
Who? You heard Mr. Perry. Who?
Never mind, Trigger. The name doesn't make any difference. It'd be a phony anyway and wouldn't mean anything. Well, what gives on these islands, Thompson?
I don't know. That's the truth.
Then why did you shoot us down? Why, Thompson?
We picked you up by radar.
Radar? Where's there any radar equipment around here that doesn't belong to the Navy?
It's... I don't know. I don't know, I tell you. If you hadn't flown over here, if you'd just gone to Panapee and then back to Wheelopan...
And lugged a nice box of sand, eh?
You can't stay out here on these islands, Perry.
Mr. Perry, do you?
Believe me, they won't let you.
Who's they?
I don't know. And that's the truth, too. I just obey orders. They come to me by radio.
What goes on these islands, Thompson? What's going on?
I don't know. I told you I just obey orders, but it's nothing on this island. It's further west. It's on Eros.
He's lying, Gil.
Maybe, maybe not. What's with Eros, Thompson?
That I don't know either, Perry. I told you I only obey orders, and my orders were to stop you from flying around these islands, to keep you away from Eros.
He's still lying, Gil. But just the same, I'm for taking a peek at Eros.
We can't do it today. It'll be dark in half an hour. But we can use this bird's plane to fly home in and have a look at Eros first thing in the morning.
We, take this egg home with us, don't we?
We take him.
That I'm gonna like. Me and you, Thompson, and Gil with his hands full of flying the plane.
Now, let's get going, Trigger. We won't make Pan before dark. On your way, Thompson.
You heard Mr. Perry. He said on your way. Get going.
Take it easy, Trigger. And I mean take it easy. Come on. What else goes on in these islands, Thompson? We've run into a lot of funny stuff, but we haven't found out the answer yet. If you tell us, it'll go a lot easier with you.
I know of nothing. I only obey orders.
All right. That's your story. We'll find out sooner or later anyway. And if Trigger and I don't upset your apple cart, somebody else will. Hey, watch that surf, Trigger. There may be coral underfoot. You can get a nasty cut. Okay, climb aboard, Thompson. Oh, wait. You go first, Trigger. Now you, Thompson. Give me a hand, Trigger. Okay. You stay back there, Thompson, and don't try to get cute. If you behave yourself, we won't tie you up. Trigger.
Yeah?
See if you can contact Elo Penn on this radio here. Tell him we're on our way home.
This is a kind of funny-looking outfit, but I think I can handle it. There ain't a radio built that I can't. Yeah, I thought I could work it. It's a sort of a...
That's not the sending switch, that's the receiver.
Shut up, I'm doing it. Hey, Gil, put these earphones on, listen.
No, that's not...
I told you, shut up! You hear that, Gil?
It's kind of weak. Give me a little more volume.
How's that, better?
Thompson. Answer. Thompson, come in.
You recognize that voice?
No, I never heard it before, never.
Thompson, come in. Answer, Thompson. Answer.
You don't know it, huh? Well, he knows you.
Speak to him, Thompson. Answer him. This gun's got a very delicate trigger, and no kidding, Thompson, I'd love to pull it. Speak to him.
This is Thompson.
What happened to you? Where have you been? I've been calling you for 20 minutes. What happened? Speak up. Have you accomplished your mission?
Tell him yes. Tell him you shot us down. Tell him.
My mission was accomplished,
One wrong word, Thompson, and you're a gone goose. Tell him you shot us down. Go on.
The plane was shot down.
Ah, good. Very good. We'll be rewarded for that job. How about the Libertyville? Have you sighted her? We want that ship and the scientific instruments she has aboard. We mustn't lose contact with her.
Libertyville. Hey, isn't it the name of the Navy supply ship you heard talking to the base, Trigger?
Yeah, what goes with that?
Listen.
The fishbowl is due to meet her off Tamara Point within the hour, Thompson. And we have no radio contact with the fishbowl.
Hey, Gil, stop it! Get him!
Oh,
he smashed the radio. You should have shot him, Gil. You should have plugged him. Just hitting is too good for a bird like him.
Yeah, but he wasn't armed.
All right, so now what? What's with this fishbowl business?
I don't know. But it's got something to do with that Navy supply ship.
Yeah, and it ain't good. I knew this Thompson was lying. He just wanted us to get away from this island.
Maybe we can get him to talk, if we can bring him to. And have a look at him.
He's out colder than a mackerel, Gil. He must have hit his head on his armored seat when he fell. There's a lump on his head as big as your fist.
Tie him up. We should have done it before. Here, use my belt. Better use yours, too. Then lay him aft on the deck.
I'd like to tie it around his neck tight. There, that'll hold his apple. Now what?
We take off in this crate. We go out to Tamara Point. And we find out what a fishbowl is. But fast. You see anything, Trigger?
Nah, nothing but water. Do you think that fishbowl could be a mine?
No, he said the fishbowl would meet the Libertyville.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing down below that I can see. And in this moonlight, we ought to be able to spot it. Hey, get ahead.
The supply ship. The Libertyville.
All lighted up like Main Street. She's a cinched target for whatever it is.
Oh, if this radio wasn't smashed, we could at least warn her. Hey, how about a flashlight? Look in that locker there.
Here's one.
Send them a message. Tell them to keep their eyes peeled for something on the surface. Give them our names and tell them we're ex-Navy.
Okay.
We haven't got time for a long explanation. She'll be off Tamara Point in a couple of minutes. And that's the spot where they're going to try and get her. Did you get that message off?
Yeah, they've acknowledged.
I'm going to lower. There's got to be something down there. How about it?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
We can't flop on this, Trigger. There must be important instruments on that ship. Besides, a bunch of swell guys will get killed if she's blown up.
But I can't see nothing. There's nothing down there at all.
I'll make the run again. Now watch sharp.
Think right. Gil, back to the right. See below there?
That's something. Looks like glass.
It's moving toward the ship. Gil, get down there. Get down there fast.
I know what that thing is. They used them in the Atlantic during the war. It's a couple of torpedoes with a guy riding them in a glass-enclosed cage.
Yeah, he fires them and then jumps. I heard about him.
I've lost it. You see him?
Off the left more. That's it. Oh, yeah. Try it first, Gil. Maybe you can blow up those torpedoes before they hit the ship. You're overshooting. Bank around, Gil. Bank fast. There they go. Right at the ship. You see that wake?
Maybe there's a chance. There's got to be.
You're overshooting. Pull up that nose. Pull it up. Up more, Gil. More quick. Those torpedoes are almost there. You missed again, Gil. You missed. We were too late.
Right on the button. There they go.
Oh, brother, that was shooting and what I mean shooting. You blew up both those torpedoes. Boy, in another 30 seconds, that ship would have been up the spout.
Hold it. Here comes a message from the Libertyville.
Tear, Victor, George. Tear, Victor, George. That's Navy for a well done, guy. She's telling us, well done.
Yeah. Makes you feel kind of good, doesn't it? It makes you feel all kind of warm inside to have the Navy giving us the old well done.
Folks, we hope you enjoyed tonight's story of Island Venture. And even though we aren't making Wrigley's Spearmint Gum yet, we want to remind you of the usefulness of chewing gum. You know, there are many times when you feel like you want to get your teeth into something. Maybe your nerves are a bit on edge, or you're doing a job that calls for care and concentration. Well, that little piece of gum in your mouth is just what you need. Chewing on it gives you a feeling of comfort and satisfaction. Makes you naturally feel better. Now, any good chewing gum will do it, and there are many on the market, although in limited quantities. And folks, you can be sure the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint want to add their production to the total amount of chewing gum available just as soon as possible.
A little old lady in distress, a sunken ship. Trigger becomes a deep-sea diver and nearly loses his life. When next week, the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum bring you Island Venture.
And we are back. More exciting adventure tales ahead, starting with High Adventure, which was sometimes billed as the Mutual Network's answer to Escape. It ran from 1947 to 1953 with all stories based on true events. A big difference between Escape and High Adventure was that the latter stories were geared towards a masculine audience. The show is extremely well produced, and it was famous for its incredible sound effects, and the writing and the acting, which created a very realistic atmosphere. It originated on NBC, but they dropped it in 1950 when Mutual picked it up, and then they retooled it in 1953, but unfortunately they couldn't make it last. Here's the episode The Hill from July 30th, 1950. After that is another really popular show, Bold Venture. Despite its popularity, mostly due to its two main characters played by Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, it only ran for a single season from 51 to 52, for a total of 78 episodes. Bogart as Slate Shannon, a Cuban hotel owner and a boat called the Bold Venture, and Bacall as his girlfriend/partner Sailor Duval, have exciting adventures together in the Caribbean, fighting pirates, bad guys, foiling criminal plots, and so forth. Famous calypso musician Jester Hairston as King Moses features prominently in each episode, although to be honest with you, I had to cut most of those musical numbers due to copyright reasons. Here's the episode An Invitation to Death from January 14th, 1952. Next, a lesser-known show today, Mark Trail. This one had two iterations based on the famous comic strip by Ed Dodd. The first series aired from January 30th of 1950 to June 8th of 1951 on Mutual, with Trail being a sort of modern-day Robin Hood forest ranger, not unlike Sergeant Preston of the Yukon. Played by Matt Crowley, he fights bad guys while patrolling the wilderness with his friends Scotty and Cherry. The second series aired from September 10th of 51 to June 27th of 52 on ABC Radio, with Trail played by Stotts Cotsworth and John Larkin, and switching to a 15-minute episode series for the last 6 months. This show was geared more towards juvenile audiences. It was sponsored by Kellogg's Pep Cereal, but it's a lot of fun to listen to even for adults. Trail was known as the guardian of the forest, protector of wildlife, champion of man and nature. Here's the episode The Lumber King of Timber Mountain from January 30th, 1950. And then we have Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. This was actually the 4th radio series created about the Edgar Rice Burroughs character from his book series, this one running from 52 to 53. The 3 previous series ran from 1932 to 36, consisting of serials. This last one, produced by Commodore Productions, aired 75 episodes on the Mutual Don Lee West Coast Network, and also on CBS Radio. For the life of me, I cannot find out who starred as Tarzan in the show. If you do know that, please let me know in the comments or send me an email. I'd like to know. Here's the episode Tarzan and the Coward from February 15th, 1951. I will see you in a little bit for our final 2 shows.
It was a sharp pain. The room spun around like it had come unhinged. Then everything blurred like ink on a blotter. I tried to say something, but my tongue was a wad of cotton in my mouth. Then there was nothing.
This is The Hill, an action story of the one thrilling moment in a man's life that can only be called high adventure. This is High Adventure, the telling of strange stories of strong men living the greatest and most exciting moment of a lifetime, their moment of high adventure. And on the agenda at this meeting is a story of savage action called The Hill. The author and director, Elliot Drake. And to tell it, here's the man who lived it, Dave Wilson.
All the other guys said I was crazy. Said it wouldn't be the same, the war being over and everything. But I did it anyway. Yeah, they all went home to their wives and families, and I signed up again. And why shouldn't I? Staff sergeant's pay wasn't bad. It was a 5-day week, 30 days furlough a year, and retirement at the end of 20 if you wanted it. Wasn't a bad life. Maybe the Joes weren't the smartest guys in the world, but they were better than nothing. At least you could always find somebody that felt like doing what you wanted to do. Things didn't change much. A little more chicken, maybe. Had to stand an extra drill a week, but you can get used to anything. Had a couple of letters from guys I knew during the war, telling me what a tough time they were having reconverting to civilian life. Then pretty soon they stopped writing, and that was that. Wasn't like the old outfit, but it was good enough.
Hi, David.
Hello, Hillbilly.
Better hustle, boy, if you want to make retreat.
Too hot. Ought to be a regulation about not holding retreat when it's over 80.
Sure, we'll cut an order on it tomorrow.
Move over.
Sure.
Hey. You got a good sack here.
I know the supply, Sergeant.
Ought to try that load of straw I sleep on.
I'll see if I can fix you up.
That's the trouble with this army. All the time you got to know somebody to get something. Now, back in the old outfit...
There you go again.
Okay.
What'd the lieutenant say?
Nothing much.
I think you got him all figured out wrong.
Yeah?
He can't help it if he's fresh out of the point.
That kind of stuff was okay back in the States, but out here...
I know. I got to look at his 201 file today. Nothing but excellence and superiors all the way through.
I could have guessed.
Maybe after he's been here a while...
Not him.
He crawl all over you?
No, he just said all non-coms will stand retreat.
Did, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe we better get humping.
Hillbilly.
Huh?
Where do you say we take off?
Mean over the hill?
I'd like to.
Oh, cool off. You'll forget all about it in a couple of days.
It ain't that.
What then?
I don't know. Nothing ever happens around here. It's a spit and polish army if I ever saw one. Parade, rest.
You need a furlough.
Yeah, I guess so. 3 years in one place is too much for anybody.
Remember last year? Man, I thought we never would get you back to the post.
Yeah. That's what I'll do.
What?
Put in for a furlough back to the States. Yeah.
Hey, come on, you guys. Only got 5 minutes.
You can tell Lieutenant Small...
David? Oh, you got a wrong idea, Dave. Retreat, she's the same. That's the time
You've
when
been reading the handbook again.
Better leave him alone, Angelo. He's not feeling so good. Oh. Well, better you hurry just the same. He will. Lieutenant, he's a safe fallout with the rifles tonight.
What?
That's right.
That does it.
And bayonets. Is
Ow.
he going to inspect? I don't know. Criminy, I ain't cleaned my rifle in 2 weeks. Only got it 5 minutes. He got any oil, David?
You know the supply, Sergeant.
Oh.
That's the one thing a good soldier takes care of.
Come on. Where is it?
Some in my footlocker.
Got any patches?
Top shelf.
Gee, if he just don't inspect.
Here, give me that thing. I'll clean your rifle if you'll shine my brass.
Sure, give me a buckle.
Here.
Now, what'd I do with them?
On the bunk.
Oh, yeah. How you guys making out, huh?
We'll make it.
Wonder where Flaherty is.
Probably over at the PX drinking beer.
I could use one.
Hot enough. This thing's so rusty that...
And you ain't cleaned this buckle for a month, neither.
Buckle make a soldier.
How's that look?
It'll do.
Come on, hurry up, hurry up.
There. It ain't good, but it ain't bad.
Thanks. Come on, you guys. Hey, how's my tie look?
Stinks.
Hurry up.
This joint's for the birds. Korea. That was Saturday, June 24th. I took off on a weekend pass right after retreat. The next morning it happened. Hidden by a thick ground mist, the North Koreans broke through the line along the 38th parallel and started pushing south for Seoul. It wasn't no maneuver. As soon as I heard the news, I beat it back to MAM headquarters, Military Advisory Mission headquarters for instructions. When I got there, the place looked like a cyclone had hit it. Trucks and equipment all over the place and everyone moving on the double. I ran into Hillbilly over by the communications shack.
Where you been, David?
In town? What's up?
We're pulling out.
What time?
Take it easy with that stuff. What'd you say?
When are we leaving?
You stupid jerks. I better get on 'em. Get over to office, David. Lieutenant wants to see you.
Yeah. You want to see me, Lieutenant?
That the way you address an officer, Sergeant?
Huh? Oh.
That's better.
Yes, sir.
You probably heard the news.
Yes, sir.
Unit's been ordered south to Suwon.
Johnny Howard, he'll be ready to roll in 10 minutes, sir.
Good. I'll have the march order typed up by then.
Yes, sir.
March orders, sir?
That's right.
Yes, sir.
Headquarters is cutting another order, putting us on special duty.
Us?
We've been assigned to set up an observation post in the forward area.
Yeah.
You're the most experienced man in the outfit.
Yes, sir. How's it going up there?
Hard to say. Most of the lines are down. A lot of reports coming back, but they're all conflicting.
Sounds normal.
Huh? Yes. Well, it doesn't look good at any rate.
Never does.
You go down to the motor pool and sign out the communications jeep.
Yes, sir.
Then get over to the supply room and draw 245 pistols.
If you don't mind, sir, I'd just as soon keep my M1 if we're going up...
Sergeant, we are non-combatants. 45s will do.
But, Lieutenant...
That's all, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Better draw some rations from the mess hall while you're over there.
For how many men, sir?
Just the two of us.
That all, sir?
Yes, Sergeant. Get going now.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant!
Yes, sir? Oh.
Better. On the double.
Yes, sir. We were on our way in an hour, heading north towards the fighting. The roads were jammed with civilians leaving the battle area. Some of them were on carts, a couple were lucky and had trucks, but most of them were traveling by foot. The women were carrying their belongings on their heads and their babies strapped to their backs. The men and the kids that were old enough to walk were driving their goats and cows ahead of them and dragging the few things they'd saved behind them. I saw one little fellow with a chair tied on his back and the chair piled high with all kinds of pots and pans. Funny the things people hang on to at a time like that. When we got further north, we started running into soldiers coming back from the fighting. There wasn't no panic. Most of them were calm, just retreating south in long lines down both sides of the road. Some of them were shot up pretty bad. As we rode by them, a couple of them waved. All of them smiled like the lieutenant and me was going to win the war for them. I kept looking for regrouping areas, but there didn't seem to be none. Then there were no more soldiers, and we had the road to ourselves. Ought to be getting up here now.
Yes.
How far are we gone?
45 miles.
Won't be long.
Storm coming up.
Huh?
Thunder. Storm coming up.
Yeah.
We'll set up the observation post in that town ahead.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Wilson.
Back in Europe,
I'll make the decision, Sergeant.
Sometimes you'll
Sergeant.
find... Yes, sir.
Coming up fast.
Uh-huh.
Let us start looking for...
Duck. Funny kind of lightning.
That's artillery fire.
Better get going, Lieutenant. Be more along in a minute.
What?
Always lay them down in a pattern.
Yes, yes.
Down. That'll be all for a while. Kind of noisy.
Yeah.
Been a couple of years since I heard it. You get used to it.
I suppose so.
I don't like it.
What?
Being inside their fire.
Just a few stray shells?
Maybe. You planning on driving right into that town, sir?
That's right.
I wouldn't if I was you.
Wilson.
Going into a town you don't know nothing about is the surest way.
They can't be this far south.
Rather be out in the open myself.
We'll be all right.
But, Lieutenant...
Besides, we're non-combatants. They won't fire on us.
Yes, sir.
Keep an eye out now, Sergeant.
Huh?
I want to talk to one of the villagers.
Oh, yeah.
They'll know how far...
Lieutenant, at least slow down, will you?
You worry too much, Wilson. No one in sight.
Nope.
Villagers must have cleared out.
They usually do.
What? Oh.
Really worked this place over.
Yeah.
Guys handling that artillery ain't no rookies. They know what they're doing.
Must
we
be
better get
someone.
out of here.
What's the matter?
They ain't far off, that's for sure.
We're 15 miles from the line.
I know, but just
Oh,
the
they
same.
couldn't have gotten this far in one day.
Listen, Lieutenant, I can smell...
Watch what you're saying,
I
Wilson.
don't give what...
I can see you...
Look out! Hang around! Hurry up! They see us. Get going. Keep down. They're after us. Go left! Go left!
Think they hit us.
What's the matter?
Foot's all the way down to the floor.
Keep it there. There they are again.
Got a tire.
And a gas can leaking all over.
Foot's all the way...
Right, go right. Now I'll get rid of that can. Lousy strap. There.
We lose them?
I don't know.
Hang on.
Head out of town.
Yeah.
Left, left, left. Now let her go. We're leaving them. Non-combatants. We didn't know which way we were headed, but it wasn't no time to be fussy. The Jeep was shot up bad, and we wanted ground between us and that tank before she broke down. When we started hitting hills, I tried to tell the lieutenant we were going the wrong way, but he said he knew what he was doing. By the time it got dark, we were up in the mountains. The Jeep was having a tougher time on every hill, and finally she couldn't take no more. Just stopped cold. We pushed her off the road, and I strapped the radio on my back, and we started off into the brush.
This is good enough, Wilson.
Huh?
We'll camp here for the night.
Suits me. This thing's getting heavy. Sea rations are going to taste like
Sergeant?
steak, yeah?
Contact headquarters first.
I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
We don't know where we are. Might give away our...
I'm responsible.
What good will it do us?
It's procedure.
You can turn it on if you want to.
Sergeant.
Look, Lieutenant, if I thought you knew what
Turn
you were
on the radio.
Okay.
There are too many men like you in the service, Wilson.
Yeah?
Because you've had some experience in the field, you think you're a regimental commander.
Maybe.
You need a good lesson in discipline. Contact headquarters.
Yes, sir. Baker Blue calling Sugar Able Tear. Baker Blue calling Sugar Able Tear. Come in, Sugar Able Tear. Over.
Try them again.
Baker Blue calling Sugar Able Tear. Baker Blue calling Sugar Able Tear. Come in, Sugar Able Tear. Over. The 610s ain't much good over 75 miles.
We'll get them. Try again.
Sugar Able Tear calling
There they
Baker
are.
Blue. Sugar Able Tear calling Baker Blue. We'll read you loud and clear. Come in, Baker Blue. Over.
That you, Hillbilly?
Yeah, David, where you been?
We've been busy.
Where are you?
Don't know. We ain't where we're supposed to be. What's new?
Nothing much. Things don't look good. How's it up there?
Bad. We've been
I'll talk to him, Wilson.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Howard, take this message for the CO.
Yes, sir.
Tell him that to the best of our knowledge, we are behind... What's the matter with you?
Shut up.
Wilson?
Shut up, I said.
What is that?
Someone between us and the road.
How could anybody...
Must have heard the Jeep.
But I...
Shut up. Other side.
Dark.
Get on. It's a signal.
Below us, too.
Yeah.
Put that gun away, Wilson.
Nuts.
We're non-combatants.
Yeah, they don't know that.
Give me that gun.
You're crazy.
That's an order. Give me that gun.
Are you rank-happy jerk?
Give it to me.
I'm clearing out. If they start shooting, I'm shooting back.
Wilson, if you fire one shot, I'll throw the book at you when we get back.
If we get back. You coming, you're gonna stay, Sawyer.
I'll have you caught, Marshal.
Have to run for it.
Which way?
Up the hill, only way open.
The radio.
Leave it. Come on. Down. Now. Down. Now. Keep going. You hit?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't know. Get going.
Can you walk?
It's an order.
Give me your arm.
Have you caught?
Picked him up, half carried him, half dragged him up the hill. Branches slapped at my face and chest. My back ached from the weight of them. A couple times I tripped and fell, but somehow I got up again. My legs were like water under me, and I kept thinking, one more step, one more step. The firing was dropping away behind me, and then it started raining. I don't know how long or how far I ran, but all of a sudden I realized there was no more shooting. I fell to the wet ground. At first there was blackness. Then in the blackness I felt warmth on the back of my neck, on my arms. The ground was cool against my face, but I could feel the sweat running down my body under my shirt. I tried to turn over, but something was pinning me to the ground. Then I remembered the lieutenant and the rain and falling in the mud. I pushed again, and this time the lieutenant's body slid off me. I rolled over and opened my eyes. The sun blinded me as I sat up, and I covered my face with my hands. When I opened my eyes again, I saw him. He was standing 5 or 6 feet away from us with his hands folded in front of him. He was wearing a long white robe, and his white hair was piled up high in a tight knot on top of his head. He had a thin beard that was stained at the corners of his mouth. He was tall and thin and old. The lieutenant moved and groaned next to me.
I knew you would come.
Huh?
You are Americans, yes?
Stay where you are.
I will not harm you. I've been waiting for you.
Don't move. Lieutenant, can you hear me?
Oh.
Come on, come on.
He is sick?
I'll take care of him. Sawyer, this is Wilson.
Wilson?
Yeah. How do you feel?
Okay. My leg.
You were hit?
Yeah. Should have left me.
Huh?
Was an order.
Why, you...
Gotta learn discipline.
Wish I had left you.
He has need of medicine.
He don't need nothing.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Who are you?
I'm called Yi Wong Song.
What do you want?
I knew you would come.
What do you mean?
My people have great need of you.
Now, wait a minute, Pop. We're just...
You are Americans?
Well, yeah, but...
That is all.
What do you make of the old goat?
I don't know. Where are we, old man?
You are on the hill of my ancestors.
That's great.
Where's that?
What do you mean?
Well, are we in North Korea, South Korea? Where are we?
You are on the hill of my ancestors.
See?
What are you? Are you North Korean? South Korean?
I am Korean. We are all one. There are some who think there is a North and South. That is what you must do.
What?
Teach my people that we are all one.
How you doing, Lieutenant?
Where do you live?
On the hill
Don't start that again.
Have you a house?
I am building my house.
We're moving in, old man.
What do you mean?
He said we're taking over and no back...
You will do me the honor to share my house.
Yeah, and we'll also do you the...
This is as I wish. Come.
We picked the lieutenant up and carried him between us. The old man may have had white hair, but he was strong as an ox. It was tough climbing, and we had to stop and rest 3 or 4 times before we reached the top. Finally, the path leveled off, and the old man pointed ahead. There was a small hut made of stones piled on top of one another. A bomb crater was alongside the hut, and one whole wall had been knocked over. The thatched roof had been burned off. But I could see where the old man had started to rebuild the wall, and half of a new roof was already in place. We carried the lieutenant inside, and the old man went to work on his leg. He seemed to know what he was doing, so I just sat and watched. While he was working, the old man talked.
They came on the holy day with their guns and their trucks, and the people in the village ran from their homes.
Where's the village?
It may be seen from the hill. I told the people that you would come, but they did not listen.
Look, Pop, you got the wrong...
Shut up, Wilson.
But I...
Shut up.
Go on, Pop. I didn't mean to sound off.
Now there is no one in the village, and I am alone.
Where's your family?
Cinco and Sunming lie with their ancestors. The others have gone.
You mean they left you?
It was as I wished. Someday this will be gone. I must build again the home of my ancestors.
Means a lot to you, huh?
The hill is the home of my ancestors for more years than there are flowers in the valley.
Hey, take it easy.
There is pain.
Yeah.
This too will be gone.
How long will it take?
2 days, 3 days you will walk. I go for water.
I'll get it for you, Pop.
This Pop, what does it mean?
Well, nothing.
I will go, my son.
Huh. What do you think, Smoy?
I think we'll be all right here till I'm well enough to travel.
Yeah.
He's a pretty right guy.
Who, the old man?
Yeah.
You didn't go for all that flowers and ancestor stuff.
He really believes we're here to straighten this all out.
Yeah, how? They can shoot at us and we can't even shoot back.
I don't think he's so interested in the shooting part of it.
Maybe he isn't, but I am.
Look, Wilson, we're not going to let that old guy down.
Speak for yourself, John.
Listen to me, Sergeant.
You listen to me. I'm sick of listening to you. It's time you listen to me. I told you not to go in that town, but you did, and we had to run away from a tank. I told you we was going the wrong way when we got up in these hills, but you knew what you were doing. We got pinned down by a gang of trigger-happy jerks. Well, that ain't my way to fight a war. Why should I stick my neck out for that old goat when guys back in the States are taking off for a Sunday night date and don't even know there's a war going on? The whole thing's screwy. Sergeant, you listen to me, Shavetail. He don't owe me nothing, and I owe him the same. Yeah, I know you're going to throw the book at me when we get back. Maybe we won't ever get back. Until we do, we're just a couple of Joes. No more bars, no more stripes, just a couple of Joes, see? You do what you want, I'm going to do what I want to. And if that means shooting my way out, that's what I'm going to do. Clear?
If I had 2 good legs, I'd get up and beat your face in.
I don't think you would.
You must hide. They're coming.
Who's coming?
The men from the north.
How many?
2, 3. I did not stop.
We can handle them.
You crazy. If they find us here, they'll come back and blow the old man's house clean off the map. And the hill with it.
That's his worry. Get down behind that bed, Smoyer. You go out and talk to him, Pop. They poke their noses inside that door. I'm going to let them have it. Now get going.
I do not understand.
Go on out and talk to him, that's all.
Yes, my son.
Don't do it, Wilson.
Shut up.
I shoot.
There they are.
I'm not going to let you.
Shut up and watch that door.
I'm not going to let you.
Room spun around like it had come unhinged, and then everything blurred like ink on a blotter. I tried to say something, but my tongue was a wad of cotton in my mouth. Then there was nothing. The next thing I knew, my mouth was full of water, and I was gasping for air. Someone was hitting my face, and way off I could hear my name.
Wilson, open your eyes.
Air.
Come on.
Name. Air.
Come on, Wilson. Open your eyes. Come on, Wilson.
What happened?
I hit you with my 45.
Yeah?
Keep them open?
Yeah.
Hurry up. Gotta get you up on your feet.
What's the matter?
They're coming back.
What?
When I hit you, you yelped.
He is better, yes.
Yeah.
What happened to those jokers?
You scared them off, but they're coming back. Whole company of them. You okay?
Yeah.
On your feet. Yeah. The old man's gonna show us a way down out of here.
Come.
Lean on me, Smoyer.
Thanks.
Where's my gun?
I've got it.
Still a lieutenant.
Come. This is the path.
Too late.
Yeah.
How about the other path?
Oh, they're over there, too.
Looks like this is it.
Yes.
Let's get back to the hut. We'll make them work for it.
No.
What do you mean, no?
We'll give ourselves up.
You're going to start that again? You got about 2 minutes to make up your mind.
No.
Give me my gun.
No.
Why, you jerk, you. Huh?
Plane.
Must think this is a big deal.
Yeah.
Men, machine guns, planes for what? A second lieutenant and a lousy sergeant. Go on, you dirty... Hey, wait a minute.
What?
That's a Yank plane.
Huh?
It's one of ours.
It is.
Let him have it, baby.
Give it to him.
Show him how it's... Hey.
What?
You know what that means?
Well, it means...
This is a shooting war.
Yeah.
Give me that gun.
Let's go.
Get out of the way, Pop.
Look at them run.
Go on, you lily-livered devils.
Come on, down the path.
Stay with us, Pop.
Keep firing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We started down the path shooting as we went. Then all of a sudden, there wasn't nothing to shoot at. We could hear the small arms crackling and the planes diving on the other side of the hill, but our side was clear. The old man half carried the lieutenant to the bottom, and then he led us along on the path through the brush. Finally, we come out in a little clearing by a river. There was a boat pulled up on the bank.
The river flows to the south. It will take you to your friends.
You're coming too, ain't you?
No, my son.
But I thought that...
I must return to the hill of my ancestors.
Well, I'll
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, old man.
It is I who thank you. My people believe what your nation has told them. They are strong because of their faith in what you say. We will wait for your return. Goodbye, my son.
Goodbye, old man. Come on, Sergeant. Hey, what's the matter, Sergeant? Keep paddling.
Yeah. Yeah. They zeroed the hill.
Keep paddling.
No house at all. Can't see the old guy.
He won't be waiting for us then.
But we'll be back. May take time, old man. But we'll be back.
The Hill, a story of one of the one thrilling moment in a man's life that can only be called high adventure. And heard in The Hill as Dave Wilson was Jack Orrison, with Jim Stevens, Al Patterson, and Jim Bowles. And next week, High Adventure friends, we're proud to present a story of a man who faced death in the white heat of a baseball diamond. We like to call it the Greenfield Boy. So until next week, and the Greenfield Boy, look around you wherever you are. Watch it, but don't live it. This thing we call high adventure. Remember next week, The Greenfield Boy, a high adventure story of action, which combined with Big Guy following immediately over most of these stations, forms a full hour of mystery and adventure over NBC each week at this time. So stay with us now for Big Guy.
Kay Arman sings some of your favorites tonight on NBC.
Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean, Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Can you lift his feet, sailor?
I'm trying, but Mr. Johnson's left foot is heavier than his right. Throws me off balance.
Come on, let's get him into my bed. You know, you can help too, Mrs. Johnson.
I was afraid you were going to ask me that. Imagine a husband of mine fainting in the lobby of a hotel. John Johnson, Jr. Jr. 50 years old and doesn't know how to behave in a hotel lobby. You do it. I can't touch him. Gorges himself with food and faints. Fat.
Fat he is. I can't even tell whether the shin bone's connected to the ankle bone or the ankle bone's connected to the...
Stop beating your gums, comedian. Just open the door to my room.
I'll do it. See? I helped.
You're a clever one, Mrs. Johnson. Okay, Junior. Up. There. Sleep tight. Come on, let's leave him alone. I'll send him home to you in the morning, Mrs. Johnson.
I can hardly wait. Send my husband home. We're staying at the Pacifica Hotel. I'll wait for him breathlessly.
Now, there's a woman a man can admire, sailor. Marries a man, obviously a wealthy man, then she can't stand the sight of him. Shows she has a mind of her own. That's good in a woman. That's what makes me admire women so much. Take you now.
Oh, you're just saying that because I put my hair up last night. You're such a...
A man brought this letter, Mr. Slate. Said to give it to you right away.
Oh, thanks, King. Is the man waiting for an answer?
No, gave me the letter and scurried into the wild blue yonder.
Read this, sailor.
Goodbye, Shannon. Goodbye, dead man. Who gave you this, King?
A man I never saw before, Lady Sailor. He gave me the
letter and scurried into the wild blue yonder. I'll forget it. It's a new way of collecting bills. Hook me up a hammock on the patio, King. I'm going to sleep.
Senor Morel, without a coat in this high place, you will become sick. The ocean winds eat through your bone.
Worried about me, Pedro?
You are a man, senor, whose brain molders with his sorrow. And for this, a man must crawl before you. And other men die.
2 so far. I've killed only 2. You delivered the message?
Si.
To Shannon?
To his servant.
Good, that's polite. An invitation to death should be polite.
If you have no more need of me...
No, stay here. I want you to look out at the sea with me. How lovely it is, how calm. And my wife sleeps in it. There where the moon touches a white crest. How long ago, Pedro? You tell me, how long?
6 years. 6 years since your wife drowned. You always count the days for me. 6 years.
6 years since you and Shannon, the other 2, murdered her. Threw her from the life raft so you filth could live.
She was washed over by a wave. How many times must I tell you, madman? The fishing boat was wrecked in a storm. We got into the life raft. We 5, a wave washed her over. We tried to...
You think she sleeps in peace, Pedro? I hope so. I've killed 2 for her. And now there's Shannon. And then there'll be you.
Come on, Slate, wake up.
Oh,
I know she is, Slate. But tell her to go away. Wake up. That's what you get for sleeping out here in a hammock. It's almost 8 o'clock and the rooster's on the wing. Are you going to wake up? Okay.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Going out of your mind? What'd you dump me out of the hammock for? What? Hey, what was that?
Get off your back, Slate. Something's happening in the hotel.
Mr. Slate, in your room, quickly.
Slate. Look at him.
Yeah. Dead. Shot 3 times. What happened, King?
I was fixing breakfast, Mr. Slate. Heard the shots, ran into your room and saw Mr. Johnson like you see him.
Call the police, sailor, and wait around for them.
What about you?
I'm going to wake up a lady. Maybe she can tell me why she's a widow.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Shannon. I see you didn't bring my husband with you. Thanks. Come on in.
All right. Your husband couldn't come with me, Mrs. Johnson.
I'm having orange juice. Would you like me to squeeze you an orange?
Your husband's dead.
Junior? Oh.
Doesn't throw you, huh?
Why should it?
Oh, I don't know. Crazy custom, I guess. Woman's husband dies. I had the notion women cry about things like that. Dumb me.
Cry for that pig? He chomped his way into his grave. I warned him.
He was shot to death. Shot 3 times.
Oh, that's picturesque.
Yeah, real romantic. Is this all it does to you, Mrs. Johnson?
The Mrs. part is only an affectation now. If we're going to talk anymore, just call me Rita. All the boys will from now on.
Just one more thing. Why should anyone want to kill your husband?
Well, I know why.
You want to tell me or the police?
Mm-hmm. You're prettier. My husband was killed to make me happy. I'm young, attractive, and Don't you think I'm attractive?
Let's just say you're tall.
About your size.
And now you're going to be rich. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Gorgeously rich. Does that interest you? No? Get out of here, Mr. Shannon.
Anything else I can do for you, LaSalle?
Let me check my list. We have removed the body of Senor John Johnson, Jr. Check. We have photographed fingerprints. Check. We have etc. Check. Etc. Check. Ah! This I have not done.
Lucky for you I brought it up, huh? What haven't you done?
To inform Senor Shannon that the instant he puts a foot in his hotel here, he is to take his foot and bring it up to my office, to the police.
I'll tell him. You want the rest of him, too, besides his foot?
But the very instant. It is a matter of...
I'll tell him.
Do not disappoint me, or your Shannon, senorita. Adios.
Perdona, senor.
Cuidado.
Your pardon for my bumping into your walking body, senor. Pardon.
De nada.
If that one would only throw me his business one day, he would make a name for me. Give me the back of your hand, senorita. I will kiss it for you.
All right.
Deliciosa.
Tasty, huh?
Oh, delicious. They should come in cans. Senorita, you have just had the honor of being kissed by Timbro, the undertaker.
Give me back my hand.
Yes, take it. This is not what I come for. Please to show me the dead body of Slade Shannon, eh? And I will take it away and do my utmost to give calm, satisfactory, reasonable service. If you like, we can arrange a layaway plan, small down payment, anything that you would...
Oh, there's the body walking in now. Go collect him.
That is Slade Shannon? But he looks like a man who has not yet kicked the bucket. I've been deceived. This is impossible.
What's the little man crying for, sailor? You say something to hurt his feelings?
I just proved to him you weren't dead. Broke his heart. Hold out your hand so he can kiss it. Maybe that'll make him feel better.
Hey, what goes on with you when I'm out, sailor? Who is this guy?
Timbro, the undertaker. You should hear his offer. Give him the pitch, Tiny Tim.
But, senor, you are not dead. I have been made of a fool. Somebody called me on the phone. Promise me that you are dead. Promise to give me your business. They promised me. And I need the money so badly.
I'm sorry I can't help you, Tiny Tim. Over there is out.
You cannot order me. The man said that you are dead.
You go break his heart, too, Tim.
Put me down, senor. Put me down. Teach, you are really alive, huh?
Bye, Tiny Tim.
We'll report this to the association. I will report...
Don't bother to take off your coat, Slate. You've got a date.
Guy tells me I'm dead and you want to go dancing.
Not me, LaSalle. They tell me he's got a bunny hug that'll open your eyes. Let's go try it on, huh, Slate?
You, senorita, make yourself lovely in my wicker chair. It is my only piece of furniture that becomes you.
Ever caught me on a desk? It'd make a peachy police calendar.
In the wicker chair, so that when the fright overtakes you, you can bury your head in its arms.
Fright? What are you talking about, LaSalle?
Just that. And you, senor, you will take it standing up, I presume. Because you imagine yourself an invulnerable man.
No, he doesn't. Show him your collection of scars, Slate.
Soon there may be the permanent scar on him, senorita Duval. The scar of death.
Thanks for putting the wicker chair under me.
This your day to play goblin, LaSalle? What are you talking about?
2 weeks ago, a man was murdered. A plain man, Juan Rico. A week later, another man was murdered.
So you had a couple of good weeks. What's that got to do with Slate?
I will come to it. 4 men have been promised death. 2 have got it.
That murder note someone sent me, it was for real. That's what you're trying to say?
Precisely. The killer, Johnson Jr., thought it was you sleeping in your own bed. He thought he killed you.
Slate, that makes you...
Precisely. 2 are dead, and there is still a 3rd and a 4th. Walk quietly in Havana, Senor Shannon. The 3rd death waits for you. Now back to Bold Venture. Our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
3 cheers and a rackety racks for the Havana Police Department. Turn a back somersault and lead me in a cheer, sailor.
What makes you so sour, Slate? They're trying to save your life.
Yeah, but how? They want me to get out of Havana. Maybe I never told you this, sailor. I'm crazy about Havana.
It's only for a little while till they find the murderer. Someone wants you dead and you want to walk up to him and shake his hand. Because in some rotten port once, maybe a girl whispered you were a hero.
Correction. In all the rotten ports. I'm not going to run.
It has always been so with him, Lady Sailor. I remember once in Vienna del Mar... Suddenly I remember another thing that I have not remembered. This letter came for you, Mr. Slate, while you were at the police.
Well, let's see. Just like the other one you handed me, King. The first one, the one that said...
You've been asking for it. Open it.
Look what it says, sailor. You were once fortunate, Shannon. You will never be again.
You going to sit here and wait for it, Slate?
You think I'm nuts? I'm going to share it with LaSalle. That's what he's getting paid for, to keep me alive. Now, if you go with me, sailor, you might get hurt.
Ain't it always like that, Buster? Let's go.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Johnson?
Was? Why?
Would you mind if I came in?
Of course you can come in.
I want to look at you.
I'll stand in front of these dressing mirrors and you can look at me 4 ways. Like me?
What manner of woman are you?
I don't know. What don't you like about me, Mr.
Morrell. Charles Morrell.
What do you want, Charlie?
I thought to look at you. I thought to see how a woman grieves, and finally to give you my condolences.
Oh, you mean about Fatso getting killed? My husband? Mm-hmm. Oh, you dear boy.
You're not sorry he's dead? The fact that a man pumped 3 bullets into him leaves you like this?
Dear, dear boy. Fatso had 3 bullets in him, huh?
Yes.
That's right, he did. But the papers didn't say so, dear boy.
What?
You killed Junior?
Mrs. Johnson...
That's one way you'd know he was shot 3 times. You kill him?
It was a mistake. I thought he was someone else. I thought he was...
Slate Shannon. I don't like that fellow either. You miss Slate Shannon, Charlie. That's a shame.
My wife was drowned 6 years ago. For the first time, I'm looking at another woman. Looking. I've almost stopped grieving, but not quite.
Because there's still Shannon? Huh? Then go away. Come back when your mind's all clear. I'll wait for you.
I cannot do what you ask of me, Shannon. I will not reveal to you the 4th man on the death list.
And you know who he is?
See, we know who he is.
If you tell me who he is, where he is, maybe we can save each other's life. Maybe you can tell me why someone wants him and me dead. Maybe he can explain about the notes, why I have to die with guys I never saw before, never knew.
That's my slate. Got A in elocution.
Deservedly. Shannon, we do not know where this fourth man is. If we told you his name, you with your friendships in Havana might find him. And because you found him, lead the killer to him. Obviously, the killer knows where you are. For the other man, there is still a chance.
And for Slate, a paper lily, huh?
Oh, we will do our best. Hey. Pedro Avarillo.
You said something. It sounded like...
Pedro Avarillo. A pitiful little thief who is hidden away from us by his friends in the barrio because they think we wish to arrest him for snatching purses, when all we want is that he should live out his life in comfort for many years in our jails. The barrio shrugs, laughs, spits, and tells us nothing.
That's funny. Me, they chew my ears off. Come on, sailor. And thanks, LaSalle. Maybe I can bring us back alive.
Mi Alma, oh my soul, mi hermosa, my beautiful. Try to put your arms around Fat Maria, huh? You won't make it, or he will give me a few shivers, huh?
You don't change, Maria.
You come for a night of dance? All polkas are on the house for you.
You haven't had a polka since that Romanian put you on a diet. Now we want Pedro Avarillo. You know where he is?
The police want him too. Maybe I don't give him to you because suddenly you are the caller of police.
It's true what the police say, Maria. Someone's trying to kill Pedro. Slate, too. Maybe Slate can change that.
From your lips, I believe it. The Las Cantinas Hotel is the dirtiest with the most rats. With the most...
Yeah, with Pedro. Let's go open up a new world for him, sailor. Pedro! Open up, Pedro! I guess he's not here, sailor.
He's here.
Huh? Sailor looking through keyholes. That's not Cricket Girl. Here, let me look.
In that chair by the window. See? Paper in his lap. Like he fell asleep.
Yeah. Pedro! Watch out, sailor. Wake up, Pedro. Wake up.
Slate, look. In his back.
Yeah. Knifed to death. Hey, wait a minute.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
I know this guy. 6 years ago, I saw this man on a life raft.
A life raft?
It was an all-day deep-sea fishing excursion. I was new to Havana, so I went with the tourists. The boat was loaded, about 20 too many people on it when the storm came up. The boat sank. Him, me, and a couple of other men wound up in a small rubber life raft. And a woman. Yeah, that's it.
It is? What is?
The woman. She drowned. She got tossed overboard by a wave. We tried to save her, but in that rough sea...
What's all this got to do with those killings?
That woman. I met her husband at the inquiry. He started to beat on my chest, threatened me, said the 4 of us drowned her. I couldn't blame him at the time.
And maybe the time is now. Revenge. Is that what you mean?
Let's walk around Havana, sailor. Maybe we can find out.
Can't we go home now, Slate? We've been walking Havana for 5 hours.
Come on, turn this corner. Now, look over your shoulder. See a man in a straw hat and a cane?
No. Wait a minute. Yes, he just came around the same corner we did.
Come on.
Was he the man who's looking for us, Slate? That drowned woman's husband?
I don't know. I wouldn't know if I saw him up close.
But you saw him at the inquiry.
Oh, for about 10 seconds, his face was twisted with grief. It's been 6 years ago. Here, in this building, sailor.
What's in here?
An elevator that goes 5 stories up to a roof. If the guy in the straw hat isn't our boy, we'll get a fine view of Havana Harbor. Someone's got the elevator up on the 2nd floor. Ring the bell and bring it down.
Just as long as you let me ring your elevator bells, I'm happy.
Wait for me.
I almost got away from you, mister.
Thank you.
Floor, please.
I don't want to inconvenience you two. You were on this elevator first. Take it wherever you're going.
Well, we were going to the top, to the roof.
Why, so was I. It's a fine time to look at the boats. All lighted up, and the fishermen making port.
Yes, it's quite a sight for them that likes it. 3rd floor, Tots clothing, beanies, 6-shooters.
Pardon me, mister, it's the altitude.
Charming. Well, here we are.
Watch your step, please.
Don't I know you, mister?
Indeed you do. Very well. You knew my wife, too.
The woman who drowned?
Out there in the ocean.
Couldn't be helped.
You all tried to tell me that. The whimperings of dying men.
Pedro Avrilo didn't have a chance to whimper. He was stabbed in the back.
And you whimper. Whimper, plead for your life, Shannon. You're the last one.
Slate, watch him. He's got a knife.
Come and get me, mister.
You'll whimper. You'll whimper.
Did you hear anything yet, mister?
Last one.
Watch that blade, Sonny. Watch it. Hurts, huh? This won't hurt a bit.
Stop it, Slate. You'll kill him. Slate. What did you want to do? Beat him to death?
That's insurance, baby. That way I stay alive.
Get me out of here.
What's the matter? Don't you like the harbor?
Just get me out of here.
Go home. I'll see this guy meets the cops. Go home. I'll meet you back at Shannon's place.
Slate?
What?
I just want to tell you how much I like it.
No wonder. You look good aboard the Bold Venture. I like it, too.
Where are you taking me?
Well, I'm not taking you anywhere. I'm running across the channel for repairs. The carburetor's coughing.
So give it cough medicine. You can fix a carburetor.
All right. So I wanted to take a boat ride.
Come here, Slate. Close your eyes. That's right. That's why you wanted to take a boat ride, isn't it?
You found me out. That makes me a cad. Come here.
Be careful, Slate. You're rocking the boat.
You crazy? I never rock boats.
So a little publicity is going to hurt you? Do it again, Slate.
And so, our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture.
Battling the raging elements, fighting the savage wilderness, striking at the enemies of man and nature. One man's name resounds from snow-capped mountains down across the sun-baked plains. Mark Twain! Guardian of the forest, protector of wildlife, champion of man and nature. Mark Twain!
It is way past midnight, and the lumber camp in Timber Mountain is silent as the grave. Suddenly, the stillness is broken as 2 shadows push a boat into the river which flows past the camp. Slowly, stealthily, they begin to row toward the fresh-cut logs floating on the surface. As they approach the log jam, one of them whispers, "All right, Leo, put down the oars. Give me that axe." "Here it is, Paul." "All right. Now hold the boat steady while I start swinging." "Bull, it's enough. Let's get a move on."
Not yet. It's my one chance to take Matt Johnson's place as Lumber King of Timber Mountain.
So I'm gonna make sure I build these here logs
into his coffin.
Mark Trail, back from an adventure in the Arizona desert, has just sighted home base, the Davis Lodge in Lost Forest. He dismounts from his horse and quickens his step up the path. For inside the lodge, a warm welcome awaits him. Mark's girlfriend, Cherry Davis, her young nephew, Scotty, and Mark's St. Bernard dog, Andy, impatiently stand by for his return. Mark opens the door.
Oh, Mark, you're home. Oh, it's good to see you.
Hello, Cherry.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
Hiya, Mark. We sure missed you all these weeks.
Hi, Scotty. Yes, Andy, I'm home, boy. I'm home. Now, down, boy, down. That's the fellow. Say, you know, the best part of going away is coming home to a reception like this. Say, Cherry, where's your father?
He's in Washington, Mark, on personal business.
Oh.
Come on, give me your jacket, Mark. Golly, have we got a lot to tell you.
About what?
Well, this fella saw
Oh, hold up, Scotty. Mark just got here. It can wait.
What can wait?
You're tired, Mark. A little rest here at Lost Forest will do you some good.
Never mind that. Who is this Sawbuck?
Sawbuck is a lumberjack. He works for my uncle, Matt Johnson, up in Timber Mountain. He came here early this morning and wanted to leave at once, but I asked him to wait for you.
Mind if I come in, folks? Being as how you're talking about me anyways.
Well, that's him, Mark. Sawbuck Williamson. He's a swell guy.
Shake, Sawbuck. Oh, howdy. Well, I better be heading back to camp right away. I guess I'm kind of AWOL. And if Bull Corbett finds out I'm missing, why, he'll be sorer than a wolf in a trap.
Oh, I wouldn't want you to get into trouble, Sawbuck.
I'm sorry I had to bring you the bad news, Miss Cherry.
Well, say, aren't you going to tell Mark what happened?
Yes, everybody knows about this but me. Won't you let me in on the story? Well, Cherry's uncle has been arrested by the government. What? Why? Well, it's a long story, Mark. I don't really have time to tell it all, so I'll get to the point quick. Sawbuck, there'll be plenty of time to give me every single detail. Well, how so, Mark? I'll be leaving in a minute. And I'll be going back with you.
But, Mark, you've just returned from one trip. You need rest.
Cherry, if you kept Sawbuck waiting for me all day, Matt Johnson must mean a lot to you.
Yes, that's true.
If he means a lot to you, he means a lot to me. Come on, Sawbuck. Let's head for Timber Mountain. Let's get this straight, Sawbuck. Old Matt Johnson arrested for bootlegging government timber? Yep. Right out of the Oak Hill Preserve. Why, that's nonsense. There isn't a more honest lumberman in the whole country. Well, them's my feelings. The way I figured, there's dirty work afoot. Matt Johnson's being framed. By whom? Well, ever since they put Johnson away, Bull Corbett's taken over. Just like he's been wanting to all these years. Corbett, the foreman? Yep. He and his sidekick, Leo Finger, have been running the show. Jumping jeepers. Oh, we sure are covering ground fast. We're on lumber camp property right now. All of this? Far ahead as the eye can see. We ought to sight camp in a minute. More than one crime has been committed in Timber Mountain, Sawbuck. Oh, I don't get you, Mark. Who gave the orders to cut down all those young trees? Saplings, almost. Why, Corbett. He gave the order, so down they came. But that isn't all. Bull's been telling the men to leave high stumps. He wants speed. If you cut a tree down close to the roots, it takes more time because it's harder to do. Yeah, but it's a waste of precious timber to leave high stumps. Well, Corbett, don't worry none about that. Well, why don't the men tell him off? Mark, this here man Corbett is as mean as an outlaw mountain cat and as tough as a grizzly. They're scared, that's why. Oh, there's the camp bunkhouse. We better dismount right here. All right. Whoa, boy. Oh, steady there, boy. We can tie the horses here, and then we better separate. Don't want Bull Corbett seeing me riding back to camp with a stranger. As you wish, Sawbuck, but I'll run into you later. Say, I didn't ask you, Mark, but how you figuring staying up here? Well, do you think Bull Corbett might be interested in hiring a new logger named Smith? Smith? Well, who's Smith? I'm Smith from now on.
Anybody seen Sawbuck?
Oh, speak of that devil Corbett, there he is, coming out of the bunkhouse. That's his sidekick, Leo Finger, with him. You've described him very well, Sawbuck. Oh, he's as mad as a wounded polecat, too. I guess he found out I was missing.
Yeah, you better beat it.
No, it's too late, Mark. He spotted me.
Sawbuck! I've been looking for you.
Oh, you have, Bull?
You didn't tell me you were jumping camp, Sawbuck. Leo says you've been missing almost 2 days.
That's right, Bull, since Tuesday.
Well, I'll tell you, Bull. I suddenly got took sick.
I don't believe him, Bull. He ain't been sick a day in his life.
But I was. I went to see a doctor.
Nothing's wrong with you, Sawbuck. But I'll give you a good reason to see a doctor.
No, but...
I'm boss of Timber Mountain, Sawbuck. And I have a special treatment for any hand that jumps camp. Leo.
Yeah, boss.
Stand him up again. I got another dose for him.
Oh, Bull, don't let me alone.
I wouldn't do that again, Corbett.
Huh? Who are you?
The name is Smith.
Smith, huh? What do you want here?
A job as a logger.
You? Huh. I hire tough men, hard men, not a sapling like you.
Ever tried bending a sapling, Corbett?
What do you mean?
I mean a sapling like me can snap back, which is more than an old man like Sawbuck can do.
You talk pretty big, stranger. That don't mean you can swing an axe.
I'll match axes against any man you've got here.
I see. All right. You know what I'm going to do, Smith? I'm going to take you on myself. You and me are going to have a little chopping duel.
All right.
If you win, I'll hire you. But if you don't, I'm going to beat your face in and kick you out of camp myself. Well, stranger, is it a deal?
It's a deal.
Get in there and jump! Come on, Smith! Come on, Smith! Try! Bring it over! It's Smith free! It's coming down! He's won!
Timber, Corbett. Well, do I get the job?
All right, Smith. You're hired. Leo, this new logger, Smith, is getting on my nerves. Didn't like him from the start, and I like him less now.
I don't blame you after he made a fool out of you before the whole camp this evening.
Better get rid of him.
That's what I like to hear. Suppose you leave this to Leo Fingerfall. A knife on the back, and then the...
No. I don't want the Rangers asking questions.
Well, how will you get rid of him then?
Oh, I got ways, Leo. Other ways. Hey, you, Smith!
Yes, Corbett?
I want you to top that big yellow pine tree over there near the river. You know what topping a tree means, tenderfoot?
Sure. Climbing up the tree and sawing the top off.
Yeah. Very smart. Now get going.
Mark, wait a minute.
Oh, hello, Sawbuck. Well, what's the worried look on your face?
Well, I heard what Bull told you. It's suicide, Mark. That tree was hit by lightning and split down the middle. It'll crack under you when you saw the top off.
Oh, I see.
Bull is trying to kill you, Mark, and make it look like an accident.
Well, that may be true, Sawbuck. But I've got to take my chances.
Why? Just tell him you won't do it.
No, Sawbuck, no. If I refuse, Bull has the right to fire me. Throw me out of the camp. Then we'll never have the chance to prove Matt Johnson is innocent.
Well, all I can say, Mark, is good luck. Hey, Bull, make him stop, will you? Smith will kill himself.
He's getting along fine. He's practically cut through the top right now.
Yeah, but the tree will snap in half down the middle for sure.
It will? Leo, this here Sawbuck sure must be sick. Sick in the head.
Yeah, mighty sick in the head. Hey, look at Smith. He's cut all the way through. He's topped the tree.
Yeah, but the tree is it's split in half, like I said. He's gonna be killed!
Let's pause right here. I'll have more.
Whoa, what is he doing?
That rotten bow-legged hyena. He took an extra long rope up with him.
Well, I'll be dang fitted. That boy's throwing the rope and lashed out a limb on one of the other trees. There goes the old dead pine tree. But Smith is safe.
Yeah, swung loose. Look at him dangle from the limb of that next tree.
Now all he's got to do, Bull, is let himself down to the ground, hand under hand, by means of the rope. It's not easy to kill that boy. No, sir.
So Buck's right, Leo. Not gonna be easy to get rid of Smith unless...
Unless what, Bull?
Never mind now. Just meet me tonight outside the bunkhouse. Smith on the lower bunk near the door. Right, Leo?
Right, Bull, I'm fast asleep. I looked a little while ago.
All right. Let's go in. All right, Leo. Let him have the blackjack hard.
Bull, why wait? Let me finish him before he comes to.
No, Leo. My way's better. If they fished him out of this river here tomorrow morning...
They'll think he drowned. An accident.
Right. All right, help me lift him up, Leo. Come on. Now, heave him over. Well, that's that.
Bull, what was that?
Huh? It sounds like the bark of a dog.
There it goes again. Funny, but nobody in camp's got a dog.
What are you nervous about? We're rid of Smith, aren't we? Now let's go back and sleep easy.
Yeah, sleep easy. I'll try, Bull. I'll try.
Come on, Mark. Wake up. Come out of it.
Sawbuck, what happened? Andy, what's Andy doing here, Sawbuck? What?
No,
what
just
happened?
take it easy, Mark.
Well, tell me.
You're all tuckered out. I'll do the talking for a while. You see, Bull Corbett and Finger snuck into the bunkhouse and knocked you cold and then threw you in the river.
Yes, but
I woke up and I saw the varmints carrying you to the river. They dumped you, but Andy here dove in, pulled you to the surface, and kept you afloat. He drifted downstream with the current a couple of 100 yards and then made for the shore.
Oh, Andy, boy, where'd you come from?
He must have followed you from Lost Forest, Mark.
Oh, good old Andy.
Now, look, Mark, you're soaking wet. There's a tool house near. You wait in there, and I'll go back to the bunkhouse with some dry duds.
Okay, let's go.
There's the tool house, Mark. Not very comfortable, but sure is warmer than out here.
Oh, it suits me fine. What is it, Andy? What's the matter, boy? Andy spotted something.
You think it's Bull?
No, it's only a porcupine. Over there, see? Under the tool house. Oh, he's seen it.
There goes the critter.
No, Andy. This is no time to go chasing porcupines. Hey, look, Sawbuck. Here's a stick of wood he was gnawing on.
Let me see. It's no stick of wood. That's an axe handle the porcupine had under the tool house.
Well, you're right.
Don't like to see good logger equipment ruined like that. I better throw it into the tool house.
Sawbuck. Take a look at this axe head.
Well, I'll be a jumping, ring-tailed cougar.
Yes, Sawbuck. A government axe. Probably stolen from Oak Hill Reservation. You see those sharp raised letters on the hammer face of this axe pole? You see? See, it's marked U.S.
That's why the Rangers picked up Matt Johnson. He had some logs in his river jam with his government stamp on them.
Exactly. Now, those logs were branded with this axe to make it look as though Matt Johnson had hijacked them from the Oak Hill Government Reservation.
Why, those dirty, wall-eyed parsons. Mark, we'd better pick up this here...
No, Sawbuck, no. We'll leave it lie right where it was.
How come?
If I guess right, we can set a trap with this axe. Now, Sawbuck, in my haversack under my bunk, you'll find a small camera with flash attachment. Now get it for me. Tomorrow night we'll spring the trap and you can help me.
Sure, Mark, sure, but how?
Sawbuck,
How good are you at spreading a rumor?
Who started this here rumor, Leo?
Nobody knows, Bull. The important thing is you're on the spot. Everybody's talking about you framing Matt Johnson with that government axe.
Well, we better get that government axe under the tool house and bury it somewhere. Tonight.
Mark, you hear that? Yes. Someone's walking up to the tool house. Quiet, quiet, Andy. Got the camera all set, Mark? Sure have, Sawbuck. Hope we catch them red-handed. They're looking for it, Mark. Quiet, Sawbuck.
Oh, you got the axe?
Yeah, I got it all right, Leo. Just where I left it. Now we'll bury it or heave it in the river.
Oh, no, you won't, Bull!
Hey, Leo, hold that flash of light.
Bully, Smith and Sawbuck with a camera.
Here, Andy. Take this camera back to Lost Forest. Run! Run home to Scotty!
Bull, kill that dog. Throw the axe.
I missed him.
Quick, Sawbuck! Don't let these two get away! Sawbuck, look out! Finger's got a knife! Oh, no, you don't, Finger! I really clipped him for keeps that time, Mark. But Bull's getting away. Yeah, he's heading for the logging train up yonder. If he gets that train started, he'll make a getaway easy. We've got to stop him. Quick, after him! He's not getting away from me this time. Well, you can't jump a moving train, Mark. You'll get killed. The engine doesn't have too much steam up yet. Here I go. I made it.
I see you, Smith. Don't try to stop me.
Oh, cut the engine.
Nothing doing. Come another step closer and I'll bash you with this poker.
The game is up, Bull. You can't get away.
I can't, huh? This train ain't exactly standing still.
You're going too fast. You won't be able to take the curve where we bridge the river.
That's my business.
Slow her down, Bull. She'll never hold. She'll plunge in the river with both of us.
Stand your ground.
Stop her before it's too late, you fool. She's leaving the track.
We're going out.
Mark Trail and Bull Corbett are aboard the old logging train which has plunged into the river. Meanwhile, Sawbuck, racing to the scene on horseback, stops short at the water's edge. One man swims clear of the train. But Sawbuck can't tell whether it's Mark or Bull.
Mark! Mark! Is that you? Yes, Sawbuck. Well, crazy. You hurt? No. I'm all right. Then swim for shore. Come on in. Not till I find Bull Corbett. Oh, great jumping. Forget him, Mark. The tide'll sweep you down the falls. Can't let him die, Sawbuck. He deserves it. Don't be a fool, Mark. I got him. He's unconscious. I'm coming in to help you. Hold on, Mark. Hold on. Well, after that, it was easy, Cherry. Bull Corbett confessed, and they picked up Leo Finger, too.
And Uncle Matt is free.
Gosh, Mark, when Andy came running home with a camera in his mouth, I sure was jittery. I didn't know what had happened.
Scotty, I knew I could depend on Andy getting that film to you, and I figured you'd know just what to do with it.
Well, now that everything is normal once again, suppose you take a vacation, Mark. You do need the rest.
Yes, I guess so.
Then you'll be staying at Lost Forest for a good long while?
I want it, Cherry, but who knows? Who knows?
This program came from New York.
From the heart of the jungle comes a savage cry of victory. This is Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. From the black core of dark Africa, land of enchantment, mystery, and violence, comes one of the most colorful figures of all time. Transcribed from the immortal pen of Edgar Rice Burroughs, Tarzan, the bronzed white son of the jungle.
And now, in the very words of Mr. Burroughs, the story of Tarzan and the Coward.
One might have searched far and wide before finding a more complete antithesis of Tarzan's jungle than the New York penthouse of stockbroker William Dudley Pembler. And yet the paths of those who occupied the Park Avenue apartment were destined to cross that of the Lord of the Jungle. Already, as Pembler's nephew Harry toyed with the highball in his hand and watched his visitor nervously, fate was designing the blueprints for the meeting.
I asked you not to come here, Scarlet.
Afraid your uncle will find out you keep bad company?
No, it's not that. It's just that... See here, Scarlet, I'll get the money for you.
You said that 3 weeks ago. If the old bird's so fond of you, why don't you make him come across?
He doesn't approve of gambling. I have no other way of explaining why I need $30,000. But give me 2 months and I'll walk right into your office with the money.
Yeah, sure.
Look, my uncle and I are going on a hunting trip to Africa, and when I get back, I'll have plenty of dough.
How come?
I overheard him talking to his lawyer on the phone last night. He told him something about changing his will, and later I heard him spell my name out.
And so on this little hunting trip, you'll see that his death comes a little sooner than he expects, huh? You don't have to answer that. I know your type. Only how do I know you won't decide to stay over there and welsh on your debt?
No, really I won't.
Of course, there's one thing I could do about it. I might decide to come along.
No, you can't do that in the first place. But that must be my uncle now. You'll have to get out of here. I'll think of something.
There's nothing to think about. Do I come along, or do Unc and I have a little talk right now?
You come along. Only don't say anything about it. Good evening, Uncle.
Hello, Harry.
This is Mr. Smith. He's a big game expert. He wants to go along with us on our trip.
Well, I think there might be room for one or two more.
I'll talk it over with Mr. Pembler tonight, Mr. Smith. I'll call you in the morning.
Okay.
Well, happy to know you, Smith. Perhaps we'll be seeing each other.
Could be.
I'll show you to the door.
I can find it, Harry.
Market closed strong today, Uncle?
Pretty fair. Say, if you want this fellow Smith along, Harry, it's all right with me.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Forget the sir, Harry. And forget the uncle business, too. If we're going to be buddies on this big game hunt, it'll have to be strictly Harry and Bill.
Well, that's swell with me, Bill.
It might interest you to know, Harry, that I took care of something with my lawyer today.
Oh? What was that?
I signed a new will. You're now administrator of my estate.
Administrator?
It'll pay you a small fee every month, and if by any chance you outlive Billy, you'll come into the whole estate. But the important thing is that I'll have someone I feel close to managing things. You know, Harry, I feel closer to you than I do to my own son.
Oh, come on
now.
Well,
it's true. I suppose it sounds strange to hear a father talk this way, but I'm ashamed of Billy, even that name. I was never called Billy in my whole life. It does fit him, though.
I guess that's what his mother always called him.
Well, I don't want to say anything against Helen, rest her soul, but she did mollycoddle the boy.
Well, I suppose it was natural, an only child.
That's no excuse. I was an only child, and I was always small for my age, but there wasn't a kid in the neighborhood I was afraid of. I took 'em all on. I was captain of my high school football team. I used to box fellows that outweighed me by 30 pounds, and I used to go duck hunting when it was 10 below zero.
You haven't been hunting until you've hunted in Africa.
That's what I mean, Harry. You're not a whole lot older than Billy, but you've been everywhere and you've done things. Hunted in Africa, learned how to fly a plane, all that stuff. You've got courage and, well, let's face it, Billy's a coward.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
It's true. I finally bullied him into trying out for his high school football team this afternoon, but I know he won't make it. One scrimmage was probably enough for him.
Are you in the study, Dad?
Yes, come on in, Billy.
Hi, cuz. I don't see any black eyes.
Maybe the bruises are where they don't show, huh, Billy? How did you do with the football tryouts?
I didn't report to the field, Dad.
Oh.
Gee, I can't help it if I'm not interested in football and stuff like that.
No, you're not interested in anything except music and art and the debating society. I wish I knew some way to make you more like Harry here.
Bill, how about taking Billy along with us to Africa?
I don't think I'd like that, Harry.
He didn't ask you, he asked me. And I think it's a swell idea.
But I wouldn't want to fire guns and kill animals and...
The more I think about it, the better I like it. Maybe it'll make a man out of you.
That's the angle, Bill. As the expression goes, it'll either cure him or kill him.
In just a moment, we shall return to our story. For some time, Tarzan had remained alone except for the company of wild beasts. And once again he longed for the companionship of humans. His path led him in the direction of the camp of the Punya tribe. For there he would see Torgo, the small native boy who was almost like a son to him. Suddenly he stopped short. Before him on the ground was Wapi, the antelope, a small arrow through its heart. Tarzan glanced at the feather-tipped shaft in anger, and then he hastened his footsteps until he reached the Punya village.
Torgo! Torgo!
Torgo not here, Tarzan. Go with Mother to hunt diroots.
It is well for him, Pandego, for I am full of anger against him.
Tarzan angry against Torgo? Why?
I have considered him like a son, and yet he disregards my lessons. Just south of here, I saw Wapi, the antelope, on the ground, dead. He had Torgo's arrow in him.
Tarzan has taught Torgo to be good shooter of arrows.
I taught him so that he could kill for food or in self-defense, not so that he could destroy lives wantonly.
Torgo, good boy.
I cannot agree that he is a good boy. I shall have to find a new son.
Tarzan's disappointment in Torgo did not lessen his desire for human companionship. Someday he would find a boy whom he could raise with his own feeling for the other denizens of the jungle. The sound of rifle fire brought his thoughts to an abrupt ending. He took to the upper level of jungle growth, and in a matter of minutes he was directly over the hunting party from New York. He crouched in the fork of a tree, listening so that he could determine the nature of these strangers.
Next time I'll get the first shot in. None of this waiting for Billy to try his hand.
Can't say that I blame you for being sore, Harry. By the time we raised our guns, the critters were out of range. Why didn't you fire, Billy?
Those trees, they were in the way.
That's a lot of hokum. You had a perfect shot.
You see, Billy, even Mr. Smith is ashamed of you.
It's no use, Dad. I just can't kill animals.
You'll learn before we leave the jungle.
There are many better things to learn.
Hey,
where'd you come from?
Gee, you jumped right down from the trees, didn't you?
Hey, put that gun down, Harry. He's probably got his whole tribe with him.
I'm alone, but it's well you lower your thunderstick. I am Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle.
What do you want, Tarzan?
Were I to come to your city, you might well ask me that question. But since you've come to my land, the question is mine. What do you want?
We're just on a little hunting trip, Tarzan. We mean no harm to you or anyone else.
Oh, that is well. How old are you, boy?
Me? I'm 16, almost.
You do not like to kill animals?
No, I don't.
Do you like it here in Tarzan's jungle?
I like the forest, the wonderful birds and the flowers.
He likes the flowers and the birds. Ain't that something for a kid?
He'll learn, or he isn't any son of mine. Before we leave here, he'll bag his share of animals. I wouldn't be surprised to see him knock off an elephant or a rhino.
You are the boy's father, and you encourage him to kill?
It's none of your business, Tarzan. But it so happens that the reason we brought Billy on this expedition was to cure him of being a coward.
Dad, why do you always keep saying that?
You seem to have chosen the wrong son, Tarmangani. Or else he has chosen the wrong father.
I don't like the idea of that guy Tarzan hanging around the camp.
He's not hanging around. He told Bill off, and then he disappeared in the trees.
He hasn't left. I saw him in the distance just after dinner.
Okay, so he's around. What difference does it make?
What difference does it make? The natives are bad enough. You want a white man walking into some court in Nairobi or Mombasa to tell you how you knocked off your uncle and your young cousin in order to get their money?
No one's going to see me when I do it.
Maybe you figure on backing out. Sure taking you long enough. But you better get going and soon.
I'll do it. Only I'm picking my time carefully. One of these days I'll find Bill when no one else is around.
How about the kid?
Billy? I don't even think we'll have to do anything about him. The way he keeps wandering away from camp, nature may give us a helping hand.
What do you mean?
Did you hear a leopard in the distance a little while ago?
Yeah, but I've heard lots of leopards during the last few weeks.
Sure. But they sound different when they're hungry. That means they're stalking a kill. And when I last saw Billy, he was walking in the direction of that leopard.
Almost a mile from the camp, Billy walked aimlessly, his head down, tears streaking his face. He broke off a slender shaft of bamboo and used it as a whip against the sides of his boots. Occasionally, he saw a loose rock and kicked it along until it lost itself in the dense underbrush. His mind was busy, and he had no suspicion that Sheeta, the leopard, was close at hand. The stealthy animal glided along the ground, his body a low, narrow shaft of death. The boy paused to examine a strange jungle orchid, and Sheeta crouched lower, then sprang. Before his lethal talons could rip into the boy, a huge figure hurtled from an overhanging vine, and Tarzan's knife gleamed in the moonlight as it flashed downward.
Tarzan, watch out. He's wriggling free.
He won't get away.
Oh.
There.
You killed him. What are you doing? Why did you do that?
That was the victory cry of the bull ape. When I was a baby, an ape by the name of Clyde took me from my cradle to take the place of her own baby who had died. I was raised by Clyde, and much I do is because of the things she taught me.
That's how it is with me. My dad just doesn't understand. But my mother was against fighting and hunting and that sort of thing. She taught me to love the beautiful things in life.
Of course, if you walk in the jungle alone at night, you'll not live long enough to enjoy the beautiful things of life.
I don't care whether I live or not. My father thinks I'm a coward.
Oh? Are you?
I don't know. I don't like fighting.
Well, that doesn't make you a coward. I dislike fighting, but I do fight when it is necessary to protect myself or to save the life of a friend.
I didn't thank you for saving my life.
No, words are not necessary, particularly when I saved only that for which you care so little.
Maybe I didn't exactly mean that.
No, Tarzan knows what you mean. You would like life if those around you were kinder to you. Well, there's something you could do about that. You could find new friends, a new father. Perhaps you could come to Tarzan's home as his son.
I couldn't do that. I can't leave now. My dad's in danger.
In danger?
My cousin Harry and the man he calls Smith intend to kill my father and then me.
What?
I overheard them talking one night. They didn't know I was listening. It was late. Harry called Smith by a different name, and he told him he'd pay him some money he owed him as soon as they killed Dad and me.
Well, did you tell your father this?
No. He would have said I made it up because I don't like Harry and was afraid.
Well, are you afraid?
Yes.
The admission is a sign of courage. Billy, I shall return to your camp with you. Before your cousin Harry and Smith can kill your father and you, they shall have to kill Tarzan first.
That's Dad there, standing by the fire. I guess he couldn't sleep.
Now, let's not say anything to him about what you overheard or why I've come to stay in your camp.
Dad'll be glad to have you. But Harry's...
Shh, quiet.
Harry, he's sneaking out of his tent. He has his rifle with him. Look, he's pointing at Dad's back.
Stay here.
What happened? Harry! Tarzan!
I knocked his gun out of his hand before he had a chance to shoot you in the back.
Shoot me in the back? Harry?
You crazy, meddling fool. I saw a lion just beyond Bill. I didn't want to alarm him. I thought it might spring if he moved.
I did not catch the scent of Numa the lion. Where did the animal go?
I guess it ran off. I guess it's time for me to turn in.
I'm sure you meant well, Tarzan, but Harry certainly had no intention of shooting at me.
Are you all right, Dad?
Billy, I thought you were asleep hours ago.
I was talking to Tarzan. He'd like to join our party.
I could be most helpful as a guide, Mr. Pembler.
Good. Name your price, and I shall be happy to meet it. It's easy to see that you know this jungle better than...
I don't like it, I tell you. How can you trust a white man who lives in a jungle like some black savage?
He might be very useful.
How do you make that out?
You said something a while back about a court in Nairobi or Mombasa. I think maybe I'll visit one of those courts when I leave the jungle. I can report in great sadness that my beloved uncle and my darling little cousin had been murdered by Tarzan.
Back to Tarzan and the Coward in just a moment. And so Tarzan remained with the Pembler hunting party. Bill Pembler looked upon the jungle giant with frank admiration, Billy with open adoration, and the other two men with thinly veiled hatred.
If you know so much about this district, Tarzan, why don't you scare up some big game for us?
Yeah, how about some of them rhinoceroses?
I shall scout the countryside. They usually remain in the colder climates north of here, but perhaps I can find an isolated herd. Come, Billy. We'll see if we can locate some targets for your bloodthirsty friends.
Is it okay to go with Tarzan, Dad?
Sure. Maybe he can teach you a little bravery.
We will change that, Billy. We have two things to do now. Protect your father and change his opinion of you.
Do you think it's safe to go off and leave him with those two?
They're not alone. Last night while the camp slept, I visited the kraal of my friends, the Punyas. No less than a dozen Punya warriors watch out for your father at all times now.
Gee, you're wonderful, Tarzan.
It's good for you to think that. A son should admire his father, and a father his son. Perhaps, Billy, you may decide to remain in the jungle.
Where are we going now? To look for rhinos?
In due time. First, I shall show you my jungle, or at least a little part of it. I shall lead you over the upper level of jungle growth where the apes travel. I shall instruct you in the art of the bow and arrow. And I shall show you the hidden lagoon where I swim. You like to swim, Billy?
I've always been afraid of swimming.
Well, with Tarzan, you'll not be afraid. It's enough, Billy. True to the sun sinks in the heaven.
One more dive.
All right, one more dive.
I almost took bottom that time.
Come on. Up you go. Here, I'll give you a hand.
Thanks. Whew. Are there really pearls in the bottom of the lagoon, Tarzan?
No, not really. I first made up that story when I was persuading a little native boy to dive. Come, we better get into our clothes.
It is getting chilly. The sun goes down quickly in the jungle.
That's because we're near the equator. Here there's little dawn or dusk. Billy? Have you been near my clothes?
Near your clothes? No.
My knife has been removed from its sheath.
Tarzan and Billy dressed quickly and headed back for the camp. Tarzan's mind dwelled on the loss of his knife. It had little intrinsic value, even in the jungle. Its theft could mean only one thing. Someone intended to commit murder with the weapon and blamed Tarzan for the crime. When the camp retired that night, Tarzan took up a vigil near the tent of Bill Pembler. And what he had anticipated came to pass. Harry crept from his tent and approached that of his uncle. Tarzan's knife glistened in Harry's hand. He was about to enter the tent when his upraised arm was grasped in a grip of steel.
You savage! Yes, I am a savage. And you represent the civilized man, eh? Perhaps savagery is best.
I'll show you.
I would not advise attacking me. That would not be courage. It would be suicide.
Look, I can explain this.
You may save your explanation. I'm sure you heard a lion about to enter the camp, and you were on your way to kill him with my knife.
I found the knife.
I know you did, in its sheath. That was courageous of you to steal it. Well, you shall have your chance to prove your courage. Tomorrow I shall lead you to the Taboo, the white rhinoceros, the most ferocious of its kind.
Are you awake, Scarlet?
Yeah, I'm awake. Only you better remember that my name's Smith. What time is it?
It's early, but we'll be breaking camp soon to find the rhinos, and I wanted to talk to you.
What about?
About Tarzan. He's getting wise.
Has he said anything to your uncle?
No, I don't think so, but we can't risk having him around much longer. Now, I have a plan.
Oh, you and your plans.
This one ought to work.
Go on.
When and if we spot the rhinos, I'll go ahead. I'll get Bill to stick with me, and I'll make sure he lands in the path of one of those man-killers.
So?
Tarzan will come running up. That's where you come in. You'll be hanging back, and you'll have your telescopic sight trained on him. With those two dead, we can take care of the kid.
Maybe you got something there. Maybe you got something.
Well, we've about reached our destination. The white rhinos are near here.
I don't see nothing.
Do you see this bed of dry dust?
Looks like fine sand to me.
It is alkali. The white rhinoceros isn't really white at all. He's just a little lighter in color than the black rhino. But he loves to roll in this dust when he comes from the water.
And the alkali dust makes him look white?
That's right. When it hardens, it looks almost pure white in some lights.
Okay, that's enough of the nature study lecture. Let's get going.
I think that's very interesting, Mr. Smith. Let's not be impatient.
I'm impatient too, Bill. Let's find him.
It's best to wait until we locate the herd by the oxpeckers.
Now, what kind of a fable are we going to hear?
I hesitate to give you another lecture, but the oxpeckers or rhino birds are the surest omens of the animal we seek. They ride on the backs of the rhinos, picking off ticks. But if we see them, make no noise, for they often warn the rhinos of the approach of the hunter.
Hey, Tarzan, would those be oxpeckers over there? Way over by that big hill?
You're developing eyes suitable for the jungle, Billy.
Quiet, man. We must approach with caution.
I'll go ahead. Come on, Billy. Tarzan and Smith can bring up the rear.
Well, there they are.
A whole herd of them. This is worth coming to Africa for.
Come on, Bill.
Got your gun ready, Billy?
I don't think I could fire it.
Aren't you going to follow them, Smith?
I'll stay a little back and cover them with my gun in case of trouble.
Even with those 4-foot horns, the rhinos stand little chance against the Tarmangani's thunder sticks. You coming, Billy?
I'll be along soon. We can't get a shot at them when they're half submerged in the water. Maybe if I stand on the bank, I can make one of them charge toward me. Then we can both get a good shot, Bill.
It's risky, Harry.
So's life. Come on. Look, Harry and Dad. They're almost beside the rhinos. Where's Tarzan?
Probably got scared and took to the trees.
Look, one of them's charging Harry. Oh, he's gone down under it. The rhino's killing Harry. Oh, now it's turning on Dad. Smith, what are you doing? Where are you aiming? No, you don't.
What happened? Where am I?
You're safe in the forest, Mr. Pembler. Harry's dead, and so is Mr. Smith.
Smith, too? I don't remember what happened.
Yes, you lost consciousness. I was too late to save Harry from the rhino, but I managed to pull you away just in time.
And where was Smith?
Back in the trees, getting a good beat on you through his telescopic sight. You see, Harry and he had been plotting to kill you for a long time. Smith's real name was Scarlet. He told us that and a lot more before he died.
But if he was all the way back where we left him, how did the rhinos kill him?
They didn't. Billy shot him when he saw that his father's life was at stake.
Billy? You used a gun?
Yes, Dad.
He was not afraid when it was important to fight. You see, there are all sorts of courage, Mr. Pembler. All sorts of cowardice, too. Harry was afraid to tell you he owed money, yet he possessed the type of false courage that led to his death. All his life, Scarlet lacked the courage to work for an honest living. And you lack the courage to accept a son you cannot understand because he's different from you. I have invited Billy to remain here in the jungle as my son.
Do you want to stay here with Tarzan, Billy?
Well, you're my real dad, but if you don't want me...
I do want you, son. I want you, and I'm proud of you. I know now that you're as courageous as Tarzan here. And you won't have to prove it by killing animals or leaping from tree to tree.
In just a moment, we'll return to tell you about our next story. Our next story is called The Female of the Species. In the story, Tarzan acquires a new friend, a most amusing parrot, and he also acquires new enemies, a tribe of vicious female warriors who lure Tarzan to their jungle city, capture him, inflict murderous torture upon him, and prove without a doubt that the female of the species is more deadly than the male.
Tarzan, a transcribed creation of the famous Edgar Rice Burroughs, is produced by Walter White, Jr., prepared for radio by Bud Lesser, with original music by Albert Glasser. This is a Commodore production.
Welcome back as we head into hour number 7 of Further Adventures in Old-Time Radio. Our last two shows begin with the Clyde Beatty Show, loosely based on the real-life adventures of the famous circus animal trainer. And when I say loosely, I mean really loosely based. Clyde Beatty was a huge celebrity in the 30s through the 50s. He starred in 9 films from 1933 to 1954, and contrary to some myths out there, he did not star in the radio show that bore his name. His character was actually voiced by Vic Perrin on the show, although this was not announced on the show itself, leading people to believe that it was actually Clyde Beatty. It ran from 1950 to 51. Here's the episode The Devil Cat, and it's believed to be the premiere episode, although I can't verify that. And then our last show of this collection, Ranger Bill. This one ran from 50 to 64, and it was produced by Moody Radio of the Moody Bible Institute, featuring Myron Kennedy as Ranger Bill Jefferson, who is a forest ranger in the town of Knotty Pine in the Rocky Mountains. He and his friends, Stumpy Jenkins, also voiced by Kennedy, Grey Wolf, and Henry Scott get involved in various adventures from fighting criminals to rescuing people from disasters to battling forest fires and so on and so forth. It was a Christian radio program, and so it not only provided entertainment to the younger viewers that it was aimed at, but it also provided lessons about character and integrity and morals. 214 episodes were produced, all of which survive today. Here is The Disappearing Buffalo Herd from April 14th, 1954. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you liked the shows. Please give the video a like if you did, because it really does help get it out in front of more people's YouTube feeds. And please leave me a comment letting me know what you thought of the shows. I'm Greg. I will see you on the next one.
The Clyde Beatty Show. The world's greatest wild animal trainer, Clyde Beatty, with an exciting adventure from his brilliant career. The circus means thrills, excitement, snarling jungle beasts. The circus means fun for young folks and old. But under the big top, you see only a part of the story. The real drama comes behind the scenes, where 500 people live as one family, where Clyde Beatty constantly risks death in the most dangerous act on earth. This master of the big cats has journeyed to Africa and India, hunting down his beasts in their native jungle. All of this is part of the Clyde Beatty story. Here, in Mr. Beatty's own words, is the adventure he calls The Devil Cats.
The leopard is a ferocious, bloodthirsty, and cunning beast. The one delivered to my circus winter quarters in Florida was no exception. She had all those characteristics and more. From snarling jaws to incessantly twitching tail, she was inky black and over 7 feet long. A jungle-bred killer, she was 400 pounds of clawing murder. My name for her was Nubia, but the natives in the Sumatran jungle she'd roamed called her by another. Translated, it was Devil Cat. 2 days after she arrived, I learned this name suited her perfectly. The Devil Cat.
We return to Clyde Beatty in just a moment. And now, back to Clyde Beatty's experiences with the Devil Cat.
I guess every wild animal trainer has nightmares. I do. Mine's a recurring one, and it always begins with a spine-chilling cry, "Get out! Get out!" In my dream, I see defenseless men, women, and children attacked by jungle beasts.
Get out! Get out! Mr. Beatty! Mr. Beatty, the big cat, the black one, he's broken up.
This was no dream. I sprang out of bed and grabbed for some clothes. Get the men! Bring them to the cat barn!
Right, Mr. Beatty.
Clyde, what is it? What's happened?
The cat escaped. The black one.
Oh, no. Clyde, she's the killer.
I know. 50 cats in the place. Why does that one have to break out?
Oh, here, let me help you with those boots.
Why does it have to be the most ferocious animal in the quarters?
Clyde, wait for your shirt.
There isn't time. A few weeks ago, she was roaming the wilds. Now the devil cat's at liberty again and free to slaughter.
Over here, Mr. Beatty. Over here.
How did she break out?
Well, she worked this bar loose, bent this one, slipped out.
Yeah, that's one powerful cat.
You said it, Mr. Beatty. What do we do now?
How long has she been out, Buck?
Not long. Them cats was all peaceful and quiet. I was just dozing off. Ruckus started. I run in to see. Black Devil was gone.
She's a murderess on the loose. I gotta get her before she kills somebody.
Listen to them elephants. They're scared silly.
They've smelled cats. She must be near the elephant enclosure. Let's go.
Not me. I'm going to get a gun.
I raced for the elephant enclosure. The spaces between the animal cages were black and shivery. The beast whose ebony coat exactly matched the shadows could be in any of them. The elephants were trumpeting frantically. Suddenly, I found her. Or rather, she found me. I'd run past her in the dark. I whirled in my tracks. Now she was crouched in the path behind me. With haunches tucked, she was ready to spring. I carried no weapons, neither chair nor whip nor gun. There hadn't been time. With only my bare hands, I had to face the devil cat.
Clyde! Are you all right?
Harriet, stand back. The leopard's between us. Don't move.
Clyde, look out!
She missed.
Are you hurt, Clyde?
No, you distracted her. She just brushed my shoulder.
Oh, thank goodness she kept on going.
Here she goes. Out the enclosure. Now we're in for it.
Yeah, we're in for it, and so is everybody for miles around who gets in her way. I wasn't just being a hero when I dashed out into the darkness after the black leopard. That murderous cat was my responsibility. I had to stop her before she killed somebody. When I raced out of the enclosure, I called to my cage boy, Buck, to phone the sheriff's office and report the escape. Fortunately, the moon was shining full and bright, and I got outside in time to see the leopard spring over a low wall and lope off across the fields. Still unarmed, I went after her. The terrain was fairly level, but I found myself swishing through knee-high grass and crashing over a lot of underbrush. In a few minutes, I heard someone running after me. It was my wife, Harriet. She was lugging a rifle, a whip, and my jacket.
I brought you these. Thought you might need them.
Thanks. When I catch up with that black devil, I will. Now, you run on back. When the sheriff's men get here, tell them which way I went.
Buck will tell them. I'm going with you.
I shouldn't allow it, but you're a 100-pound package of determination, and I know better than to argue.
I'm glad you're more forceful with your pets in the lion cage.
Come on. We better hurry if we want to keep on the trail of the black one.
Where do you suppose she'll go?
I wish I knew.
Can you still see her?
No. The long grass is so heavy with dew, it stays bent down. The trail's clear.
Do you think she knows we're after her?
Probably. When she gets tired of it, she'll make a stand. You can bet she isn't frightened.
I wish I could bet I wasn't.
Yeah. That makes two of us.
Oh, the ground is getting more swampy. She must be headed for the Everglades.
That's right. I'm glad she didn't head east toward the city.
Oh, with all those people. And the winter tourists. It would be horrible.
She may still turn off. I'd rather have her double back to the animal barns. There's plenty there she might sink her teeth into, but at least the men know something about handling wild animals.
I suppose it would be best if she continues west and disappears in the swamps.
What? Lose a $4,000 pussycat?
Clyde, you aren't thinking about the money.
No. But I am thinking about those Indians living in the Everglades.
The Seminoles. I'd forgotten.
I don't think they'd like our black beauty running amok through their villages.
Look! There she is.
On a hillock about 100 yards away stood Nubia. She was silhouetted against a moonlit background. I dropped to one knee, cuddled the rifle butt against my cheek. I lowered the sights to left center of the black mass and squeezed off a shot. Nubia stiffened. I knew I'd missed. Blame it on the moonlight, the lack of perspective, the unfamiliar weapon. We heard a savage snarl, and before I could line up another shot, the devil cat bounded away and disappeared into the dense growth of the Everglades. Oh, Sheriff, would you step into my office, please?
Certainly, Mr. Beatty. You, say you saw the cat slip into the Everglades?
That's right, and I think she'll stay there, at least for the present. Probably reminds her of the jungles of Sumatra. That's where she came from.
Frankly, I don't quite know what to do. The city's spread out over a large area. I don't see what defense we could set up.
Yeah. And what about the Seminoles and the Everglades? They're in a pretty dangerous spot right now.
We've got to warn them, but we can't do it tonight. In the morning, I'll get a boat, and we can chug around the Everglades to the different villages.
I'll be ready at sunup, Sheriff. I only hope the devil cat will be satisfied with small game the rest of tonight. Morning, Sheriff. Well, we're all set to go.
Morning, Mr. Beatty. Mrs. Beatty, you going along, ma'am?
Just try to make her stay.
We didn't sleep last night, Sheriff. I pictured 100 ways those poor Seminoles would be attacked. I wouldn't want to wait here and think of more.
All right. Hop in the boat and we'll get going.
I must say, Sheriff, the Seminoles in that first village were pretty calm about the alarm we sounded.
Well, ma'am, the descendants of Osceola have had it kind of rugged for many, many years.
Yeah, and this is just an added misery for them.
That's about it, Beatty. Here's the next village. Let's pull in.
Looks like nothing's happened in this village.
Seems no worse than normal. I'll call the villagers and give them the word. Hey, you over there. Yeah. Call all your people together. Got something to tell us.
It's just unbelievable. We're within a dozen miles of town, and yet
We could be in the remotest regions of a dark continent.
Yep. Oh, these villages remind me of some I've seen in the African interior or down along the Amazon.
Oh, yes. It's uncanny.
I keep thinking about those open, thatched huts of the Seminoles. Nubia'd find them an invitation to kill.
About that jungle cat, Beatty. Why have one in your show?
Quite a question. Well, call it the challenge, or if you wish, just showmanship. When instinctive enemies like the lion and the tiger, the elephant and the leopard are made to conform to a trainer's will, well...
Careful, Clyde. You're giving away trade secrets.
Here's another village. There's something wrong with these Seminoles.
Yeah. Look at them. Something must be wrong.
Oh, I hope it isn't what I think.
That Indian boy running like the Dickens. Looks like he's bursting with news. Well, young man, what's happened here?
A terrible thing. A terrible thing. Come with me. Behind the clearing. Wakula will show you.
Come on. Looks like a slaughterhouse.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, I don't want to look at it.
I don't blame you. Let's go back to the huts.
All our dogs. 10 of them. Our cows. Our goats. Our sheep. All killed.
That's a bad loss for your village.
We are poor people. That was all we had.
Well, don't worry. What'd you say your name was, son?
Wakula.
Wakula, you tell the villagers I'll see that they're repaid.
Tell me, son. Did any of you see the animal?
No. But my brother Ocala is a fine hunter, a trapper. He and a friend went after it. They'll kill that bobcat.
Bobcat? A dozen bobcats couldn't have done that. Look, Wakula, your animals were slaughtered by a leopard. A huge black leopard, one of the most vicious beasts in the jungle.
But how did it get here?
That cat escaped from Mr. Beatty's zoo.
But my brother Ocala, they went into the Everglades after it with just squirrel guns.
Why, that's murder. Those boys may think they're trailing Nubia, but by now I'll wager she's trailing them.
Clyde, what are you going to do?
You stay here, Harriet. Don't let any of the villagers leave the clearing. Sheriff, do you know this country?
Like a book. Hunted around here since I was a kid.
Good. Get the guns out of the boat and pick up that roll of fish netting I saw on the bank. You and I are going after the biggest game you've ever hunted, the devil cat.
We continue with the devil cat after this message. Back to Clyde Beatty and the devil cat. When a ferocious black leopard escaped from winter training quarters, Clyde Beatty pursued it into the tropical density of the Florida Everglades. 2 Indian lads went after what they thought to be a bobcat, and now Clyde Beatty has set out on a desperate chase to save the young hunters from that murderously cunning man-killer, the devil cat.
I was sure Ocala and his friend weren't a match for the black leopard. Glad to have the sheriff along as guide, we pushed off through the tangled growth of the Everglades. The marshy ground made the trail of the Indian lads easy for us to follow, and I knew it would be even simpler for the devil cat.
Beatty, look here. The trail goes off in 2 directions.
I was afraid of that.
What do you mean?
Well, if the Indians had stayed together, it's possible the cat wouldn't attack them, but these signs indicate they've separated.
That's bad, huh?
Very.
What'll we do?
Just a minute.
Find something?
Yeah. The trail to the right follows the leopard. The other Indian turned here and circled off to the left.
They must have figured to get the cat between them, I guess.
Right. For the small game they think they're after, that might be good strategy. But with a devil cat, it's suicide.
Think you'll take them one at a time?
That's it.
Which trail do we follow, Beatty?
Well, there's no choice. We'll stick with the one who set out after the cat.
Do you suppose they set a meeting place somewhere ahead?
Possibly.
What if they do herd the big cat between them?
They won't. She's too clever for that.
Well, this is getting like a game of button, who's got the button.
Come on, let's go.
Beatty, if that cat's so darn clever, the Indian boy doesn't have a chance.
I know.
Ocala had a good hour head start on us. If your devil cat wanted to kill him, wouldn't she have done it by now?
I'm counting on what I know about leopards.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, I've made it my business to study the animals I work with. Each species has its own peculiar characteristics.
Oh. Besides slaughtering everything in sight, what's peculiar about your black leopard?
Most leopards seem to take pleasure in stalking their prey. They've been known to follow a man for days, just for the fun they get out of it.
Huh. Nothing like a good stalk before dinner, huh?
Something like that, Sheriff. Now, if this cat's consistent, and believe me, they aren't always, we may be able to catch her.
Catch her? You mean shoot her, don't you?
If necessary, yes.
Oh, now, wait a minute. If you think I'll let that baby get within range and not plug her between the eyes, you're crazy.
Let me warn you, Sheriff, if that happens, don't miss. Another peculiarity of leopards is that they're difficult to kill. And a wounded devil cat is something I hope you'll never have to face. For several hours, we followed Ocala's trail. The signs proved the Indian lad was completely unfamiliar with the nature of the animal he was tracking. He made every mistake possible. And fortunately for him, Nubia was running true to form. My hunch that the devil cat was stalking Ocala became a certainty when we reached a point where the trail appeared to end.
Well, Beatty, looks like the end of the trail.
No. Ocala used the roots of this banyan tree as a bridge over the water.
Oh, yeah. I see the mud from his boots on the bark.
And I see something else. Look down there at the water's edge.
It's the footprint of your cat.
Right, and it's fresh. Fresher than the trail we've been following.
Then your hunch was right. The cat is trailing the Indian.
Exactly.
Well, what happens now?
Do you know this part of the Everglades?
Sure.
What's on the other side of the water?
Strangely enough, that's the only piece of high ground around here. There's actually solid earth and rock there instead of marsh and mud.
I see.
Over east, there's sort of a gorge cut by high water. When I was a kid, we used to run small game in there and corner them against the cliff.
That's just the spot the devil cat had picked.
Sure. You think that cat's got the Indian lad trapped in there?
I wouldn't be surprised. Listen.
Rifle shot.
That's it. Let's go. Easy now. We've got to approach cautiously.
The lad'll use up all his ammunition.
Worse than that, if he nicks the cat with that squirrel gun, we can't hope to save him.
If we move up to the left, it'll bring us out on top of the gorge on the high side.
Good. That's where we want to be.
More to the left.
Quiet.
Right. A little bit farther and we'll make it.
Look. There across the gorge. The devil cat.
Holy smoke. She's crouched down the edge of the gorge. Is she going to spring?
No, she knows she's got him trapped. She's just toying with him.
How'd the boy get on that ledge?
He must have jumped there in desperation.
There's not much footage there.
Now, the ledge is too small for the leopard to land on. That's why she's waiting for the boy to move.
If the boy jumps down into that gorge, he's a goner.
Right. Ocala, don't move. Stay right where you are.
The boy's aiming his rifle again.
Ocala, don't fire. Press back against the cliff and you'll be all right.
I wish I thought so. Look, I can't stand this. Let me take a shot at her.
No. If your shot isn't clean, she's sure to drop on that boy.
I'll aim for her head.
If you don't hit the right spot, it won't stop her.
Well, what's the right spot?
Clean through the heart.
She's crouched belly down. That's impossible.
That's the only target. From this angle, you'd never get a shot between her eyes.
Can't we frighten her off?
Not anymore. This is a showdown, and she's having too much fun.
So?
So we'll distract her. Hand me that fish netting. I'm going down into the gorge.
But she'll leap on you.
That's the idea. She'll leap all right, but if I'm lucky, it won't be on me.
Man, you're crazy.
Whatever you do, don't shoot.
What? Beatty, you are crazy.
I scrambled along the top of the cliff. The devil cat across the gorge watched every move I made, and I made some obvious ones for the purpose of drawing her attention. When I was sure her blazing eyes were fixed on me, I slid down the face of the cliff and moved quickly to a point directly beneath the ledge where the Indian boy stood. Glancing to either side of me, I made sure of the footing. It was no time to trip on a rock or a stick. Then I began to watch every single movement of my adversary, who by now was hissing and spitting her hatred for me. I saw her gather herself to spring. I paused a beat, only long enough to gauge the direction of her leap, then moved swiftly to one side. The cat landed on all fours at the exact spot I'd been standing. She raised herself half of her 7-foot length and struck savagely at me with bared, razor-sharp claws. It was then I cast the net. All right, Sheriff. Hop down here and bring a heavy stick with you. You, O'Connor, get down here, too.
You got her. She's all snarled up in the netting.
Watch it. If she gets one of those paws loose, she'll rip you to pieces.
Will this limb do?
It's perfect. Now run it through the netting. Careful. Good. O'Connor, get the other end. Yeah, that does it. Now, hold together. Twist. Now, my beauty, just keep flailing around like that. We can wait till you're tired.
We've done it, Beatty. We've done it. We've captured the devil cat. Alive.
Yes, we captured the black leopard alive. We netted her like a mackerel, but devil that she was, she fought us for hours. The more she thrashed around in a violent effort to free herself, the more enmeshed she became. When she was exhausted and hopelessly snarled in the netting, I sent O'Connor racing back to bring the men and equipment necessary to return her to confinement. When we got her back to winter quarters, I made certain the cage we put her in was strong and secure, escape-proof, even for the devil cat.
I'm always a little frightened when you go in that arena with the animals, but that black cat...
What about her?
Oh, she's a devil, Clyde. You've been working with her for weeks, and she still terrifies me.
She has to be broken, Harriet.
Does she?
What do you want me to do? Sell her to a zoo?
Yes, anything. Only don't go in there with her again.
Sorry, Harriet. There's a bit of a feud going on between that cat and me.
I wish you'd end it before she does.
It's become a matter of principle. A few more weeks and maybe she'll begin to learn who's boss. All right, Buck, let the cat in.
Right, Mr. Beatty. School's ready. Here's your star pupil, Mr. Beatty.
My gloves, ma'am, and my whip, please. All right, devil cat, get ready to recite your lesson. Back, Nubia. Back, you black devil. You're at there. Back.
Clyde will be right back with a preview of our next exciting story. But now, a message of interest to all of us. Our next Clyde Beatty show is called Crisis on the Set. It deals with the unexpected and almost tragic events which took place while Clyde was in Hollywood making a movie. Here is just a small portion of next week's adventure.
Okay, Beatty, we're ready to shoot. You all set?
All ready, Mr. Sidney.
Remember now, when that lion charges you and you run for the safety cage at the end of the scene, register an expression of fear. You're terrified, afraid you won't make it.
That'll be easy. I won't have to act for that shot.
Okay. Quiet on the set. Quiet. This is the take. All right. Roll them. Action.
The scene went as smoothly as a real circus performance for a while. Then came time for the shot the director wanted of Caesar charging me, where I barely escaped into the safety cage. I motioned, and he came down off his pedestal, his yellowish-green eyes flashing an ominous warning. Then he started his charge before I could cue him, before I was in position. Back, Caesar, back! Twice I blanked him as I scurried backwards to the door of the safety cage, but on he came, 600 pounds of murderous rage. My grip tightened on the chair in my left hand as my right hand groped behind for the cage door. Caesar was starting to spring. I should just have time. Then my heart leaped. The door was stuck. I couldn't budge it. Yes, take it from me, friends. Not all of the dangerous scenes in a movie are faked by any means. At least they weren't in the movie I worked in a few years ago, which is the background for our next story, Crisis on the Set. I'm sure you'll enjoy it, so we'll be looking for you then.
This story was based on incidents in the life of Clyde Beatty and the Clyde Beatty Circus. The Clyde Beatty Show is produced by Shirley Thomas. The Devil Cat was written by Frank Hart Taussig. All names used were fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is a Commodore production.
Ranger Bill, warrior of the woodland, struggling against extreme odds, traveling dangerous trails, fighting the many enemies of nature. This is the job of the guardian of the forest, Ranger Bill. Pouring rain, freezing cold, blistering heat, snow, floods, bears, rattlesnakes, mountain lions. Yes, all this in exchange for the satisfaction and pride of a job well done.
Say, boys and girls, have you ever heard of big things disappearing right out from under your nose? Oh, like a building, or a car, or a mountain. Right now you're saying, don't be foolish. You can't lose anything as big as that. Well, you can. And in today's adventure with Bill and his Rangers, we're going to find out what it is and how it all happened. Right now, Bill and Henry are waiting for Colonel Anders to arrive on the noon train.
Here comes the Milk Run Special, Bill. What a train for Colonel Anders to take to Knotty Pine. Stops at every cow crossing and hitching post along the way.
Hey, you're right, pal. I wouldn't dare to ride it. But the Colonel has a reason.
What reason would anyone have to ride that slow boat to China? Unless they just wanted to look at the scenery.
Well, that's what he's doing.
Huh? You mean the Colonel's out looking at the scenery?
Yeah?
Well, why? He's been looking at this kind of country most of his life, hasn't he?
Well, ask me later, Henry. Here comes the Colonel now. Well, let's give him a hand with his bag.
Oh, sure, Bill.
Hello there, Bill. Henry. Hello, Colonel Anders. How are you, sir? Fine, and you? The same, thank you.
Oh, hiya, Colonel. Here, let me take your bag.
Thank you, Henry. Well, Bill, are you all set? Yes, we are, sir.
All set? Why, something going on around here I don't know anything about?
That's right, pal. I didn't get a chance to tell you before. The Colonel's here to make a very thorough inspection of our operations.
Something special?
Why, yes, Henry. Some very important people are going to pay you a visit.
Oh, so that's why you took the milk train, huh, Colonel? Sort of looking things over as you went along.
That's right. Yes, Henry?
Well, may I ask who the very important people are?
Why, yes. The governor of our state, one of our senators in Washington, and the secretary of the Department of Interior.
Here comes the Redskins. Don't shoot. You can count the wrinkles on their faces.
Quiet, Stumpy. Shut off alarm.
Why didn't you tell me it was just this old burglar alarm, Grey Wolf? Sounded to me like the 400 was going by.
You must have plenty of good sleep. You heap witty this morning.
Huh? Talk about morning. Let's take a peek. See what kind of a day it is.
Also see if everything all right with Buffalo herd.
Oh, they'll be all right. Last night the whole shooting match of them was close to the feeding barns. Sure is a beautiful day. Breathe in that morning air, would you?
Say, where's herd, Stumpy? They nowhere in sight.
Huh? What'd you say, young feller?
I said the buffalo not here.
But they gotta be here.
They gotta be here, but they're not.
Great day in the morning. You're right, Grey Wolf. No, ain't that peculiar? They always been around the feeding barns. That is till the grass gets good out on the range.
Grass not good on range yet. They should be here.
It's mighty odd looking to me. Grey Wolf, I think we'd better saddle up and find that herd.
Oh, Star Boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, you all set for the inspection tour, Colonel?
Yes, Bill. There's a fine mount you've given me. Easy there, Dusty.
You ready, Henry?
Sure. Best. Quiet down, girl. Quiet down now.
Well, where do you want to go first, Colonel Anders?
I'd like to take a look at the herd first, Bill. That's what the governor seems most interested in. You know, largest herd in the country and all that.
All right, Colonel. Get up there, Storm.
Come on, boy. Get up, Bess. Come on. Stumpy!
Let's pull up a while and talk this situation over.
That's a good idea.
Oh, there,
okay.
Beauty. Oh, there, girl. Well, Grey Wolf, I don't savvy this at all. We've been all over the range. Ain't seen nary a critter.
Whole herd missing. That impossible.
Impossible is right. But I seen it with my own eyes.
And there's only one conclusion.
Yep. Only one. That there herd of nickel faces is just plumb up and vanished into thin air.
Stumpy, I not worried so much about what Bill says, what Colonel Anders say when he come.
Colonel Anders?
Yeah.
Great horned toads. I clean forgot about him being here for inspection.
Well, it's been nice working for forestry service, Grey Wolf.
Well, we can face the music better on a full stomach, Grey Wolf. So, what do you say we wrestle up some grub for breakfast?
And there's the feed barns in the cabin up ahead.
Looks very familiar, fellas. Stumpy's told many a good yarn in that cabin. Say, Bill, where's the herd? They're usually around the barns this early in spring, aren't they?
Huh? Well, I don't know where they are, Colonel. Oh, perhaps the fellas drove them to the other end of the range just to give them exercise.
Hey, Bill.
Huh?
There's Stumpy and Grey Wolf in front of the cabin now.
Good. Be nice to see them again.
Maybe the fellows will have the coffee pot on, Colonel, and we can have a nice, friendly chat over a cup of coffee.
Sounds good to me. Maybe Stumpy's got a story for us, huh? It's really nice to be out here at the old cabin again, fellas. Just like old times.
Mighty nice to have you with us again, Colonel. Sorry I don't have the fixings for some flapjacks. Grey Wolf kind of ate me out of house and home.
And you're still living, Grey Wolf?
Now, see here, Sonny. I
mean because you make them so good, Stumpy.
Oh, no.
I can see things haven't changed much. Well, Stumpy, how about spinning one of your famous yarns just for old time's sake, huh?
Huh? Well, sure, Colonel. Only the one I'm going to tell I can hardly believe myself.
This one must be good.
What do you mean, Stumpy?
Well, it's this way, Colonel Anders. You see, last night, this morning... No, it was last night. Something happened.
Uh-oh, now we'll have it.
Quiet, Henry.
Something happened? What was it?
The buffalo herds plumb disappeared.
The buffalo herds disappeared?
Yes, sir. Whole kit and caboodle right into thin air.
But that's impossible, Stumpy.
No, Bill. Not impossible. It's true. We get on horses, ride range from one end to other. Buffalo not anywhere.
But how can a whole herd of buffalo just vanish?
That's plenty good question, Henry. I wish I could answer it.
Well, you fellows will have to find an answer soon.
Huh? What's that?
What you mean, Colonel?
I mean, there's some very important people who are interested in these buffalo. We've got to produce them when they visit here. Bill, you have a report ready on your progress by noon, will you? I'll go back to Knotty Pine and wait at headquarters. There's some other matters I have to attend to there.
All right, Colonel. Come on, boys. We've got a job to do. Find that herd.
Well, the Colonel took it rather calmly, didn't he, Bill? You'd think he would have blown his top when Stumpy gave him the news.
Colonel Anders is a Christian gentleman, pal. Tries to understand people and their problems. However, I wouldn't want to stretch his patience and understanding too far. There's a limit, you know.
Oh, that's right, Bill. Me hope him not reach limit before we find buffalo.
You and me likewise, Grey Wolf. What do you think we should do to find these missing critters, Bill?
Well, first thing, after we saddle up, let's follow the herd's trail to where it ends.
That easy, Bill. It end at Shady River. After that, poof, nothing.
Hiya, Bess. Are you ready for some exercise?
Hold it, fellas.
What's the matter, Bill? You see something?
Yes, Henry. Stumpy, Grey Wolf, I thought you said all the buffalo were missing.
That right, Bill. Whole herd gone.
Yep. They all up and get clean as a whistle.
Well, what do you call those two animals walking around in the feedlot on the other side of this corral?
Man alive! There's 2 buffalo in the feedlot.
It can't be. It can't be. That's a mirage. Them there critters ain't real.
If I not see with my own eyes, I say you're right, Stumpy. But those real live buffalo, all right.
But where'd it come from? There wasn't nary a critter here before. And where's the rest of the herd? How'd these two happen to get away from the main group?
Well, that's the question. How did they?
This is crazy, I tell you. Or something's crazy. Maybe it's me. But there wasn't any buffalo here a while ago. There's something mighty peculiar going on around here.
Hey, Stumpy, take it easy.
Yeah, old-timer, slow down. You'll burst a blood vessel.
But how do you explain it?
Well, I can't.
It looks like this is developing into a real mystery.
Yes, pal, and it's up to us to solve it, or have our heads chopped off. Now let's saddle up, boys, and get going.
Well, Mr. Secretary, Senator Rand, it's a genuine pleasure to have you 2 gentlemen here at my home.
Thank you, Governor, for your hospitality. I've been impressed by the beauty of your home, and your state as well.
I agree, Mr. Secretary. Everything in this state is well maintained and a real pleasure to see. Now, Governor, how about that buffalo herd? You've bragged so much about it that the Secretary says he's just got to see those buffalo.
Don't worry, Mr. Secretary. You'll see the herd all right. We'll take a motor trip across the state. Be in Knotty Pine Saturday morning.
That's fine, Governor. I'm certainly looking forward to it.
You know, Mr. Secretary, we've got the largest herd in the world there at Knotty Pine. The Rangers have raised some beautiful animals, just as majestic as they ever were back in the old Western days.
You'd better not describe them any further to me, or I'll want to see them first thing in the morning.
Well, I've arranged all the details with Colonel Anders and Ranger Bill Jefferson, Mr. Secretary.
Oh, yes. Bill's been on several special assignments for me. He and the Colonel are very competent men. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing both of them. And those wonderful buffalo.
Well, I guess I'll have to admit this is a real puzzler, fellas.
And how? Say, maybe we've got flying buffalo.
We got some kind of special buffalo. Just what you'd call them, I don't know. You can see yourself it's no different what Grey Wolf and I found. The trail leads to the river, and that's the end of it.
What make it worse is those 2 buffalo who showed up at feed barns. And that plenty strange to figure.
Yeah. I don't see any trail signs across on the other riverbank. It'd be easy to spot where they came out of the river if they swam across.
Well, what do you geniuses propose we do now?
There's only one thing to do, fellas.
Huh? What's that, Bill? I thought we'd looked the place over thoroughly already.
We have, pal. Now let's split up and search the riverbank carefully. Maybe we'll find something that way.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Grey Wolf and I will go downstream, and Stumpy, you and Henry go upstream. We'll meet back here in 2 hours.
Well, I'll be a bandy-eyed polecat. We've come all the way up to the headwaters of the Shady River, and nary a sign of them disappearing critters, Henry.
Yeah, it's pretty discouraging, isn't it, Stumpy?
Worse than that, Sonny. Plumb exasperating. Who ever heard of flying buffalo? Or maybe they turned into fish and swum away when they hit the river.
Oh, Stumpy, now, don't be ridiculous.
Ridiculous, huh? Maybe you can tell me where they went to.
Well, they must have gone up in the air, or maybe an airplane, or into the river, or we'd have picked up their trail by now.
Yep, that's what I mean. Well, let's go back and meet Bill and Grey Wolf and see how they made out.
Oh, I don't think they found any more than we did.
How do you know? Maybe they're dragging the whole herd back on the end of a rope.
fellas, I give up. This one has me buffaloed.
You mean we'll have buffalo-itis if we don't find them?
Well, we might as well go back and face the music. The colonel's waiting for a report.
What a report this be.
Might just as well get it over with, I guess. Getting dark now, anyhow. You fellas stay here and keep an eye on things. I'll make my report alone.
Can I go along with you, Bill?
No, Henry, you stay with Stumpy and Grey Wolf. I'll be back out in the morning about sunup.
Oh, okay.
Now, your report will be some encouraging, Bill.
What do you mean, old-timer? The herd's still missing, isn't it?
Not all of them, Bill. Remember, 2 of them came back.
So, that's your report, Bill?
Yes, sir. That's my report, Colonel. I'm rather ashamed, sir, but that's the truth of it.
And, this is the best you can do?
Well, this is only a momentary failure, Colonel Anders. There has to be a logical answer as to where the buffalo went. Right now, the answer is eluding us.
You can say that again. Well, I'll give you one more day, Bill, to find that herd.
Is that an ultimatum, sir?
Bill, don't you understand? We're being visited Saturday morning by 3 very important people.
But, Colonel, can't you stall them off for a while?
I should stall off the Secretary of the Interior and the Governor and the Senator of our state?
Oh, I guess not. You couldn't stall them off any more than you could a tornado. Why are they coming here, if I may ask?
They're coming here to see the herd. That's the main purpose of their visit, Bill. In a way, the honor of the Forestry Service is at stake. Imagine me telling the governor that a whole herd of his buffalo disappeared.
Yeah, does make a pretty embarrassing situation, doesn't it? I'll get it, Colonel. Ranger Headquarters, Bill Jefferson speaking.
This is Governor Jones. I understand Colonel Anders is at your office now, Bill. May I speak to him, please?
You certainly can, Governor. The governor wants to talk to you, sir.
Thanks, Bill. Hello, Colonel Anders speaking.
Colonel, this is the governor. I'm just making a last-minute check to be sure everything's set for our visit.
Why, yes, Governor. We're expecting you. You and the Senator and the Secretary. First thing Saturday morning.
Fine. Now, you'll have the buffalo herd in closely so the Secretary can take a good look at them.
Oh, yes, sir. They'll be right around the feed barn so you gentlemen can take a look at them.
Oh, excellent, Colonel. You and Bill have handled this matter in an extremely competent way. I just want to be sure our guests aren't disappointed. We'll see you bright and early Saturday morning, then. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Excuse me, Colonel, but haven't you stuck your neck way out, sir? How can you be sure we'll have the herd back here by Saturday morning?
Well, Bill, I do have my neck stuck out pretty far, but I'm counting on you to save the day.
What's that, sir?
Yes, Bill. You've never failed me yet, and I can't believe you're going to start now.
But, sir, wouldn't it have been better to delay their visit another week?
Impossible. 2 of those VIPs have come here all the way from Washington. I don't think they'd appreciate making their trip for nothing.
Yeah, that's right, sir. But won't they be more angry if they come here and we don't have the buffalo? Wouldn't it be better to openly admit the whole situation?
And how would you explain to the governor and the other gentlemen that 50 head of buffalo have dropped right off the edge of the world? Oh, should I tell them they all fell in the river and drowned? Oh, Bill, this is a situation for which there's no explanation. If somebody rustled the buffalo, that'd be something else again. But who ever heard of 48 buffalo weighing on the average 1,000 pounds per head, just vanishing into thin air? Answer me that, will you?
If you had the answer to that question, sir, I'd gladly pay a year's wages for it. But this is a nasty situation. If we did tell the governor, he'd be on the spot, too. And so would the secretary and the senator, if the word ever got back to Washington.
Yes. There might even be a Senate investigation. No, there's only one answer, Bill, and you know what that is.
Yes, sir. We've got to find that herd by Saturday morning.
More coffee, Bill?
Please, Henry. Sure hits the spot after the fast ride out here this morning.
Stumpy, Grey Wolf, how about another cup of mud?
No, thanks, Henry. I've had enough.
Me have enough for now, Henry.
What's the matter, fellas? This is like having breakfast before a funeral.
Maybe not as funny as it sounds, Bill. Maybe this our funeral as forest rangers.
Yeah, that's right, Grey Wolf. I'm worried. Just plumb worried. Here we got all the bigwigs coming, and there ain't no buffalo herd to see.
Yeah, and if we don't have that herd here by Saturday morning, we'll all be in the soup, but good.
What are we going to do, Bill?
Well, I don't know about you fellas, but I'm going to take a swim in the Shady River.
Huh? I guess I'll have to wash my ears out again. I ain't hearing so good today.
You hear right, Stumpy. Bill just sick in head.
Well, let me feel your forehead, Bill. You must be running a fever.
So, young fella, you're going swimming. Don't you know you're supposed to be looking for the missing buffalo, not swimming in the Shady River? Personally, I think your roof is leaking just a bit.
Bill, are you serious about going swimming?
Well, yes. Want to come along, fellas?
Yeah, just for curiosity. I don't believe you're going to do it.
Let's go, then.
I guess he means it, fellas.
Yeah, too bad such a nice young fella like Bill had to crack up so early in life.
That's right, Stumpy. I think he really flipped lid.
After I have a good swim, fellas, we'll look again for the missing buffalo. Okay?
After you have a good swim, Bill, we're going to take you to town where you can have a nice rest. They've got a swimming pool there.
I don't know. Maybe we're the ones that are balmy and the rest of the world's all right, but I don't get it. It's bad enough with the buffalo missing, but now Bill's taking a swim in water so cold it would freeze an iceberg.
Hey, he's out in the middle of the river now. Look at him. He must be looking for something. What's he doing anyhow?
That's plenty good question, Henry.
Oh! Hey, now what? He must have bumped into something in the water.
Now me going crazy, too. Look at Bill, standing in foot of water out in middle of river.
Great jumping jackrabbits! You know what Bill's found, Sonny?
No, Stumpy, what?
He's walking on a ledge of rock across the river.
Man alive! You're right, Stumpy. He's walked all the way across the river in only about a foot of water.
Maybe this big news we wait for.
Hey, fellas! I found the answer to the disappearing buffalo.
Come on, Storm. Walk along, boy. There's nothing to be afraid of.
You can't see where he's stepping, and that scares him some.
Yeah. The ledge is covered with water all the way up to the headwaters of the river.
Easy, Bess. Easy, girl. Follow Storm now. That's a girl. Bill?
Yes, Henry?
Do you think this ledge goes all along the side of the river?
Sure does.
Well, how come we didn't see it before?
Well, the shadows from the shady mountains fell across the river in such a way that you wouldn't see the ledge.
Oh, I see.
Now, push your horses along, fellas. We haven't got too much time before the sun goes down.
Hey, look ahead there, fellas! You see what I see?
Oh, yes. They're opening inside a cannon wall. It must be arroyo.
Well, it has to be. Sure. The water's carved out a small chasm in the soft rock of the canyon wall. We wouldn't have seen that from the other side of the river if we looked all year.
That's where our buffalo are, Henry. That arroyo is large enough to hold the entire herd, and a lot more.
Look, there are buffalo sign now. Trail plain as nose on face.
Let's hold up, fellas.
Oh, whoa, Bess. Whoa there, girl.
Whoa, Storm. Whoa, boy. Well, there they are, boys. Our missing buffalo herd. And if you count noses, you'll find 48 of them, all present and accounted for.
Oh, this is wonderful, Bill. Hey, how did you figure this one out?
Well, after our careful search, all that was left was the river. Oh, I figured the river held the secret. There's only one way to find out. That was to take a swim. As soon as I bumped into the ledge, I knew what the answer was.
That's plenty good think on your part, Bill.
I'll have to apologize, young feller. Next time you go swimming at the wrong time, I'm going with you. Maybe I can get smart, too.
Well, there's no use taking the herd back down to the range now. It's too late. We'll move them at the crack of dawn, so they're back in time for the VIPs to see. VIPs sure seem pleased with the herd, Colonel Enders.
Oh, they're very pleased, Bill. I surely didn't know whether to have a heart attack or not this morning when I started out for here. What a relief when I saw the herd as we pulled up in the car. Tell me how you did it, Bill.
Oh, I just went for a swim, Colonel, and, well, there they were.
What? Surely you must be fooling.
Hey, it's all right, Colonel. Don't worry. We thought he was off his trolley, too, but he sure showed us a thing or two.
Well, you'll have to tell me all about it as soon as our guests leave. I was plenty scared you mightn't be able to produce that herd.
You were scared? How do you think me and Grey Wolf felt?
Well, I don't know, Stumpy. How did you feel?
Why, we was,
Yes, Stumpy?
Yes?
Well, we was,
Well, let's have it, Stumpy.
We was plumb petrified.
Well, Stumpy, all's well that ends well, they say. And it was a pretty narrow squeak at that. What if Bill hadn't taken a swim in the Shady River? The Colonel's face sure would have been red. And how about the Governor's face? Well, we'll see you next week for more adventure with Ranger Bill!